Located in Newtown Square and Flowertown, D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
What would you do with up to $10,000 to travel anywhere in the world? Right now, Lemus Remodeling Group is giving homeowners in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware the chance to win big with their 2026 Travel Voucher Sweepstakes. Just enter by May 31st, and you could be packing your bags for the trip of a lifetime. Your dream vacation on Lemus. For official rules and to enter, visit golemus.com. That's golemus.com. No purchase necessary.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand.
Contact your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
I'm Chris DeMeo. Police now say two teens who opened fire on a Southern California mosque on Monday were radicalized online. San Diego Police Chief Scott Wall says the guns belonged to the suspect's parents.
Exactly how they came into, they were able to obtain them is still under investigation.
A security guard died after exchanging gunfire with the shooters. The teens took their own lives. Senator Tommy Tuberville wins Alabama's Republican gubernatorial primary.
I'm going to make everything we have better. Now, it's going to take a while, and I'm going to need a lot of help. A lot of you out there in this audience are going to be part of it. It's not a one-man show. It's not a one-person show. It's like football. You better have good people around you. And that's exactly what we've been trying to put together for the last 14 months.
Tuberville will face Democrat Doug Jones. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. The world's most valuable company, NVIDIA, will give a much-anticipated update on the state of the AI economy when it reports first-quarter results today. Sales are estimated to have grown 80% last quarter, the fastest clip in more than a year, but investors will be more focused on what NVIDIA has to say about fending off competitors. The company is racing to manufacture its Rubin lineup, a new version of its AI chips. As Memorial Day weekend approaches, ushering in the start of the summer travel season, oil companies are making less gasoline. U.S. refiners are producing jet fuel at a record pace while reducing gas output due to the global supply crunch and price spike. The shift in production may lead to a clash during the peak summer travel period when gasoline demand typically rises. Refiners are maximizing profits by producing the most lucrative fuels, which could lead to lower supply and higher prices for the most needed fuels. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Hey, Dawn here. Get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact-check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Fans 21 and over will be made in the shade on Friday, June 5th when they take home a Miller Lite Phillies floppy hat as the Phils take on the White Sox at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com to order tickets today. The Padres visit Philly for what's sure to be a fun midweek series on Tuesday, June 2nd and Wednesday, June 3rd, both at 6:40, and Thursday, June 4th at 1:05. Don't miss out. Secure your seats now at Phillies.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. Again, that's 800-535-1582.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hi! Our strong reputation for offering the lowest possible prices brings so many new customers to National Appliance Warehouse. They shop confidently knowing that Price Assure is always working to confirm the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best available. What keeps bringing them back is the experience they receive. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're guided by our what if policy, meaning what if this customer was my parent, child, or friend? We provide the same 5-star service we deliver to our own family. You deserve it all. The lowest prices on the perfect new appliances and a delightful, satisfying experience. That's how National Appliance Warehouse customers become our friends.
The Memorial Day mega sale is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on Whirlpool. Get a 4-piece suite of stainless steel Whirlpool appliances with side-by-side refrigerator for only $1998.88 after rebate. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Wednesday, May 20th. Yes, indeed, it is Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And, of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stenslin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist. Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. It is a Wednesday. That means hump day. That means Tony Bruno coming up. 7:45 for the cut sheet. In studio, I may add. Dawn, good morning. How are you, dear?
Hey, good morning. Doing great.
Good to have you in.
Good to be here.
Gregory.
The day after.
The day after.
Day after what?
I don't.
Primary day.
Dun, dun, dun.
Cares. A bunch of people we all knew were going to win won. Ooh, wow. What a day. Minnesota becomes the first state to ban prediction markets.
Uh-oh.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz has signed the nation's first law banning prediction market sites from operating in the state. And in response, the Trump administration has sued, teeing up a legal battle over the most far-reaching crackdown on popular services like Kalshi and Polymarket.
Get him. Get him out. Go after him, Trump. Goodbye, Timmy.
It comes as states confront a growing standoff with the Trump administration over how to regulate the industry, which allows people to bet on virtually anything. The new state law makes it a crime to host or advertise a prediction market. A crime. which it defines as a system that lets consumers place or wager on future outcomes like sports, elections, live entertainment, someone's word choice, and other affairs.
Oh, so basically everything that is in my wheelhouse of enjoyment.
Yes.
Great. Sports, politics, and even choices of words, which I always get wrong. Like, will Nick get run versus ran wrong? Now Polymarket will have to take it down.
The prohibition extends to services supporting prediction markets like virtual private networks that could allow consumers to disguise their location and get around the ban. It would force prediction market sites like Kalshi and Polymarket to leave the state or face possible felony charges. The law takes effect in August. This is
for the next 11 months for me to ride you like you've never been ridden.
I am watching this very closely. I'm very interested to see who gets the upper hand on this.
Yeah. Now, bring the same energy to stock trading for politicians in elected office.
That's never going to happen. It's never going to happen.
So, guys like Nick Kayal can't throw $10 on whether Trump's going to say the word bigly. But, Nancy Pelosi can work on her portfolio at a 93% success rate.
This is one of the most overreaching laws I have ever seen in my life.
It's outrageous.
Like,
That's Minnesota.
What are they doing?
Yep.
What
a godforsaken state that is.
So if you're an American who maybe forget politics for a moment, because you can also trade on sports or quote bet on sports in Minnesota with the prediction market apps. So what they are telling you is, as a law-abiding American citizen, you cannot place a wager.
Yes.
You're better off being from Somalia.
Yeah, 100%.
And banging your brother.
You have to.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right, Omar?
6:04. Here we are.
All right.
Leave the monkeys alone.
I love my country.
But by the way, like, doesn't Minnesota have enough to worry about with the fraud and all that stuff? They're worried about people placing wagers.
Get Nick Shirley on the line. We got to do a deployment to Minneapolis.
I wonder if they're just doing this for I wonder if Walls, that little fidget, is doing this out of publicity.
Oh, that's
you know
a
what
good
I mean?
take.
Like he's just he knows he's gonna lose, but he's just doing it to kind of try and pick a fight with the Trump and I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it seems like a really bad idea to try and pick a fight with, but who knows? Who knows what?
By the way, great use of the word fidget for people that we do not like.
That's right.
You little fidget.
I used it against Kash Patel too.
Yeah.
So I'm an equal opportunity fidget user.
Jimmy, I need that.
I say it to both Democrats and Republicans because I, unlike everybody else, is not an effing partisan.
I am like, now, why do you see?
Don't be like that. Don't be all snotty like that.
No, Dawn.
Ooh.
Don't be all snotty like that.
I don't even know what that was from.
Yeah.
Just exactly what
conversation.
When Greg was being snotty yesterday, you told him, don't be all snotty. Snotty pants.
Was I being snotty? I don't remember. I think we were just having a debate about something that I am sure was correct on.
Fidget. Can you use the word fidget in a sentence?
Yeah. I'll probably get in trouble because it's probably a slur or something like that I'm not allowed to say.
We should look that up.
Greg, at 11 a.m., I need you to come into the office because you used a word today. That's okay.
We have a lot to get to today. We will get you all of the updates, the results from primaries yesterday. The big take on the impending release of the UFO files, batch number 2. And apparently a lot of people, quote, in the know, might actually be spoiling it for the administration if, in fact, their claims are accurate and the administration gives us a whole bunch of nothing. We'll get to that. Also, is there anything out there anymore that's just apolitical? How gerrymandering and redistricting is attempting to possibly ruin the world of college athletics in the South. And we will get to that coming up a little bit later in the show. And also, if you love nostalgia from the 80s and the 90s, there's one eatery that's trying to make nostalgia and dining out in their establishment great again.
Ooh.
We'll get to that coming up. Plus, Bruno will be here, and I don't know, maybe he'll rant about the Pope or something else.
By the way, Dr. Phelan McGroin says, in recent weeks, Greg has sounded like an abdicated 80-year-old woman. By the way, breaking news. Can I just say this at 6:07? Thank you. We are completely sold out for the FOP Lodge 56. So much so, the demand is so high that we are thinking about doing another event.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Yeah. No, you can't say that stuff. I got into an argument this morning with MAGA Man because he insulted me, and then I said, well, you're a dumb person, just like, that's okay now because the president says it.
Well, he said stupid.
Well, no, that's dumb
Trump
person.
No, it's Democrat.
No.
Well, Trump says
he calls people dumb and stupid.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
But when I say things mean, no, you can't say that. You can't say that.
So you were fighting at 5 a.m. with somebody?
Of course, that's what I do.
MAGA Man, fire him up.
Yeah,
it's better for your health because then you have less coffee.
Can you imagine?
5 a.m. I'm still trying to get the first coffee in me.
I'm paid to get up at this time. Why are you?
Maybe he gets up at the same time to go to work as well.
No,
He's probably already at work.
He's a retired boomer. Please give me a break.
Oh.
I thought the boomers never left.
Oh God.
608. The boomer attacks have begun.
The boomer
my
bangerang.
point was in this whole thing. I didn't mean to get off on a tangent. My point was that the demand for these events is so high that we're thinking about maybe doing another one in PA before the bike race.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
So for the people who now are trying to get into this event, which is a week from tomorrow, the question is, do they get to be first on the wait list? Is there a wait list?
Well, it's a good point. I don't know. We're
First
just
up for the next event?
Yeah, we just might. I mean, we opened it up as far as we could for this event. So many people are talking. Many people are talking right now. In 2 weeks, we'll decide if we're gonna do another event.
All right.
But thank you everybody. And by the way, if you RSVP'd or you have tickets, you better show up.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
That's right.
Because there's a lot of people that want to come to this.
Right.
So if you just got tickets just because, they're free and I want to get them, you release them so other people can have them.
Yeah, it's like when Mom used to say, make sure you finish all your dinner. There are people out there that are hungry.
Oh, starving in Africa, right? There are starving children in Africa.
That's right.
That's right.
There you go.
And now all those starving kids have Ebola.
That's right. And Hunta.
God, you guys
and they're all going to die. Just don't come here. Let's get to the news. Round number 1.
610.
We're off the hook.
Here is the Great Dawn Stone.
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, this Wednesday morning, May the 20th, we are sponsored by First Harvest Credit Union. Where are we? We're at 72 degrees right now. National Weather Service issuing these heat advisories. That's through 8 p.m. through this evening. Code orange alerts remaining in place for Pennsylvania as well as New Jersey. The Departments of Environmental Protection say that's for ground level ozone. So anybody with any breathing, respiratory issues, asthma, RSV, anything like that, you want to make sure you stay inside.
Did you guys get thunderstorms last night? Like in the early evening?
We had a pop-up shower for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That was like Florida monsoon.
Yeah.
And then gone.
Winds whipping around.
And then
all
the
that
winds
stuff?
came through.
Yeah.
And I thought it was like a rain.
Yeah.
It was pollen.
Yeah, I know.
It was like a pollen storm.
I know, it's killing me this morning.
My whole road is covered in yellow.
It's gross.
And it's those invasive honeysuckle trees.
Yes.
Can you say
everywhere.
honeysuckle again?
Honeysuckle.
My whole car is
How's your
covered in yellow.
honeysuckle tree this morning?
God, boy, if you're between the heat and the allergies, if you have breathing issues like you're saying, Dawn, this is bad.
It's the worst.
Uh-huh.
So unfortunately, that's through 8 o'clock tonight. Hot, humid. We set new records yesterday. I know Nick will talk about it upcoming in weather, but we do have storms after 8 p.m.-ish, it looks like, and that will bring a very big change and a cool change. So we will drop at least 30 degrees. So Nick will have all the deets. You want to stick around for this crazy, crazy wild forecast. The breaking news, the developing news of this morning, we have some good news because this morning patients evacuated from Jefferson Methodist Hospital, South Philadelphia, overnight into the wee hours of the morning due to the apparent power issues. Looks like they had a flooded basement, all kinds of problems. They have just given us word they restored power within the past about 35 to 40 minutes. They've been able to restore power. And so patients had to be transported by ambulance to other hospitals, and quite an operation there. So transporting those patients to nearby facilities and even giving out phone numbers if you need to reunite with your family members, but even their backup generator. This is highly unusual because obviously most hospitals, all hospitals have some kind of backup generator that just immediately goes into effect. The backup generator, that wasn't working. And so this was quite an overnight operation and emergency there.
with many different first responders and the city's Office of Emergency Management. They were called in to help. So we don't have word of how many patients were taken out, but we know that it was an evacuation that was going on until about 5:30ish this morning. No injuries reported or anything of that nature. They're getting to the bottom of this power outage. But the good news here is that once they clean that up, they can get everybody back into Jefferson Methodist Hospital.
Jeez.
Really nutty situation.
So what transpired for those that were on some sort of breathing support or something like that?
You know, imagine if you have a surgery, or you're on some kind of a breathing machine. I mean, you can just imagine many people if you're admitted to a hospital, you're often admitted to some kind of an IV. You think about, they're plugged in literally.
Right.
And so that for the hospital staff, I mean, a lot of praise this morning for the hospital staff, the doctors, but also those first responders who were helping to move people.
Yeah. Imagine Rich. Rich is there for a heart procedure.
I know.
And he's sliced open on the table and the power goes out.
He told me he was moved out of the ICU yesterday.
Good.
So he's on the mend.
I love it.
So we got that going.
Get him, Richie.
Richie. Mama Zioli, she's lighting candles, saying the prayers. We have, speaking of hospitals, I'll take you to Berks County I'll take you to another hospital. And this is the parents of a newborn under arrest. And these are horrific charges, but under arrest after their newborn son's suspicious death. So this happened right after the baby was born, according to hospital authorities. By the way, the Berks County DA, District Attorney John Adams there in Berks, calling this baby's death the most horrific case of his career. Under arrest and charged, unthinkable crimes that these parents are accused of, 28-year-old Kevin Kanon of Reading, Pennsylvania, Yennefer Tavares Capita, who's 25 years old, of New York. They're both charged with criminal homicide, aggravated assault, endangering the welfare of children. West Reading police say they responded to the Tower Health Reading Hospital, this is West Reading, PA, for a report of suspected child abuse. So the officers respond. They then start investigating, learning that the baby boy was a healthy newborn. And then suddenly, and unexpectedly, that he was in some kind of medical distress inside a private patient recovery room. This happened right in the maternity ward of the hospital, Tower Health Reading Hospital. This is West Reading. And so according to court records, police, they say that a nurse came in to check and noticed the baby was very pale, limp, and breathing loudly. The nurse then reported the father was acting unusual and quote unquote erratic. She calls security, and then social services alerted police. The baby had to be life flighted to Penn State Hershey Medical Center, where the baby was tragically pronounced dead the next day. And so the baby's injuries, they say, are consistent with physical abuse. And this was not a result of being the birthing process. The baby, they say, was born a perfectly healthy, beautiful baby boy. Then they did an autopsy revealing the baby died from multiple traumatic injuries, and his death ruled a homicide here.
So the parents killed the baby in the hospital as a newborn?
Allegedly, right there in the maternity ward.
And who are the alleged suspects here?
The parents who they arrested them and they're in custody. So this is the father, identified as 28-year-old Kevin Kanon of Reading, PA, and the mom is from New York, and she's identified as 25-year-old Yennefer Tavares Capita.
A male, possibly white.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
firing squad.
Oh my goodness.
Firing squad. What a sick story that is.
Yeah, it's just really horrific. And we'll continue to get more details, no doubt. So in this one, we want to update you on some other stories of the day. We've talked a lot about this week's record-setting heat, obviously drawing swimmers and boogie boarders and a few surfers to the Jersey Shore, just trying to escape this rare May heat wave. But a beautiful beach day, as we've told you, turned into an emergency rescue mission that happened Monday evening, early evening. So that urgent marine info broadcast going out issued to inform other emergency responders to the area of 10th Street. This is Ocean City's beachfront. as the U.S. Coast Guard search for a missing teenage swimmer. Ocean City police say that this young man was reported missing Monday, 5 p.m.-ish. And that was while they continue to say it was boogie boarding. We debated yesterday because it looked like there were a lot of surfboards along the beach. Beachgoers, we told you, formed that human chain going out into the water in hopes of finding him. And they still have not found him. And they're still, as of this morning, this is an active search with U.S. Coast Guard still searching right now. So they have not released the name, and they've said that he's not 19. Apparently, he had just turned 20. And so the father, the missing young man's father, speaking out, apparently without giving the name. So we know that the 20-year-old college student, he's from Exton, Pennsylvania. He's a college student at Hofstra University, just finished his final exams for his semester. Sounds like he's a freshman and had gone home and then had decided to go to the beach with some buddies. And that's when a high wave came up. He vanished behind that high wave. So the family devastated, condolences, some people issuing condolences, but the search, they're not calling it a recovery, although
we're getting closer from rescue to recovery, right?
Yeah. What could possibly have, is it possible that he washed ashore and somebody rescued him and he had amnesia?
No, not to be gross. Not to be gross, but it takes a couple days for the body to sufficiently bloat and come to and come to surface. Yeah.
So
that's just the that's the scientist in me.
Right. Sufficient bloatage.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. Like
Dr. Stalker.
Like Nick has
unthinkable.
After a weekend
or after a sandwich.
And so we have, just a lot of prayers for the family and condolences. And so obviously if you're down the shore, shore families know who this family is. And apparently the family showed up on the beach while the Coast Guard was searching. And so it's just, oh my God, it's devastating.
Do you have any good news for us?
I know.
Jesus.
Well, we have thousands of Philadelphia school children are banned from 57 public schools across the city today because their schools do not have working HVAC, and we have one more day of the heat before this evening. They were given those Chromebooks.
Yeah, so it's 57 now.
57 schools don't have working HVAC.
Yesterday was 52. The number's gone up.
Well, we're told nearly 60 schools.
Wow.
So we got that going on,
cool.
which is not nice.
It's all right. You can't read anyway. Just take the day off.
God almighty.
That's such a joke.
57. So they have Chromebooks and they will work from home virtually, which means obviously for their parents, depending on the kids' ages and what's going on, then the parents have to stay home and supervise that, because they can't leave a child. Generally speaking, the cutoff is right around 10-ish, 10, 11-ish.
I love how this virtual thing is, some sort of accepted alternative. We saw during the pandemic it doesn't work. And also the inconvenience to the parents. It's like, I'm going to go virtual today. Well, we have the technology. Yeah, but the results don't ever come with the technology. If I was the governor of a state, or if I was it Tony Watlington's the superintendent of the school district? Yeah. If he had a brain or a set, he would just say, you know what? We got to figure this out, and no more virtual. I would put the kibosh on virtual learning.
Kibosh.
Enough of it.
Yeah, so that's going on for kids. Obviously, with the forecast that Nick's going to tell you about, they'll definitely be back tomorrow. Had no school, obviously, for Election Day yesterday because it's standard public schools. They shut down the schools for public schools. Private schools, however, still in the area, to my knowledge, did go to school yesterday.
Did you guys ever get off for Election Days? I don't remember ever.
I have no recollection of that.
Is that a new thing?
I don't even think we had them in the fall during a general.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Much less a spring primary.
I know.
Maybe because you guys didn't go to school in, Philadelphia. I think it's public schools in blue areas.
Okay.
Do this. It's probably, I don't know, power of the teachers unions or I don't know what.
Could be. Yeah, certainly.
So we have that one going on in Pennsylvania. I will point out to you with primary day yesterday, only voters registered with a political party can participate in that. Yeah.
I love that like we need mail-in ballots because people, they just don't have time and people have to work and all this, but also kids need to be off so people can go vote in person. It makes no sense to me. You know what I mean? So like we either have no time and people need to work and go to school, so therefore we need mail-in ballots, or it should just be a national holiday. Everybody should be off for everything.
Seems
and then
a bit hypocritical, right?
It does.
Right. And that's
Just
coming
saying.
from the Democrat Party that embraces mail-in ballots far more than the Republicans. Dawn, you're talking blue area, blue school districts that also then get the day off. It's a double whammy. It's like, it's basically like, hey, submit your mail-in ballot and then go vote again in person.
Yeah.
God.
That's a great point.
I never thought about it that way, Greg. Yeah.
Remember, I know in some of the, maybe not primaries, I'll have to check for you on this, but remember in some major elections, for example, all the Comcast employees, a lot of employees I know were given the day off, or were told if you come to work, you can leave anytime you want to go vote, or work a half day, and they were very flexible to allow people to vote.
Was Odyssey off yesterday?
No, everybody was here.
And to Dawn's point, Pennsylvania, you can't vote unless you're registered to a party. So like there's a lot of people, myself included, who are not registered to a party who can't vote.
Yeah.
So what are we off for?
Yeah, because if you're independent, or the legislature has actually some have tried to change this, but if you're independent or unaffiliated as a voter, you are banned from participating in a primary election like yesterday.
Yep.
And if you're, so I'm a registered Republican, so I can only vote for the Republican side of the ballot. If you're a registered Democrat, then you can only vote for that side, and you're not allowed even. So, for example, in the race that you're going to talk about the election, but in the race that Democrat Socialist Representative Chris Rabb had won, let's just say that because there was no Republican in that category. Then let's say I wanted to vote for Dr. Alice Stanford or something like that because I knew her as a doctor from Chestnut Hill. Let's just say, then I'm not allowed to because I'm registered over here.
Right.
Now, in the general, I could.
Sure.
So, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so even if there's no person in the party that you're registered to, you're still not allowed to vote for anybody in that. That seems crazy.
It is. It's a broken system.
So we are making national headlines here in Pennsylvania because we're considered a big swing. We're the swingers, just a swinging. So I know you'll get into it in your big take. So do you want me to give you any of the latest numbers, or you're going to do all of that in the big take?
We can read any of the big take.
we could do it top of the hour, or you can hit it now.
No, I didn't see it. No, I didn't see him.
Okay.
I didn't. Sometimes he'll.
It's not on the election result.
Oh, I thought.
No, I'm doing UFOs today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but no, go ahead. Headline it now, and we'll dive into it again in the
Greg,
in the 7
I did
o'clock.
see his UFO thing, but it's just to let you know, sometimes he does this whole combo deal.
I do.
Okay.
And so sometimes he'll add stuff.
I
So
smush a
that
lot
is
in
why he
sometimes.
smushes.
Let's keep going. Come
All
on.
right. But jeez, he's a little
snotty fans.
So as we look at Pennsylvania, the big headline: Democrat Socialist State Representative Chris Rabb on track, obviously, to become the latest House squad member after his big victory in Pennsylvania's 3rd Congressional District. This is in the primary last night because, as I mentioned, there is no registered Republican on this side. And so essentially this was their quote-unquote general election. Rabb obviously was the one who had that big rally endorsed by Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and that was last Friday. And so he, this is obviously a solidly blue district here, so he was expected, but we really didn't have the poll numbers. I will say the two other contenders, and this is an interesting, and by the way, this is vying for the seat of retiring Representative Dwight Evans, who's basically an icon in the area. He's been an elected official for 4 decades?
Yep.
Dwight Evans. But with the others, we talked about this, that Dr. Alice Stanford, she's a newcomer, a physician, actually a surgeon and a doctor in the area. She was a first timer. So then the question was, how would State Senator Sharif Street, who was backed by, the establishment, Ed Rendell, his dad, obviously a former mayor, John Street, and by current Mayor Sherrell Parker. So Street was considered the so-called establishment, but he basically tied with Dr. Stanford. And if you look at and I know that they'll give us the final totals.
So you don't have the actual percentages?
Oh, I have the percentages right now, but it will
Because
always
Rab-
change for us.
Yeah.
So Rab is in the 40s.
Okay.
And then if you look at, it doesn't even come close. His contenders right at this hour are in the 20s.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, Rab was in the prediction markets a 2-1 favor. So if he's doubling up Street and Stanford, and they're splitting up the remaining, it kind of went as expected according to the odds makers and the probabilities.
Yeah, the only one I would say we didn't know was I felt that Dr. Ella Stanford did much better than anybody anticipated.
Oh yeah, she was only projected to get 6% of the vote, so she did better. She did exceed expectations. Yeah. Sure.
So, obviously it's going to be, so I'll just give the numbers here in Bucks County Commissioner Bob Harvey in District 1. So he got 65% of the vote against Lucia Simonelli. She got 35%. So in other words, in between the Democrats here, Bob Harvey is the one who's going to face up against, this is Brian Fitzpatrick, who is a longtime incumbent. His famous brother, Mike Fitzpatrick, very popular, who tragically died. And then obviously his brother went in and took that spot. And so this one, though, is Democrats, now that the primary's over, looking to definitely take over in Pennsylvania, feeling that PA is vulnerable here. And so Bob Harvey, commissioner, endorsed by obviously Josh Shapiro. So Governor Josh Shapiro, if you want to compare this thing, you look at Shapiro. Who did he endorse? He endorsed Harvey in Bucks County. In fact, was in Bucks County yesterday speaking. But remember, he also was endorsing Northampton's Bob Brooks, who will now take on Ryan McKenzie. Why is that significant? Because notably absent is that we have Chris Rabb, who's a socialist progressive, who's going to go to D.C. He's, like I said, he's a new so-called squad member, and perhaps the most socialist progressive in that squad. That's what his own supporters were worried, that AOC was too conservative when she endorsed him.
AOC's too conservative. You're never going to hear
Think
that,
about that
in a sentence ever again. Yeah.
So the governor did not endorse Chris Rabb, notably absent.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't endorse anybody.
Yep.
Didn't endorse John Street, didn't endorse Dr. Stanford.
Yep.
And so in this one, you're having Shapiro as he's walking this line, is my point.
Yep.
Bob Brooks got 42% of his vote against Lamont McClure. And so obviously Brooks now, like I said, taking on Ryan McKenzie. McKenzie is viewed as vulnerable mostly because he's a freshman and this is his first, he's not a long time incumbent with a big name and those roots, if you will. However, he has, I think, more conservatives. And we went through the counties the other day talking about that because this is the neck of the woods where Nick and Greg grew up. But McKenzie, you're going to see a ton of big time national Democrats money going into Northampton County.
That's right. Yeah.
Big bucks, right?
Big bucks. Yep. We got AOC. You got Bernie. It's Stalker said it. It's like a red flashing warning sign. Here come the socialist endorsements right here in the biggest of battleground states.
Yeah, and so as far as we did have I'm just trying to look for some upsets. It looks like right now Jesse Vodvarka, this is House District 17. There's an upset with Tony Guy. I think they're calling that, the AP is calling that 53% of the vote.
Mm-hmm.
So that looks like an upset. Everything else is pretty much, I'm looking at as expected. Obviously, Josh Shapiro, he ran unopposed. We have Stacey Garrity, who's Pennsylvania's Republican treasurer, very popular here. So she now goes on to challenge Shapiro. And the only other one I will say, Lieutenant Governor, this is a little unusual for Pennsylvania because the lieutenant governors here, even though you'll have a team and a preference, they run separately. So Austin Davis, he gets 100% of the vote unopposed. Obviously, Austin Davis on the blue side. And then for lieutenant governor, you did have a challenger to Garrity's choice. Jason Ritchie, though, won that one, 66% of the vote against newcomer John Ventry.
Mm-hmm.
So we have that one going on.
Okay. We'll hit on Massie and Trump coming up an hour or two.
Yeah, so a lot of drama there. And I'll just say Trump was 2 for 2. I mean, obviously that was a big night for Trump. Or was it because of the cost to beat these people that Trump didn't like. And so that's really what a lot of Republicans are even nervous about, looking at the high spending.
Mm-hmm.
So that House race to beat Massie, what was it, over 30 million? I mean, by far in making history, more money spent on any House primary race in the nation ever.
Right.
Very expensive.
Yes, it was. But he had a big war chest going into this too, so
It did, but
hopefully it doesn't provide too much of a dent to the funds.
Yeah, so there's so much news going on.
Mhm.
I will say one of the other headlines, so we'll talk more with the details of that shooting. We're learning more about the shooters who turned the guns on themselves, and that's what happened out west in California.
Yeah.
That situation, and as well, one of the big headlines that I continue to see is that President Trump, still with all of the other mainstream media, they're still reporting on that so-called Trump slush fund. Watch for that one as a big talking point as Trump held that news conference yesterday outside the Ballroom Construction Center.
Mm-hmm.
All of that going on. First Harvest Credit Union, making growing your savings part of your summer plans. 8-month share certificate. First Harvest Credit Union, currently earning 3.5% annual percentage yield. First Harvest, cu.com/certificates for details. Membership restrictions apply, insured by NCUA. Thank you, First Harvest Credit Union. Phil's bummer in the Heat.
Yeah, thanks, Don. We will start in baseball, where the Phillies lost 4-1 to the Reds. Jesus Luzardo went 6 innings, giving up 2 runs and 5 hits, and fell to 3-4 on the year. Trey Turner homer for the 5th time for the Phils' only run. The final game of that series is tonight with Aaron Nola on the hill. In football, the NFL announced the number of international games next year will increase by 2 to 10. Do we care? Do we care that we have all these games going overseas?
Where's the games being played? I'm already. I've had enough of my London 8:30 a.m. Phil. It's always cloudy and damp.
Well, they're going to continue those because Jacksonville just loves to go over there.
They should stay there.
They really should. They also announced that the 2028 NFL Draft will be held in Minnesota. Are we going to Minnesota in April?
Are we as a show?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, just in general. And in 2030, the Super Bowl will be in Nashville.
Yeah, that was pretty much a given once they agreed to redo their stadium.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
In hockey, Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals is tonight between Vegas and Colorado. And in basketball, the Cavs led the Knicks by 22 with 8 minutes to go in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Final. New York would then went on a 30-8 run to send it to overtime. The Knicks won 115-104.
I got roasted. I literally sat home. I got home, sat down last night after my daughter's softball game, 9 o'clock. I had the 2 TV set up going. I had the election stuff on the YouTube TV quad box. I had Fox, MSNBC, CNN, I think ABC News. And then on the other TV, I had the basketball game. I tweeted, I love seeing the Knicks get dusted at home as they're 6.5-point favorites. I turn off both TVs, go to bed. Phil, I think it was 18 with like 7 minutes to go.
Yep.
And I wake up and they come back to win, they win by 11.
Won by 11. They were down 22 with 7:40 to go.
I mean,
unbelievable.
You went to bed too, right? And you're
well,
a Knicks
yeah,
guy.
I worked 14 hours yesterday, so I did go to bed at like 10 o'clock.
But you thought it was over.
I thought it was over. Yeah, I thought it was over. It's actually now the largest fourth quarter comeback in conference finals history in the play-by-play era. And staying with basketball to end, ex-Sixer Ben Simmons is now a champion. At what, you ask? Sport fishing.
Sport fishing. I had him for Jenga.
He actually owns a team that won the 2026 Sports Fishing Championship on Sunday in the Bahamas. How about that?
Yeah. Sweet. Well, he's used to going fishing in April and May because he never went deep in the playoffs.
That is absolutely correct. That is Sports for Kayal Company.
Attaboy. Philly weather, Jenga. I'm going to play Jenga today. What'd you do for Memorial Day weekend as it was 57 degrees and raining? Oh, we played Jenga. It's currently 72, going up to 93 today. Heavy storms later today. Possible 1-inch hail. Cool off is on the way. And Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, it keeps changing. It looks like we might have a day or two where it's like 62 and partly cloudy, but it does look like we're going to have a lot of rain over the next couple of days. And, of course, the pollen is just off the charts. And it's on probably your hood as well. We'll come back and get to a midweek big take on the other side. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hey, you got to get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting.
My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles, they're always here for you to assist you in your unique vehicle search. And of course, because of the power of the Piazza Auto Group, that's really throughout the tri-state region. Yeah, the Piazza Premium family featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. So find your beautiful Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. These are the most beautiful, sleek, powerful vehicles on the roadways right now. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus.
For the first time in over a decade, the American Academy of Pediatrics is issuing new guidance on recess. Experts say recess is essential for more than just burning off energy. It's directly linked to better grades and improved mental health. The doctor's message is clear. Whether a student is in kindergarten or high school, playtime is a necessity, not a luxury. The guidance is published in the journal Pediatrics. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you sick of prices constantly rising, especially in some of your basic health essentials? You're not alone. And Rescue is doing something about it. This Memorial Month, Rescue Natural Supplements is featuring huge rollback prices on all their products, from cholesterol, metabolic support, to their best-selling high-intensity omega-3s. What's more, you can actually stack up your savings. When you buy 2 more bottles, you get a bonus bottles for free. Go to res-q.com to shop these deals. Stock up on your favorites or try something new that fits your health goals. Rescue products are meticulously crafted, rigorously tested, and rooted in the belief that wellness should be personal, effective, and grounded in science. So what are you waiting for? Stack your savings with major rollback prices on top of Memorial Month deals site-wide. Shop today at res-q.com or call a product consultant at 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Now's the best time to put your health first and start feeling better. Just go to res-q.com.
Retirement. Exciting, but also kind of scary. How do you create that paycheck to do everything you want to do? Tune in to the Retirement Spectrum with Alan Cohen, Saturdays at 6 a.m. and 3 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Do it today at 1210 WPHT.
It is Kayal and Company. Happy Wednesday, 6:42 here on this 20th of May. Tony Bruno will join us 1 hour from now. What's on the cut sheet? We all find out coming up at 7:45. But right now, let's get to a Wednesday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Oh yeah, the 411 on UFOs, unidentified anomalous phenomena, aka UAP. That is the current term used by the United States government to describe observations in the air, space, or underwater that cannot be immediately identified as aircraft or known natural phenomena. The term replaced UFO to distance the subject from pop culture stigma and encourage rigorous scientific investigation. And the Trump administration released the first batch of UFO files 12 days ago. And it appears that the second batch from the Trump administration is on the way in just a matter of a few days. However, it appears that the media and even rock-solid Republicans in Congress like Tim Burchett of Tennessee, as well as former CIA agents, have already dropped major spoiler alerts. According to the chief Pentagon spokesman, Sean Parnell, who we had on the TMF Radiothon, the, quote, second release of the UFO UAP files are actively being processed and are expected to be published, quote, very soon. But earlier this week, multiple sources beat the administration to the punch. Here's a headline from the New York Post, quote, 4 alien species have already been pulled from crashed UFOs. Ex-government researcher claims. They write, quote, the U.S. has recovered 4 distinct species of extraterrestrial life from crashed UFOs. That, according to a former CIA-funded government researcher, sensationally claiming that just last week. Dr. Hal Puthoff, the former Advanced Aerospace Weapons System Applications Program Advisor, say that 10 times fast, and a CIA-funded researcher, made the claim alongside, quote, Age of Disclosure director Dan Farah on Steve Bartlett's The Diary of a CEO podcast on last Thursday. Quote, people who have been involved in recoveries have said there are at least 4 types of UAPs, 4 separate, the 89-year-old said. Quote, now I have not had direct access to that, but I believe the people who I talk to that there are, in fact, 4 separate types of life. The Stanford-trained quantum physicist did not detail the supposed alien species, but his longtime collaborator and former ASSAP colleague, Dr. Eric Davis, claimed last year that Greys, Nordics, insectoids, and reptilians are the names of the biological life forms pulled from the wreckage of downed or crashed UFOs. So what exactly do these 4 life forms look like? Phil, if you could, please post this graphic from the New York Post. Each alien species has 2 arms and 2 legs and a humanoid appearance, Davis claims, citing intelligence reports. Both the reptilians and the Nordics are human-sized, roughly 6 feet tall, Davis said, at a UAP Disclosure Fund meeting in 2025, which was attended by Representatives Nancy Mace, Republican from South Carolina, Representative Anna Paulina Luna, Republican from Florida, who's probably wrong 90% of the time, and Eric Burleson, Representative from Missouri. So what in the world is going on out there? What is our government sitting on? Are we on the verge of a bombshell release? Could this be a distraction? Well, it certainly looks like Trump is leaning into this, as 47 posted a graphic on Truth Social of him walking with an AI-generated alien. Lou Elizondo is a former Department of Defense employee for the United States government. He joined News Nation and had this to offer. Listen and watch.
The photo of him walking with an alien, it's so crazy. There it is right there. What do you think he's signaling by putting this out? And what do you expect is going to come with the next release of UFO documents?
Well, the president has a good sense of humor. I think he's having a little fun with this.
But at the same time, again, like with other issues, he's delivering on his promise, and that is to release information regarding UFOs or UAP, the way we talk about them now. And I think there's going to be another drop here very soon. There are people in the administration that are very much engaged in this topic for national security reasons, by the way, not just idle curiosity. And I think this is a way of President Trump communicating with the American people, maybe a little bit in jest. But you know, he is definitely delivering on a promise, and he is releasing information.
I have to be honest. I think most people at this point in time are truly only concerned about the economy, gas prices, food prices, energy bills, perhaps data centers and AI, and of course, the war in Iran. But if this is true, holy crap, was I wrong? Can a government distraction be 100% valid? If anything that is jaw-dropping to be released, it would be an amazingly savvy political move from perhaps the greatest politician of all time. But then again, we've seen the Epstein files, JFK, etc., and they have been largely nothing burgers, even though we've been given more by Trump and this administration than any other past president or administration. And if Republican Tim Burchett from Tennessee is correct, we're in store for a hell of a release. Listen and watch.
Tell me all about the UFOs and the aliens.
Well, the problem we have right now is the deep state's fighting the president on release, and he kept his word, and I suspect some of our not so friendly comrades and some of our alphabet agencies are slow walking a lot of the information. It's about power, it's about control, and that's kind of what runs Washington.
All right, what do you think is in these files, and why do you think they're not trying to release any of them? Like they're partial release.
Part of it's going to be that they're going to have to admit that they've been lying to us all these years, and there could be some cover up of zero energy. There could be some other things. I don't think we're ever going to get everything we have. But that's kind of the nature of the game. But Trump's kept his word so far to me, so and that was a personal word he had with me. So I'm proud of that.
And legacy media, they are leaning into this as well. The Atlantic, of all places, writing the following, and Phil, please post this graphic on YouTube. Headline: in the past decade, a profound shift has taken place in the way we talk and think about UFOs. Adam Kirsch of The Atlantic writes, and films like Steven Spielberg's upcoming Disclosure Day taps into the belief that there will be vindication through admission. They write, the truth is still out there. Why Americans remain convinced that the government is hiding an alien conspiracy. There has been a threat to publicly release government material long shrouded in secrecy. This sentence could have been intoned by a TV newscaster anytime in the past few years about any number of real or alleged cover-ups, including, but not limited to, Joe Biden's mental decline, or the names in the Epstein files, or the origins of COVID-19. In fact, it comes from the trailer that aired during the Super Bowl for Disclosure Day back in February. Steven Spielberg's new movie, opening June 12th, for people who believe in aliens, or who would be able to believe in them. That title leaves no doubt about the kinds of secrets in question. Disclosure refers to the long-awaited moment when the U.S. government will admit what it really knows about visitors to our planet. Retired Rear Admiral Tim Gallaudet had this to say on News Nation. Listen and watch this.
Is it what you expected, Admiral, though? Admiral, are these the videos you expected to come out today? Or did anything surprise you?
Well, actually, all the videos surprised me. Some of them are just absolutely impossible to explain. I mean, that wind farm video you showed, that is an object that we cannot reproduce. It's not a drone. It's not a helicopter, and it's under intelligent control. And so what is it? And I'm actually surprised the administration released that, because what that shows is that we are not in full control or understanding of what's in the airspace and water space of what we're operating in, whether it be in the continental U.S. or overseas in the areas that we're conducting operations. That's concerning. We need to address that if we don't understand what's happening. These reports are all filed by competent military operators with the purpose of saying, we don't know what these are. Look what's happening in Iran right now. We dominated that airspace. We know everything was happening. And so a report like this, when you look at how dominant our military is to say, we don't know what that is. A lot of these are MQ-9 Reaper platforms. Some of them are Navy P-8 platforms. And they're saying these are competent pilots like Ryan was, flying off the USS Theodore Roosevelt as an F-18 pilot. We don't know what these are. And actually, they're interfering with our operations and presenting safety concerns. That's a problem. So I hope that the administration will follow through and release more information and start developing policy about research to get to the bottom line of what these are.
Kudos to News Nation for all of the clips. None of these coming from the Gateway Pundit or outlets like that. But what are the prediction markets forecasting? Polymarket has these odds. Trump declassifies the new UFO files by December 31st, 90% likely. May 31st, 54% likely. And just 2 days from now, May 22nd, 25% likely. Did you ever expect an almost 3-month war with Iran under Trump? Did you ever expect almost $5 a gallon for gas under Trump? With Trump, expect the unexpected. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210 on X at 1210 WPHT. And of course, in the YouTube chat, just go to youtube.com/@1210 WPHT and jump in the comments. We'll come back, get everybody's thoughts and comments on that. And then also, Thomas Massie, bye-bye in Kentucky, as once again, the Trump endorsement goes 100%. 3 for 3 yesterday. But is it setting up MAGA versus democratic socialism for the heart of the nation? We'll get into that as we continue. But let's talk about our friends at Bucks County Estate Traders, where you can transform any living space this summer, indoors or outdoors, during the ongoing Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. I recently was able to finish off my outdoor living space, our upper deck, with a nice, beautiful table. They call it a bistro table. Very high, small, circular, 2 seats, fits incredibly on our deck. And I had a great time hanging out with Matt Stanella and going through all of his inventory and finding what was meant to be on our deck. And it doesn't matter your style. You will find beautiful pieces for every room in your home, inside or out. Plus, they have a huge selection of patio and sunroom furniture, perfect for the summer season. And right now, through May 31st, the entire store, that's right, all 58,000 square feet, all 17,000 plus pieces of beautiful furniture is 20 to 50% off. But that only runs for another 11 days. And here's another bonus, because, 20 to 50%, I mean, that's great, but there's more. If you're able to take the furniture home yourself and you don't require delivery, you'll get an additional discount. Just ask about it. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by the huge showroom in Hatfield and make sure you tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Pocket Host. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at pockethost.com/terms.
Hi, I'm Richard Karn, and the world's #1 expandable hose has gone ballistic. The brand new Pocket Hose Ballistic is here, and it's the hose I reach for every time. This brand new anti-burst sleeve uses an extraordinary new liquid crystal polymer used in bulletproof vests, tough enough to handle anything your outdoor tasks throw its way. And that's not all. The Pocket Hose Ballistic comes with even more upgrades like thicker washers that resist leaks and an enhanced UV coating so your hose looks brand new year after year. What could be better than that? How about not 1, but 2 free gifts with your purchase? For a limited time, when you purchase a new Pocket Hose Ballistic, you'll get a free 360-degree rotating pocket pivot and a free thumb drive nozzle. Just text SUMMER to 64,000. That's SUMMER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. That's SUMMER to 64,000.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you thought, someday, well, this May, someday is right now. Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off of financing options for every budget. They're a family-owned business transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and they love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. KitchenMagic.com. Finally, get the kitchen you've always wanted. KitchenMagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
Is life insurance still on your list of New Year's resolutions? Now is the perfect time to add it. A buddy told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I added this to my list this year and got it done. I called SelectQuote and was shocked at how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $18 a month. My wife's also 40 and her $5,000 policy was only $16 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, no medical exam was required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Checking this off my list felt great, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-280-5858 for your free quote today. That's 1-800-280-5858. Or go to SelectQuote.com. That's 1-800-280-5858. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. If you're looking for a grand slam this year, get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park. Or ride in style with the Buick Envista. Whether you're heading to the ballpark or rounding the bases of your daily commute, the Envista delivers. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com. Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
It is 7 o'clock. Welcome back in. Hour number 2, Kayal and Company here on this glorious Wednesday. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Tony Bruno will join us coming up in studio for another edition of What's on the Cut Sheet at 7:45. Also, 2 other stories to hit on before we get there. Gerrymandering and redistricting and the impact that it's having on college football in the South. CNN, the Associated Press, the NAACP, all involved. Vanity Fair, very interesting story garnering a lot of attention. It's actually being discussed right now on the television as I looked up. And then also we'll have some fun with this story about eatery nostalgia. And that'll be coming up in just a little bit. But obviously yesterday, primary day in Pennsylvania. Dawn headlined and highlighted a lot of that in the news in hour number 1. And then, of course, from the national standpoint, nothing bigger than Donald Trump and his endorsed candidate in the 4th District of Kentucky that went on to upend and defeat Thomas Massie of Kentucky. Now, yesterday gave the odds courtesy of Kalshi, and I believe Massie was only around a 44% likelihood of winning, and the let me get his name correct, Ed Gallrein, was about a 56% favorite, and he came through. And one of the things that we brought up to start the 7 o'clock hour yesterday was this headline and this story from Politico about how the Trump endorsement could run into a buzzsaw this year and not have the typical power that it normally does. And I gave you some of the stats courtesy of nerd extraordinaire Harry Enton of CNN. Holy cow, like body, man, like the Titanic. Oh, look at it. By the way, he keeps quoting Good Burger on television. Like, you think my movie references are atrocious. Get a load of Harry Enton dropping Nickelodeon Good Burger stuff for a bunch of Gen Xers and boomers that have probably never seen that movie, nor should they, because it stunk. But that's neither here nor there. And the Trump endorsement was going into yesterday 95%. Now, of course, he's endorsed Stacey Garrity locally here in Pennsylvania, but there were 3 Trump candidates yesterday that were endorsed by 47, and all 3 ended up winning. So again, that narrative you could throw out the window. And I think one of the things I saw as I was flipping around looking for some commentary late last night on the Massie stuff specifically, I caught a quote from Katie Pavlich on News Nation, which, by the way, News Nation is quietly doing a nice job. Like, they have a good semblance of balance between, losers like Chris Cuomo, but they also pilfered, a conservative like Katie Pavlich. So there's some decent balance there. And she said the undoing of Massie was the fact that he made his reelection bid about Israel. And I'm thinking, boy, I tell you what, some of these politicians out there, whether they're new to the game or incumbents and veterans, where they get so caught up on the national talking points or the things that maybe a president is running on, and they lose sight of what matters to their constituents at a local level, ultimately come back to bite them in the ass. And then apparently one of the guys, some guy, Mario Nafal, who's one of these online grifters, but he posted some stats from the congressional district poll. And Massie got obliterated in the 65-plus demo.
Shocking.
So Ed Gallrein was able to lose. He lost 18 to 29-year-olds, 30 to 44-year-olds, and 45 to 64-year-olds. But he crushed it in the 65-plus demo. And that was a big reason as to why he was able to upset Massie.
AKA the demo that votes, too. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Like that's the other problem is that's the demo that will come out, rain, shine, hurricanes, whatever, to vote. If it's cloudy that day, Gen Zers are like, oh, bro, I can't vote today, man. I can't do that.
Also, if they're in school, first of all, if they're in school, they're still in final exams.
Yeah.
This week.
It's true.
So a lot of graduations are not, for another week or 2.
Right.
And so I would say that definitely affects a lot of people, that age group, if they're in any kind of school.
Good point.
And by the way, this is a district that Trump won by 36 points.
Yeah. This is red.
And Kentucky is a state that he won by 30 points. So to sit here and think that he doesn't have a stranglehold on that district and that state is ridiculous. So I just give Massie credit for bucking the tradition. Like I saw Sean Farish posted a video doing the Trump dance over the Massie thing. Like I'm telling you, what the F does that kid care what happens in Kentucky? You know what I mean? Like
next state over from Tennessee.
I get it, but it's not his district. Who cares if Thomas Massie is there or isn't there? Like all of this, elections are local. Katie Pavlich is probably right. He probably spent too much time concerned about national politics and not on the district that he represents.
Right. Yeah.
That's the bottom line is that represent your people that put you there. Stop with the, national exposure.
Yeah. I also saw one of the analysts on Fox saying that Massie had gone from, now this is a direct quote, from a print, and maybe he was, I remember I brought this up yesterday. I was like, Thomas Massie, a libertarian? I don't ever recall that being a thing. I thought maybe somebody was mistaking him with Rand Paul for a moment. But one of the other breakdowns, the postmortem, so to speak, here in the aftermath, Massie went from principled libertarian during COVID to GOP leadership lapdog under Kevin McCarthy to anti-Trump Epstein obsessed in 2025 after tweeting about the issue a whopping 3 times the decade prior. the nail in the coffin for him was voting against, and Dawn, kudos to you. You brought this up yesterday. Massie voted against the One Big Beautiful Bill in 2025 because, according to Massie, it did, quote, too much to secure the border. Now, I didn't know he actually said, or at least that's the claim. I don't think you can ever do too much to secure the homeland of the United States of America. But a lot of those things obviously go counter to what Trump was running on and won on. So maybe that was another undoing for this guy.
I think that's because if you look at what Gallrein ran on, and Navy SEAL, I mean, I think he's the other piece of this is that if Gallrein was a horrible person or a horrible candidate, but I think he's a likable guy if you see him in interviews, and he's a Navy SEAL and all of that, honorable person. So you can see where he would identify more with a MAGA pro-Trump crowd. But what did Gallrein run on? I mean, he ran on the fact that he believes in a 100% secure border, and as well the big beautiful bill, which gave all of these tax cuts. That's what he ran on. He didn't run on. I know that everybody keeps talking about Epstein, but I think he was running as a local guy. And then Massie was somebody who was all over television. I mean, kind of what Katie was saying, but he was all over TV talking about other things that were, he was sort of, and he's been in office since when, 2012?
Yeah.
So I think that they viewed him as Massie as, even though we on the outside, because this isn't our wheelhouse or our area, right? It's Kentucky. But I really think he was viewed as one of those people who was so, enthralled with being on all these national shows and talking about, like you said, either talking about, national politics or, yes, talking about the Epstein files, but not talking about what people were more worried about.
Right. Leave that stuff to the talk show hosts. You focus on the issues that matter.
Wouldn't it be something, too, is because, yes, I mean, there's no question Donald Trump is the king of Republican primaries. I mean, the problem is going to be what happens when Trump is gone and he's not the kingmaker for Republicans anymore. But wouldn't it be the ultimate irony if Kentucky, they ousted Tom Massie for this guy that's Trump endorsed, and then they ended up losing that seat come November?
Well, that's the big question.
Could happen, yeah.
I don't know if it's going to happen. I mean, that's a very
it's possible.
That's a very Republican district.
But Andy Bashir's a Democrat. I mean, it's under blue control right now in the state.
Yeah,
right? I mean, but it would be, to your points, against all odds because it's such a deep red area. I think they're pretty safe.
You mentioned Dawn national shows. Jimmy Fallon with a great one-liner last night. Jimmy Fallon says Polymarket now has Thomas Massie and Marjorie Taylor Greene favored to win the next season of Dancing with the Stars.
That's funny.
Jimmy Fallon.
I will say this. As somebody who I see on national news all the time, Ted Cruz in Texas, because Texas Democrats are making all these moves on. I just think it hurts any person who's a congressperson if they're constantly on shows. It just feels like every day.
Look what it's done to Fetterman.
I think it hurts you.
Right. Fetterman's Fox News best friend.
Yeah.
And now he polls at 23% with Democrats. Right.
I mean, unless you're going from those echoey halls or from your office and show some little dive office in DC, and you make the point with your sleeves rolled up, hey, I've got to vote in a minute, but you give it that feel.
Yeah.
And you say, I got to get back, but to say blah, 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 and then you leave and you make it very quick.
Yeah.
But these sit-down interviews where you just look like you are basking in the national spotlight glow on national TV, I think it hurts anybody.
I agree 100%.
We have a little bit of Thomas Massie from his concession speech afterwards. Let's start with
this is something
27.
He got roasted for the way he framed it, didn't he?
Yeah, 27. This is the clip. He talks about how he would have come out sooner, but here, roll this.
I would have come out sooner, but I had to call my opponent and concede, and it took a while to find Ed Gallrein in Tel Aviv.
Many are calling this an anti-Semitic remark.
I did get the call through, though. I have called and conceded the race. We've been honorable
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't.
Is Galreen Jewish?
No, but the Israel lobby really dumped a lot of AIPAC dumped a lot of money into this race, like $16 million into this race. So it's just here's the thing is that yeah, I probably wouldn't have said that, but like if you the fact that if you question Israel's government at all, you're anti-Semitic is just, it's tiresome. Yes. It's boring. And it's, like he's very anti this. He also voted with Trump and the Republicans like 90% of the time. To say that this guy is some sort of rhino because he's against, he wants the Epstein files released and he's against the Iran war. It's ridiculous. Like, you're cutting off your nose to spite your face. Yeah. I'm telling you, this is going to end up biting them very badly.
I don't think you're wrong with that.
Just to give you headlines, Times of Israel. Anti-Israel Republican Thomas Massie loses primary to Trump-backed candidate. Responsible statecraft. I mean, I'm just looking at different. It says AIPAC takes out Israel lobby critic Thomas Massie in grueling primary. Time magazine, Massie loses primary to Trump-backed challenger. I think that's a fair. Time magazine. I think that was a fair one right there. Okay. I think we can call that one down the middle. But Middle East Eye says U.S. Congressman Massie mocks Galrine over Israeli ties during concession speech. I will say that Scott, and now I'm blanking on his last name. Oh my gosh, on CNN last night,
Scott
Jennings. Thank you, Scott Jennings on CNN, Voice of Reason on CNN. Mm-hmm. He came right out and said that Massie made I think he called it a concerning downright anti-Semitic remark during his concession.
But
so just
here's
to give
the
you
problem.
Some headlines.
Here's the problem with all the Republicans doing this is that we sit here and we clutch our pearls every time somebody claims racism. Every time some black person claims racism for everything, it's like, oh, it's not racist. But yet, every time anybody says anything against Israel or the Israeli government, everybody's like, anti-Semitic, and it completely shuts down the art. These people are as bad as the race grifters are on the left. Well, there's 100%.
There's so many things that can be true at the same time. When we're talking about Israel against Palestine, Israel against Hamas, Israel against Hezbollah, you could be pro-Israel as far as their right to exist, their people being safe and protected, while also simultaneously not trusting Benjamin Netanyahu. Iran is 2 weeks away from a nuclear weapon for 30 years. You could also question the IDF and the government and also say, and it doesn't make you anti-Israel or anti-Semitic or anti-Jew if you say, I'm America first. We've done enough to help you. We've provided enough funds. We've provided enough military assistance. The Israeli military is very well equipped. And you could also be of the belief that, hey, let's go Israel, knock out the terrorists. But you know what? I don't need my tax dollars going to it every single year.
It's
right?
and like we should, we always want to get, know where's the money coming from, or like who's funding these protesters, right? That they, but nobody ever questions AIPAC and the millions and billions of dollars they dump into our elections. Nobody ever questions that. It's hypocrisy in its fullest extent that you can't say anything against Israel or the Israeli government or lobby, and you're immediately shouted down as anti-Semitic. I'm not saying some people aren't, and aren't coming from it in that we do have an anti-Semitism problem.
Sure,
but
and it's been accelerated since October of 23.
To just question things and have some mouth breathing, anti-Semitic. It's just it's dumb. It's ridiculous.
Why people hate politics.
But here, I would say this, as far as these primaries, that it was a Trump win. However, for Brian Fitzpatrick in the 1st Congressional District, Bucks County area, Ryan McKenzie, we've talked a lot about in the 7th District, but also Scott Perry in the 10th. You think about Rob Bresnahan in the 8th. So these 4 different spots, that's why the Democrats are coming for Pennsylvania. Mm-hmm. And so all of this money and energy and focus on the primaries that we're talking about that are making all the big headlines on Fox and on the National, and we're talking about it. But Democrats are coming for PA because they are coming for the U.S. House of Representatives. Mm-hmm. And they believe that this is a swing state and that they can win either all or at least some of these.
Yeah.
And so we haven't heard a lot of commercials or we haven't been inundated by commercials. And the money hasn't yet been spent in defense of all of these Republican different districts, which would be key, because then as we know, then President Trump becomes a lame duck for the last 2 years of his presidency.
Yep.
And think about what that looks like. Impeachment. Think about all of these investigations that have come to light. They all go away. And so what will the last 2 years of President Trump's presidency look like if Pennsylvania, if these congressional Republican-held seats that were by very slim margins, if they go, think about the ramifications of that. And so these victories that, it's like taking the victory lap, spiking the ball. Watch out. Yeah. Watch out for what happens in November, Republicans.
855-839-1210. More on this on the other side as we'll continue with some of the clips from Thomas Massie. We're back after this here on Kayal and Company.
Oh, my guys, Marvin E. Cann's Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran founded, and they truly do live by the motto, freedom is not free. Supporters, of course, of our Travis Manion Foundation Thon, our Radiothon. AC season is here. We're in the midst of a heat wave. So call my guys, Marvin E. Cans, for your AC tune-up. But if you do need new equipment, Marvin E. Cans, they're going to donate $100 to the Travis Manion Foundation, $100 to TMF, Travis Manion Foundation, for every new installation. Proud installers of Train, Trane. It's hard to stop a train. Go to my guys, MarvinECans.com, MarvinECanze.com, MarvinECans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Find unbeatable savings on the hottest styles during Ashley's Memorial Sale. Save up to 20% on all Ashley furniture or enjoy 60 months no interest financing with no minimum purchase. These Memorial Day deals won't last long, so now's the time to upgrade. Shop today at Ashley. Thank you, Ashley Furniture, for sponsoring the 7 o'clock hour.
Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike, and that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist, the Zioli Family Dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family, and Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care, it's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com. Now we're moving into summer, and it's time we find out how brutal the winter weather was to our home. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. If you're looking for a contractor that can help you with repairs during this time, or maybe you want to get a jump in those renovations, go with my guys, Emmons. They deliver protection, peace of mind, and true craftsmanship. That's why Emmons has always been my go-to contractor for over 10 years in 2 different homes. And they even just remodeled our kids' bathroom. Plus, you're going to get American-made products, American-made roofing products to lifetime warranted Owens Corning roofs built to handle severe weather, siding that elevates and insulates your home, and made in America, windows and doors that blend style and performance, made in America. Emmons has you covered every step of the way. So go to emmonsroofing.com, upgrade your home with confidence, make sure you tell them I sent you, and always go with the company that I go with because I trust them and they've delivered for me each and every time in 2 different homes. That's Emmons Roofing, emmonsroofing.com.
Looking to elevate your home with timeless beauty? At Suburban Marble and Granite, a proud veteran-owned business, craftsmanship meets premium quality. They source only the finest imported stone from around the world, perfect for kitchens, bathrooms, slab walls, outdoor spaces, and custom projects that truly stand out. From design to installation, their team delivers A+ service and stunning results every step of the way. Suburban Marble and Granite, endless possibilities, spectacular results. Visit suburbanmarble.com to get started today.
At Crash Proof Retirement, we understand that out of all the threats to your retirement future, your health is the greatest. That's why our firm offers unique asset-based long-term care strategies to provide financial stability to our clients, like Donna McMacken.
70% of people will one day need long-term care. I went through this with my mother. I had to liquidate all of her assets and sell her house, and I don't want that for me. Should the need arrive, the long-term care policy that I have through Crash Proof covers $9,000 per month in care. Should I be fortunate and not have to use that, it goes to my beneficiaries. I've been Crash Proof since 2013, and still I've never paid them a fee.
Schedule an appointment to see if you qualify for asset-based long-term care. Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com.
Hi, I'm Dr. Mary Claire Haver, a board-certified OBGYN and menopause specialist. My new podcast, Unpaused, is the place for bold, unfiltered conversations about what it really takes for women to thrive in the second half of life. Every week, I sit down with medical experts, cultural icons, and powerhouse women to talk about what really matters. New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Unpaused with me, Dr. Mary Claire Haver, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Jordan Lundy. And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients.
But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries.
My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you.
Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit lundylaw.com for a free consultation.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
7:23. Happy Wednesday to each and every one of you. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your day. It's Nick, Dawn, and Greg, Kayal and Company. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Watch the show on YouTube. Stream us on the Odyssey app. Get the podcast on iTunes. Leave a nice review or a miserable one. Criticize us.
Well, people are saying that I'm going to be fired for my Israel take.
Oh, boy.
Is it good? Bring it on. Cool. I would love to be fired for a point of view on the radio. I think that would do wonders for my career.
Sell your book.
I told my wife that. I was like, could you imagine if I ever got fired for a statement on a free speech station? We'd be gazillionaires. Actually, I'd probably be like selling payroll for ADP and making $48,000 again, but whatever. I can always dream. I can at least pound my chest and say, yeah, go ahead. Try me. I'll become a martyr.
No, it's true. I mean, I'll double down on it. We criticize, people like us criticize the race grifters who constantly bring up racism every time somebody says anything out of line. Yet we're supportive of people who the minute they criticize Israel, or really the Israeli government, it's not the Israeli people, it's the government, that if you criticize that or say we're doing maybe a little too much to help them, you're anti-Semitic. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing. It's just it's a quick way to shut down debate. Like, we don't want to have it anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, should Massie have said what he said? It was kind of a stupid joke. It was a poor time joke. Mm-hmm. But I think he was talking more about AIPAC that funded this guy's career, or this guy's campaign, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if he had said, but Ed was at an AIPAC party or something, then I don't know. I think it just fell. I just think with everything going on, it just fell on a bad place.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'll just say that. First of all, you even heard his own crowd, his own supporters.
Yeah.
They reacted like, ooh,
Tony Pinch on the YouTube chat says, I'm confused how Israel can donate $15 million to an election campaign in the United States, but if China or Russia did it, it would be wrong.
No?
It's a lobby. So therefore we kind of get around it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Whatever, why is outside in any local election?
Mm-hmm.
This is my problem. In any local election, why is outside money coming in for, that should be up to the candidates to go pound the pavement for local dollars.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I mean, obviously, I know you're asking a rhetorical question, but, I mean, this is nothing new. There's always outside influence from other nations, like you said, Russia, China, Ukraine, the Middle East. There's always, because there's so much at stake for power, control, and to use a word that Dawn uses, prosperity, keeping all of these people with their pockets lined, that you're always going to have. My wife's uncle is a huge believer that money has corrupted politics. And I'm like, nobody disagrees with you, but you're never going to get the money out of politics. There's just some things you have to accept, right? And that's never going to change.
You're right. As far as AIPAC, just to circle back to the question that was being asked, circle back. I always think of Jen Psaki anytime we say circle back. So the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, this is, in other words, this money collected, from what I can see, because it's officially a 501c4 advocacy, lobbying, and advocacy organization. So this is 6.5 million Americans donate to this and are members of this. And they're listed as a major bipartisan tax-exempt advocacy organization that lobbies the U.S. government. But it's funded and the donations come from American citizens.
Yeah.
So this is not money from a foreign government. To your point, you just asked, the question was being asked, well, What if China or whatever? Yeah. It's not, the money is not coming from Israel. They're saying these are American citizens who donate. I'm just giving you the official line.
I get it.
Yeah. So for those just tuning in, we're obviously breaking down and reacting to a lot of the races yesterday in the primaries.
This was the most expensive primary in the history of elections.
As I reported, $30 million plus bucks.
That is extraordinary.
It goes to show you how important this fall is and how important 28 is. I mean, it really does. I mean, we are at, like you guys have talked, Dawn, you brought it up, Greg, you brought it up, as far as the Democrat socialist endorsed candidates locally and nationally by Bernie Sanders, by AOC. Look, if you thought that after the 2024 election that Democrats were going to slide back right towards sanity, they're not. To illustrate that point perfectly, I mean, Dawn, one of the candidates, Chris Rabb, I mean, literally in the same sentence, AOC is conservative.
Yeah.
Like that's where we're at right now, right?
That blew me away before last Friday's rally.
Yeah.
Was that some of the Rabb supporters were worried that they were commenting in all of their sites that, AOC, I think she's too conservative. It'll hurt their guy, Massie, because they felt she was too conservative.
Right.
So that's what Philadelphia, that's going to be our famous thing in Philadelphia. We just sent what could be the most liberal or the most left-leaning, what does he call himself, a socialist Democrat,
right.
In the House as part of the new squad. We just sent to the White House, or to Congress, I should say.
Do you have the, Dawn, and I know all the totals aren't in yet, but do you have the percentage that Bob Brooks won by?
Yeah, so I have that. Just to update my number, as far as just to wrap up the Massie stuff. So $32 million and counting is the cost, the most expensive, House primary on record. But of that breakdown, more than $9 million was from AIPAC, the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. So you think about that, about a third, and then Trump's PAC. $7 million.
You have to understand. You have to. Trump's PAC. Okay.
$7 million.
You have to wonder why AIPAC cares so much about a congressional district in Kentucky. Seriously.
Because they care about the House vote, and this this is the House of Representatives. So they want as many people in Congress overall to be to not be anti-Israel. Or anti-Semitic. I mean, some of it is, like you said, blurred lines.
I know we have more of Massie. Let me just give you a quick recap for everybody tuning in. So this is courtesy of Fox. Trump-backed Republicans were able to rack up major primary victories across the country yesterday. Nearly 30 candidates endorsed by President Trump secure wins in congressional and statewide races. Remember, going into this, 6 states, Kentucky, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Alabama, along with Oregon and Idaho, I believe, including high-profile Senate and governor contests. Trump-backed Ed Gallrein defeated incumbent GOP Rep. Thomas Massie in what turned out to be the most expensive House primary in the history of the United States. Also in Kentucky, Congressman Andy Barr won the GOP Senate primary. He is now seen as the heavy favorite to replace outgoing Senator Mitch, I just froze up again, McConnell. And Alabama Senator Tommy Tuberville had an easy win, securing the GOP gubernatorial nomination in his state. What else do we have in the Massie files?
Well, I asked you about...
what did you ask me again?
The percentage that Bob Brooks won.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
And this is Northampton. So this is now the challenger that's going to obviously face Ryan McKenzie, who's the freshman Republican that we've talked about. Oh, I just clicked on the wrong thing.
I was talking to somebody yesterday.
95% are reporting in, by the way.
I just talked to somebody yesterday who votes in that district, and they've been following this very closely, and they went to a debate that Bob Brooks was a part of. And the quote from this person, who should be nameless, says, he doesn't seem all that bright. I said, well, that's not a prerequisite anymore.
No. So Brooks...
You don't have to be super bright to be a politician.
And the way that he's being touted, blue collar guy, firefighter, but Bob Brooks with 42%, so almost 26,000 votes, against McClure, 21%. So 25, it looks like 95%. So it looks like it'll be about 26,000 votes, but 42%, he wins handily over his Democrat opponent in the primary, McClure.
So the AOC and Bernie endorsements have led to a double up, a 2-1 victory in 2 separate races.
And that was, I had the report, the Ryan McKenzie's guy sent me a statement that they're calling him, Ryan McKenzie's people are calling Bob Brooks already a Bernie bro. That's
going to work in his
Bernie
advantage.
Bro, and that was.
Oh, that is such a bad. If you talk to Ryan McKenzie, Dawn, I'm serious. Tell him to stop with that, because that is going to work in his favor. I'm telling you. Yes,
you think so?
I do.
Bernie Bro.
I do.
In that district.
Yeah. Yes. David on the YouTube chat says, I think Greg is correct. AOC in 28. He also says we're glad we're in our 70s.
Absolutely incorrect. It will not be AOC in 28.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mark that 734.
Yeah. No, I've disagreed with Greg on that completely. I've been consistent with that. We have our bet.
A little bit more of Massie. Let's start with 28 here in this concession speech.
When did bipartisanship become a dirty word in this country? It never should be. By the way, I'm not even sure that I'm bipartisan. Bi means you like both. I might be transpartisan, because I can't identify with either some days.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I feel you, Massie.
An interesting response.
That's the great thing about the polls being closed. I can't run an ad where I claim to be trans.
Yeah, that guy's a real rhino.
Well, and I had this issue.
People are so dumb.
Let me just
They're
point
just
this
so
out.
dumb.
Well, he thinks he's a comedian, but he's trying to be funny, but he's I don't know. He's just not funny either.
I've already eviscerated Sean Hannity. I had to blast Clay Travis yesterday. I just like this nonsensical stuff of, and this was actually.
I'm sure Clay didn't see it.
I'll text him. We're okay. But like I said this on the air yesterday with the partisanship, and we got into like who's a rhino and whatever. Like don't fall for the sound bites and the clips, because look at their voting history. So. Clay tweets yesterday, he goes, John Fetterman votes with Republicans 7% of the time and Democrats 93% of the time. Yet Democrats hate him and Republicans love him. Great example on Democrat insistence on complete agreement on all things. There is no marketplace of ideas in the Democrat Party. Now, I don't disagree with that, but then use the same logic and the math for somebody like Massie, who is roughly around 90% voting with Republicans. Yet he is deemed to be the biggest rhino and the biggest this, that, or any other derogatory term because of, like Dawn, you said, he's doing the television stuff and he's always in the front of the cameras and the microphones. But if you look at the voting record, he's 90%, Fetterman's 93%. What's the difference? So basically, my takeaway is, well, unless you agree with Trump 100% of the time on a policy by policy basis, you're labeled a moderate or a rhino or non-America first. Well, the math shows he's really not that far off. I'm telling you, go to some of these websites that show every Republican and what their percentage is. And of course, there's like the conservative score. I think it's maybe the Heritage Foundation or another site that tracks how conservative you are. But just look at because at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is how you vote, right? Voting is the currency. The fact that like Farish, and we can talk about this on Friday, like he goes after Massie like he's Lisa Murkowski or any of these other dopes.
And yet he doesn't spend that much time on John Thune. Do you ever wonder why?
Well, and didn't I say that a month ago on the show? How does Thune continue to get away with not passing the Save America Act?
100%.
This guy should be the number one villain for Republicans right now.
Why is it that Massie is? Just ask yourself that question. Why Massie and not John Thune? Ask yourself that question.
Fair. I don't know the answer. Dawn,
Epstein files and Iran, two of the sore spots for the Trump administration.
I'm telling you, voting against and speaking out against Trump's closed border, which is hugely popular and has made our nation the safest it has been in our probably in history, but in our lifetime certainly, and then as well voting against the big beautiful bill that brought forth tax cuts. I think in a solid red.
He's a fiscal conservative.
But why did he vote against those things? Because
the big beautiful bill increased the deficit. He's a fiscal conservative. He's bedrock conservative on that. Conservatives used to be that way. You know what I mean?
I still think most are. I think.
No, please.
No, I do. I think most conservatives want to cut the deficit and trim down. But then again, when you see things that you like in the big beautiful bill, it's like, oh, I like that. So it's no different than when you're out shopping. Well, I'm going to stick to a budget and we've got to balance our paycheck. But boy, I really like that product out there. So it's a justified purchase, right?
Here's the statement from in Pennsylvania. Congressman Ryan McKenzie has spent his first term in office fighting to lower the cost of living, improve community safety, provide much needed tax relief for Pennsylvania families and seniors. Bernie bro Bob Brooks is a far left socialist and poll-constructed fraud whose entire campaign is propped up by D.C. Democrats. Voters know Brooks' tax and spend agenda would devastate the Lehigh Valley, which is why they'll re-elect Ryan McKenzie this November. So that's from the campaign of freshman Republican Congressman Ryan McKenzie in the Northampton County, Lehigh Valley area.
Our buddy Richard Notaro says to put foreign money in U.S. elections in perspective, according to OpenSecrets.org, another site that I've mentioned in the past that you should check out as far as, which politicians are being greased by how much and by which, big lobbyist group. Over the last decade, Middle East Arabic nations have spent over $1 billion. Mm-hmm. Over the same time frame, Israel has spent $215 million. So that's kind of a 5-to-1 discrepancy there.
And where are we at war right now? And you wonder why. And who are our quote-unquote allies?
Are you saying follow the money? Is that basically what
always follow the money? Yeah. We'll sink $1 billion into this, and then you're going to help us deal with our Iran problem. It's exactly what's happening. Follow the money with all of this, because all politicians are corrupt scumbags.
And I'm willing to follow the money. Just show it to me.
For the backbenchers out there, every single politician is a scumbag. Thank you.
It's interesting that even ABC News reporting about Bob Brooks said he has faced scrutiny from both Democrats and Republicans over how he, and I'm quoting ABC News, how he appeared to get so much, quote, insider support, including from Governor Shapiro before the primary, as well as details about him such as his stock trades that appear to clash with his, quote, everyman image. That's ABC News reporting that.
Well, all right. All right, coming up next, what's on the cut sheet and who's in box 4? That would be Tony Bruno. But first, let's talk about our friends at Freedom Care. Hey, Philadelphia, we do have a serious crisis in home health care right now. And home caregivers are in short supply, and families are stretched thin. And if you've been searching Medicaid home care near me, well, you don't have to do that search anymore. Freedom Care was created specifically for this, with over 160,000 families served and 97% satisfaction through Medicaid. Freedom Care lets your family choose a trusted friend or relative as the caregiver, somebody who already knows your routines and your needs. Caregivers help with meals, medicine, bathing, mobility, getting you to appointments, all while getting paid sometimes on a daily basis. No long wait lists, no rotating strangers, and it's 100% free to you. Freedom Care handles paperwork, training, payroll, and support so caregivers can focus on caring. If you're already caring for someone with Medicaid or ready to help, call Freedom Care today to see if you qualify. Don't let the shortage force your loved one to do without the help they need. Freedom Care. Get paid to care for a loved one. Call 267-459-1601. That's 267-459-1601. 267-459-1601.
Hey, Dawn here. With gas prices on top of everyone's minds right now, what about a hybrid? There are a lot of gas-saving options available from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. The Honda hybrid lineup includes the Accord, the Civic, or the CR-V SUV. Take advantage right now of 2.99% financing, 36 months, or 3.99% for 60 months on the CR-V. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. PIAZZA, PiazzaHonda.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. If you're like me, dental visits meant cleanings twice a year until suddenly they didn't. As teeth age and wear down, small issues can become complex problems. That's where expertise matters most. At Bentz Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontist Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz specialize in advanced and complex dental care. They deliver precise diagnosis and customized treatment plans designed for your long-term health. Call 610-272-6949 or visit BentzDentalGroup.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
If your kitchen has been on your to-do list for years, Kitchen Magic has news for you. This May is the month to finally do it. We're offering up to 30% off kitchen renovations, plus flexible financing designed to fit any budget. Kitchen Magic has been family-owned and operated right here in Nazareth since 1979, and our team is ready to bring your dream kitchen to life. Don't wait another year. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's get started.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 7:45. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company here on a fired up Wednesday. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker, Tony Bruno is joining us in studio. Woo-hoo! In the fourth box. Woo-hoo! On the fourth floor, as I just came from the fourth floor stall.
Which is a big follower of the show. Follower of your career and my career. I don't think they follow Stocker.
No.
I don't think they follow Dawn. Well, Dawn has her own mother's room here. They don't call them ladies' rooms. You notice in the building?
Right.
There's the men's room, and then there's the mother's room.
That's right. And as the fourth floor stall, probably will tweet Stocker one day at 5 in the morning, and Stocker will fight with him, and then Stocker will say this.
I'm paid to get up at this time. Why are you?
Exactly. All right, Gregory. We have a lot to get
We
to.
do.
Let's
Holy
hit that
man,
intro.
do we do.
I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
The cut sheet.
Oh my God! What's on the cut sheet on this? What Up Wednesday with Tony Bruno, my friend Tony Bruno.
By the way, it's not my style to brag.
But
yesterday afternoon, I nailed every single if I had Nick Kayal's Kalshi account, I'd be a millionaire and I would retire and leave the studio right now and never be seen or heard from again.
What's in the cut sheet? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Rams. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important What Up Wednesday edition of what is on the cut sheet.
I didn't even see Dawn yet. I used to
baby.
go in there and
I'm
give her
here.
a hug.
She's in there.
Hugga,
I took
hugga,
a shower
hugga.
for you and shaved today.
Wow.
I don't do that for anybody, Dawn.
No.
Not for Nick and certainly not for Greg.
I got to shave, too. I'm getting a little bushy.
Ooh, bushy.
Yeah.
Bushy Von hairdo in Surfing USA.
Bushy, not good.
There you go.
Nick's man crush on Harry Enton. This is 30, Phil.
God.
He explained, I mean, look, this is what we've been saying, too, all morning here. Of course, Trump is the king of Republican primaries. Nobody's doubting that. Any Trump-backed candidate in the Republican primary is going to win. That is.
Politico tried to argue that it was starting to die.
No,
maybe that's the case in the general.
Listen, I think that people thought Trump, because remember, he went after all the incumbents, all the rhinos that he didn't like, and put fresh new faces in Indiana, and they all won. I mean, he's batting 95% on his picks, so that's obvious. And it's not because you have to be loyal to Trump. But if you're not, and you're not in his corner, and you can vote against him, but it's time to get rid of. This is draining the swamp. The swamp is being drained by Trump himself by getting out all these rhinos.
A rhino who voted with Trump, with the Republicans 90% of the time. That's what we call rhinos now?
No, I think Thomas Massie, to you guys talking about it this morning, I think he lost his luster when he teamed up with Ro Khanna, because Ro Khanna wants to be the president. And so they teamed up and they did all the Epstein file things. And you guys were talking about it. I was listening driving in. It's about local. He didn't care about what was going on. He cared about being with Ro Khanna and going out with the Epstein files, like all the other strappers who went out with the list. Remember?
The binders.
The binders.
Right. Not Karine Jean-Pierre.
No.
Binder.
Where is her? Where is she, by the way?
I would refer you to the White House counsel.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I think
she after her book faded, she faded.
How much? I want to see how many books she had sold.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Come talk to me.
Karine.
Thank you.
I thought it was just one book.
I miss her.
Jean-Pierre. Is she a French?
The fact that Saturday Night Live just punted on all the parodies that they could have done with her.
Yep.
Come on. That was like low-hanging fruit that they just passed on.
God. It's like you're just taking away 50% of your possible material.
She sold just over 20,000 copies.
Oof.
That's not good, is it?
That's brutal.
Gavin Newsom should have bought the rest for her and made it look like she sold at least 50,000.
All right, Harry Enton on the breakdown of Trump's record during primaries. Roll this.
Isn't surprised at all, because the bottom line is this: Donald Trump is the general of the Republican Party, and the Republican primary voters are his soldiers. And if you look at Thomas Massie, you can see it very clearly. You look in 2020, 2022, 2024, he was getting 75%, upwards of 81% of the primary vote in 2020, and today he gets less than 50% of the vote. That's the story.
That is incredible, because you look at it so consistent time after time after time, and then wow, look at tonight.
Yeah.
Donald Trump, thank you very much.
81% in 20 for Massie, 75% in 22, 76% just less than 2 years ago in 2024, and now what, 46%?
Despite the fact that he, has been voting with Trump the majority of the time, the guy's been in, how many terms has he served?
Since 2012.
Yeah, Dawn said
exactly.
He was there 14 years.
The guy's been there a long time, and now he's focusing on his national. Is he going to run for president now? From all the people who loved him and said that he's a good guy?
He did. They were saying 28 yesterday, and he did say maybe or something like that.
But you know what, though?
He doesn't have enough he doesn't have enough national juice.
And there's also no national desire right now. Which is really odd because a lot of people say, "Oh, well, I'm sick of the far right." Not that I don't think MAGA's far right. I think it's just common sense. I'm sick of the socialists and the far left and the progressives. I just want a middle of the road, non-drama, no headache, just focus on us. There's that narrative is out there, but there's no market for a Thomas Massie or you want to call Thomas Massie whatever you want to call him, a Joe Manchin centrist Democrat, even Josh Shapiro. You look at polls, Shapiro's polling at 7, 8, 6%. Apparently, I think really what we're looking at in 28 tone is the continuation of MAGA, whoever that might be, Vance, Rubio, Don Jr., DeSantis, whatever. And then far left socialists, so far left that some people think AOC's to the right of them.
The only guy happier today than Trump with his endorsements is Hakeem Jeffries. You notice he's gaga over all of the Chris Rabbs and the Summer Lees and all of these Pennsylvania people who are socialist. And he thinks that as you said earlier, Dawn, Pennsylvania is the key for. Yeah. And Josh Shapiro is doing ice cream voting yesterday. Remember, that was one of the most. We talk about shameless, stupid, gutless things. Josh Shapiro in Abington yesterday has the media there, all the local media, and he says, "I'm going to announce now who I voted for." And then he starts talking about ice cream. Do we have that cut?
I don't know.
We have to have that moment.
Cut. No, I didn't see it.
I know he loves. He's his selfie king. But the guy has no substance. He didn't endorse anybody. He stood for nothing. And this morning he's claiming, "Look what's happening. We avoided all of the. You have socialists taking over in many of the offices in your Democratic Party in the state of Pennsylvania."
Well, he did endorse. He did endorse Brooks in Northampton County, right? And so he, in other words, the endorsements he gave were what was notably absent was the fact that he did not endorse anybody in the Congress seat that Dwight Evans is vacating here in Philadelphia because
he didn't want to pick one out and then get everybody else mad at him because that's the way he goes. But Bob Brooks,
and very far left.
Yeah. By the way, did you see the Bob Brooks video when he was at some street? No, it was like a fair somewhere. And the media was going after him, and he kept running away, and he had his handler.
We had that.
You had that cut, right?
Yeah.
What's he running away from?
Right.
When I see these politicians that nobody really knows, who knew who Bob Brooks was?
Right.
Nobody. And now he's afraid to talk to the media, asking him legitimate questions? That's what AOC does. That's what the Democrats do. And a lot of Republicans, they just walk by and don't have to give you an answer.
No, you're right. Our buddy, I just want to read this text. Steve Packradouni with a great point, who knows a thing about campaigns and elections, especially in Jersey with Jack Ciattarelli. He says, with razor-thin margins in the House, you can't be an outsider. The people in Massie's district overwhelmingly voted for the president. He actually did better than Massie in 2022 percentage-wise. In other words, the voters in the district want Trump's agenda pushed, not Massie's personal agenda. This is a team sport. Elected officials must remember that they represent the voters in their district's wishes.
Yeah, and by the way, Barack Obama, his batting average in endorsing people is not very good.
Oh, it
started with Hillary. Well, I don't know about. He went to Austin. He's going to get Tallarico across the line and take credit for that. But
okay,
There's nobody better, in my opinion, in politics for endorsements than Trump. I don't even think it's a close race.
Well, that
to anybody.
But that 95% will fall to 94% when Stacey Garrity gets dusted.
But what's interesting about this is that they always, the media always seems to point out, Trump's luster is slipping. It's not.
No, he's polling within the GOP.
100%.
Still at 80-some percent.
100%. David Axelrod brings up this point yesterday or last night.
Did he meet with the Pope again before he brought up this latest tidbit?
You love the Pope.
This is 32, Phil. What's going to happen after Trump is gone? You know what I mean? With the Republican Party, with these endorsements. Roll this.
Here's the problem for Republicans. They can't live in the Republican Party without Donald Trump, and they can't live outside of the Republican Party with Donald Trump because he's an epically unpopular president who is popular among his own tribe. And his own tribe is not big enough to win elections. He's got a 23 or something percent approval rating among independents. He's got virtually no support among Democrats. And in some ways it reflects the way he's governed. Donald Trump has governed to be president of the Republican Party. to be president of MAGA. This country is bigger than that. So if you're in a swing district, if you're in a swing state, you're kind of in a bind here.
Yeah.
Dawn said it so perfectly a few years ago and has echoed it and repeated it many times. Donald Trump didn't create the MAGA movement; he answered it.
Yep.
So I mean, if the Republican Party, if the MAGA agenda is to continue, which I think is the most popular version of the Republican Party, and is what the constituents and the masses want, it'll continue in 27 and 28 and 30 and 32. The only question is, who's the leader of it, and does it result in winning the election? If you're J.D. Vance or if you're Marco Rubio, you're not coming out with a George Bush Republican Party playbook in 2028. It's a continuation of Trump's agenda, which is very much old school blue dog Democrat from the 90s. Now, you can certainly argue, well, a Vance or a Rubio have the success rate in primaries with endorsements, or much less win the election as a whole. Stocker's on the record of saying AOC is your next president or a president someday. That we could debate that.
Can we bet on that right now? Is that up on the Kalshi or Poly Market?
I would love to.
Yeah. Nice little investment for 2 years from now.
You guys constantly doubt me. It's
I never doubted you, Greg.
Thank you, baby.
I've never.
By the way,
I've never yelled at you. I've never done any of the things that Nick and Dawn do every day.
It's disgraceful what I had.
Speaking of going after Greg, I believe we have Snow Bunny Gal, who is Valerie in Ben Salem with us, and she's got a pound of flesh to peel back with Greg Stocker.
Wait, what did I do? Wait. What? Nobody, guy. I thought we were friends.
Good morning, Gregory.
What happened? I thought we were. Oh no.
Nick.
Oh boy, she started out with
Gregory.
She started out with Gregory. That's not good. What did I do?
Well, I was doing the dishes last night and listening to the podcast like I always faithfully do, and I hear you say you're going to shame me.
Shame you?
Because I hadn't just.
Shame. Yeah, that's right.
Shame.
I was. Yeah, because. Shame. Well, no, I was the general manager of our radio station. Said to me, he said to me that you were on the cusp of maybe riding on the bike, doing the bike ride with us. So I thought maybe shaming you would work. Did I not? Did I do that yesterday? I'm sorry.
It did not work.
So you're not riding with us?
No, I am. Road Warrior was talking to me like a drill sergeant. I couldn't say no.
Sorry, I get the same texts.
By the way,
I'm at boot camp.
where were you yesterday between 3 and 7 when I was on? Were you not listening? I mean, Road Warrior was listening.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I do have papers to grade and stuff like that.
Come on. Well, you got to get your priorities straight.
Tone, we're going to have to give Val one of these.
Yes.
So let me ask you, Snow Bunny Gal. Are you going to ride in the 65-mile Bend to Shore ride for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation coming up Sunday, July 26th?
Both my husband and I are going to.
Yeah! Yeah! Wow.
Nick said he's going.
I had originally contacted Road Warrior to ask him because I've been on the Nick Kayal diet for the past year, so I'm not in as good a shape as I used to be.
The Nick Kayal diet. This is awesome.
It's the no maha.
The no maha.
So I asked him what to do, and he's just like shouting, like, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, you're going to do this. How tall are you? And I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. No,
I know he wants like your measurements, right? He's like sending me stuff. I'm like,
Yeah, he does. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
He's like, how tall are you? I'm like, I'm 5'5". He's like, are you sure? You exaggerating? I'm like, no, sir. I'm 5'5".
That's
I get off the phone. I'm like, what the hell just happened?
He's even making jerseys for me and Robin.
No,
wow.
Yeah, he wanted to know our sizes. I said, I don't know.
By the way, did they have you and your husband signed up yet? Because you need to.
I will do it today. Okay,
Thank
Drill
you.
Sergeant,
Thank
I will
you.
do it today.
I love this. This is the best news. Am I going to see you up at the?
Right.
Am I going to see you up at the Poconos this summer?
Yes, we can ride together up at the Poconos, and Nick and I can meet at McGurk's for a ride.
for a couple of rounds.
Yeah, and when Nick means rides, he means beer and burgers.
That's right.
Awesome. I'm glad you're going to do this. I'm glad you're going to do this, Snow Bunny Gal. Thank you.
So fun.
Good job, Val.
All right.
Awesome.
All right, so I'll see you guys either up the mountains or in McGurk's or in Florida.
Woohoo! Yeah!
All right. By the way, speaking of great bike riders, our sales manager, Rob Kalustian.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had dinner with him last night in the Fittler Club in the building. First time. I can't believe I got in there. They let me in. Nice place.
It is a nice place.
But what a story he has. A great guy. He lost his leg in a motorcycle. And he actually, with what you know this, Greg, when Michael Smerconish was here, he actually did a bike ride with him. He
did.
Right?
Yeah. He did it with us, was it last summer or 2 summers ago, Kalustian did
Last summer.
Last summer, yeah. He's done it twice now.
Great guy.
So there's no excuses. Yeah. By the way, were you guys, because he's Armenian, were you guys smoking unfiltered cigarettes and having
No. I love the Armenians, you know.
You remember your producer, Aris?
Yes, Aris Alaverdian. I love the Armenians, especially the chicks at L.A., the Armenian chicks. They are hot.
Chicks. Armenians are a good time.
And the chicks and the men smoke just as much as that's one. They're equal when it comes to smoking. Every Armenian man and woman and child smokes.
By the way, we announced earlier, but for those of you tuning in for the cut sheet, we have the live broadcast at FOP Lodge 56 down there in South Jersey is completely sold out. So thank you very much. I'm telling everybody who has a ticket, you better come because there's like a wait list. So like if you just got a ticket and we're like, maybe I'll go, you must come or bring or give them back to us so we
will hunt you down like a rabid dog.
But because there is such a demand for this for these live broadcasts, we're thinking about doing one in PA as well before the bike ride. So if you didn't get in or you didn't get a chance to come see us or South Jersey is too far, PA, we're coming your way probably mid to end of June.
That's right. So, we're coming to your city.
CBS News breaking down the fight for control of the House and Senate last night. This is 31, Phil.
You see this narrow band in here, how many toss-ups, how many House seats we rate as toss-ups, and just a few more on either side that we even rate as leaning to the Dems and the Reps. Historically, this is really narrow. There are not many toss-ups in the House contest.
So do I hear you saying, Anthony, that this is a wave-free environment politically, that there cannot possibly be a wave of any kind?
I am not saying that.
Okay, good.
I am saying that entering into this, one thing you have to remember is that while people say they don't like redistricting, and they don't, right? I always put this number on the board, which is 96%. That's the percentage of partisans who vote for their party all the time. And what that means is you start gerrymandering districts, and all of these on the R side and all of these on the D side, they're probably not going to move because those voters will so reliably stick with their parties. That's how the sort of the ground up version of all of this. But at the same time, what a big wave start to push a little further out into the margins of this. Yes, that is still a possibility.
And Anthony.
So, and his takeaway is what, based on those data points?
That there is a possibility for a wave, I guess. I don't know.
I hope we
wave of what?
I hope we don't bring the wave back to the baseball games.
I'm all waved out.
If we bring the wave back, then I'm done.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, see, I look at that and I understand that, it's now D+2 in a redistrict area from Democrats, or now Republicans pick up a potential X amount of seats. Like I've been seeing all those stories in the last couple of weeks. I just look at it from an odds standpoint, and you guys know, and some people hate it, some people like it. I think it's more accurate than the polls, although certainly with redistricting, the proof is right there in the pudding. Like like right now, I think Democrats are taking the House, and if I had to put money on the Senate, I'd still go Republican, but I don't feel great about it. That's kind of where I'm at as far as this whole thing goes. I know
a battle.
That clip specifically was with the House, by the way, from CBS News.
Let's keep going a little bit more on this.
Go ahead.
Minds of our audience. Some of our viewers might be saying, wait a minute, I hear stuff all the time anecdotally about people opting out of the Republican Party or the Democratic Party and thinking of themselves and acting behaviorally as independents. Where do they factor, if at all, in any of this?
Well, they don't always vote for different parties. They think of themselves as independents, but more often than not, and they'll tell you this, they fall back to one party or the other.
And more importantly, the parties know that.
And the parties know that. And that's why you see a lot of the debate going on here. And the consultants were just talking about this, where it's about motivation more so than persuasion. It can be that the parties
No lib on the YouTube chat says
consultants.
The take is he knows nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. The people who are Democrats are going to vote for Democrats. And guess what? The Republicans are going to vote for Republicans.
Wow.
And the independents still don't know what they're doing because they're afraid to say whether they're a Democrat or a Republican.
I very rarely get belly laughs from the YouTube chat, but that is a funny take. It's a funny take.
According to that guy, 218 is needed to take control. Republicans have a +3 advantage, 211 to 208, and there are 16 toss-ups.
Yeah.
Do we have a poll? Now, we're going to have to run on the bottom of the YouTube feed now, the tote board. We got to do that. You know, remember the COVID stuff, how many people died, how many people... Did we lose track of the tick story, Dawn? The tick story seems to have gone away now in the last couple of days.
Those Lyme and disease-carrying, alpha-gal syndrome carrying ticks.
Did you report yesterday, Dawn? We are number one with tick-borne
we are in the nation.
Illnesses in the nation.
It's about time we were number one at something.
Exactly. We finally found our sweet spot.
I said to Tony, the other day that my wife and son and I went for a hike.
Yeah, I heard you guys. I listen every day. And I'm not one of these Johnny-come-lately guys that just pops in here on a Wednesday and says, screw those guys. I'm not even paying attention to them.
I'm not going to tolerate your crap.
But I picked 3 ticks off myself. I picked 2 off my son. Luckily, we do tick checks as soon as we get home, so they have it. They weren't embedded or anything like that. But they climbed up we all had long pants on, we were, hats, and we were ready.
Dawn said the chemical to put on. What is that again, Dawn? I got to go to Rite Aid. Oh, no, the Rite Aids are all gone.
They are. They've been looted.
Yeah. What is that chemical that you put on your clothing and the ticks don't like it?
Yeah, and you can order it from it's permethrin.
How do you spell that?
Perm, like permanent, PERM, and then ethrin, ETHRIN. It looks like thin, but with a R. So
now, can I get that at Trump RX or Mark Cuban's rival drug company?
It is interesting that you mentioned Trump RX because there was news with Trump RX as President Trump makes
Cubans
affordability.
Happy now.
Well, yes, it makes prescription meds even more affordable.
Yeah.
If you've been to Trump RX.
Mark Cuban was giving Trump love for that, and now the Democrats hate Cuban.
Yeah, of course, of course. Mark Cuban was anti-Trump as much as anybody.
He was white dudes for Harris.
I known Mark Cuban forever, and I used to have him on. I'm trying to get him on the show to talk, because this is something that everybody should know about.
Yeah.
When you're looking for prescription, you have those Good RX and all these cards, but I'm telling you, he even said it the other day. Mark Cuban got up there and said, hey, if we can get the prices down, we can get the volume up of people buying, that means we can lower the prices even more. Mm-hmm. And that's what everybody wants. Prescription drugs, I mean, my Tremfya is like $6,000 a month for the injectable.
Yeah. You ought to do a Tremfya ad.
I should. I want to go. I want to go dancing with. How everybody dances at the end when they're doing the side effect include death.
I want to see you skipping down the sidewalk, smiling.
Yeah.
You and Robin holding hands. Nice flowers in the background.
I'm holding out for Sky Rizzy right now. I want the drug company with the best jingles. Okay.
Sky Rizzy.
I want something that I can dance to. I don't know if Tremfya has any good dancing songs to pump and pimp their drug.
It's all about the jingles, man.
What's Tremfya?
Tremfya is it's for Crohn's disease. It's been around a while, so it's not one of the new. But they're called the biologics. So they reduce your ability to fight bacteria and diseases.
So you'll die from something else.
Yeah, I don't want to get Ebola now and die from Ebola.
Yeah, how do you guys? I was thinking about that. How do you guys want to go? Would you rather go with Ebola, Hunta, or a massive tick?
How about this one?
Let's do a poll question.
How about we add another one to this? This is 33. A 56-year-old Westchester woman plunged to her death after stepping out of her car and into a manhole in Midtown Manhattan.
Stepped out of her Mercedes.
Roll this.
Here in New York City tonight, the horrific and deadly scene in Midtown Manhattan. A woman opening her car door and falling, disappearing down an open manhole, falling several feet below into intense heat. Witnesses could hear her screaming, "I'm dying." how this happened. And here's our
God.
chief investigative correspondent, Aaron Kotursky, now.
Horrifying.
Tonight, the horrific scene in Midtown Manhattan where a 56-year-old mother and grandmother fell to her death through an uncovered manhole.
Wow.
Donna K. Gosage parked her Mercedes SUV in front of Cartier and atop the open manhole, stepping from the car and dropping 10 feet.
As soon as she stepped out, it's like she took one step forward and just disappeared.
The medical examiner's office is still investigating the woman's death, but police said when she fell through the hole, she went into cardiac arrest from the intense steam heat. Witnesses describing her cries for help.
She was screaming, "I'm dying."
Oh, God.
That's what I kept hearing her screaming over and over, "I'm dying."
Tonight, the utility responsible for the manhole says the cover was dislodged after a multi-axle truck turning onto 52nd Street from 5th Avenue drove over it. 12 minutes later, the suburban grandmother parked in that spot. Con Edison said while this is a rare occurrence, manhole covers can get displaced by heavy vehicles. Our thoughts remain with her family, and safety remains our top priority.
The mayor's office is promising a full investigation tonight, David, but so far police believe this was a tragic accident and something every New York City pedestrian fears.
By the way, the medical examiner says this is the worst way to die.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Suffer.
apparently you can expose victims to boiling hot steam that will kill them.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
And plus, it was hot as already outside.
Sure. Oh, God.
Mom Dami said that I'm not going to make any jokes about it. This is a tragedy, but it's ridiculous. And she was in front of a Cartier store.
Yeah.
It's not like she was at the Dollar General.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I guess you could say she's no longer on solid footing.
Oh, my God. Nicholas.
I was just
I didn't go there.
piggybacking.
See, you went there.
Tony didn't want to go
you
there.
didn't have the-
I know where to start. I know where the line is.
Yeah.
Don't cancel me, America.
Tony has a governor.
Don't
Nick
cross
doesn't.
the line.
Yeah, it's
Although
disgraceful.
Matt DeSantis he's been dumping me more than any other show ever in the
Really?
afternoon.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's dump happy.
Yeah.
He's dump happy?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the dump happy producer.
I'm like, why you keep dumping me?
Yeah. It's an
Oh,
outrage.
they're. What is wrong with them?
Yeah.
What are they dumping for?
I don't mean the tattletale, but come
No,
on,
I
man.
know.
Tattletale.
I need to have a word with us.
DeSantis, your next dump better be in the fourth floor stall. Or you're going to be down in the brand
No,
manager's
those guys,
office.
Justin Otero and Matt DeSantis, doing a great job.
They are.
In fact, they had Matt talk to Rich Scioli yesterday and got the good news from him that he's doing so well that he may be out of ICU by Thursday.
Oh, wow.
And maybe go down to Cape May for the weekend.
Well,
no, he's not going to be able to do that.
He better show up on tomorrow's show.
No, he's definitely not showing up.
No. Getting out of the ICU is a pretty big thing 4 days after a major
That's pretty
surgery.
impressive. I agree.
So she's ID'd as 56-year-old Donica Goetze.
Yes.
That's her name, the woman who died, the 56-year-old lady from the uncovered manhole.
No, like Greg, you said that the medical examiner talking about how awful
worst way to die is the quote.
Is it a long duration?
No.
Suffering?
The steam boils you.
Yeah. First of all, you survive the drop. You don't know you're going to fall into a hole.
Yes.
Sure.
And then all of a sudden you're in a hole where there's steam vents coming up. It's like dropping a lobster in the lobster pot.
Oh, that's a good point.
Terrible way to and to know you're like I'm dying is what they said. That's horrific.
Yeah. Wow. 855-839-1210. Hey, as we expand the event calendar, Lisa in Bala is making a request for certain talent. Lisa, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Tony. We're so happy Tony's there. I'm calling on behalf of many people, and I did speak with Ginny yesterday, who suggested sending Greg an email. However, many of the others stated that Greg, for me to call back. And not overload Greg with emails.
Okay.
So in honoring their request, Greg, we have a request and we also have a question.
Okay.
We would love to have an event with Tony and Miss Robin because we know it would sell out amazingly. And we had heard you this morning say that you may be considering a Pennsylvania side event, which would be fabulous.
Yes.
That would be fabulous.
Yes.
And maybe have Jimmy DJ it. Just a little plug in there.
Lord. Is this Jimmy's mom?
No. Just, no. But, I mean, definitely we would love to have, we love everybody on each of their time frames, but super love Tony and Miss Robin. Fantastic. And so that's a request.
The check's in the mail now, Lisa. The check is in the mail.
100%. I told Jimmy that yesterday. Whatever you need, let me know. But so that's one request. And Greg, I know you have a lot of dates and a lot of stuff to do, but just consider. And then if you can't have it, immediately or in the very near future, consider it as an ongoing type of thing.
Okay.
But whatever works for you guys, we definitely could.
So now, Greg, is Greg going to give you a nasty email back and say, "Don't you dare call this show station again and hang up on you"?
I never would do that. I never.
Tony, I'm going to have you intercede for us.
Only people like MAGA Man who are mean to me.
Greg, we love you. We love you.
So you're saying that the next Families Behind the Bad Children's Foundation event, you would like Tony and Miss Robin to attend. That's basically what you're saying.
Absolutely,
okay.
Absolutely,
All
if
right.
they can,
All
and then also have a Pennsylvania side if you could.
We are.
And then also could and if you can't do that, because it is kind of late notice or whatever, and we understand that, Greg. We totally respect your time frames. Could you then consider it like soon after? The families with Tony and Robin.
We'll take it all under advisement. We're going to do all of this stuff.
And Harry Mays will be there too.
Oh, great. Okay, fine. That would be great.
Check.
Now
she's checking your list.
Harry. Dawn, whatever you say, whatever Dawn says goes.
Is Dawn invited to this?
No.
Is Dawn?
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Did you hear that? We'll have a place of honor for her.
Lisa, what we should do is we should find a way to do it in Bala. And then actually, since we're all making requests, let's move the studios back to Bala so we all have a shorter commute to work.
All right.
100%.
All right, thank you, Lisa.
Now here's my, moving forward. Greg, here's my question.
Oh, boy.
Everybody's asking me.
Yes.
Greg, here's the question. Can people donate up until the day of the bike ride?
Yes.
Oh, good
for
question.
the event?
Yes.
Can they donate till that day?
GregStalkerSucks.com. GregStalkerSucks.com. Go there and donate. You can donate up until the thing. But thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you. Thank
Lisa
you.
on a landline.
Thank you, Lisa.
Lisa mobilizing out there. Mobilizing.
Bala Mobile. I miss being in Bala.
Yes, we know.
By the way, the parking garage next door where Greg tells me to park is like $50 to park in there for more than 2 hours.
It's an outrage.
It really is an outrage.
It is an outrage.
I'm sorry about that, but
it's all right.
Just send it to Agrov.
Yeah,
he'll take care of it.
Will Rob take care of it?
This is speaking of New York City. Let's go to Zohran Mamdani. He spoke the other day. This is 7. He criticized Ronald Reagan's. Ronald Reagan's warning about
the
big
9
government.
words you don't want to hear from them.
Yes.
Yeah, the government's here to save you.
He's out there promoting city-run grocery stores
because that's going to go over big.
And this is what he said.
I cannot help but think of the words of our 40th president, Ronald Reagan. He famously said, "The 9 most terrifying words in the English language are I'm from the government and I'm here to help."
He's right.
It's a good quote, but I disagree.
Yeah, shocking.
I think 9 more terrifying words are actually, I worked all day and can't feed my family.
Yeah, free food.
We are going to use the power of government to lower prices and make it easier for New Yorkers to put food on the table.
Here's 9 words for you. Socialism is coming, and it will absolutely effing fail.
They're going to put out of business all the local people who have been selling food in New York City for a government run that's not going to even be ready until next year.
Yeah. Just stay out of the food business and let me go to Aldi, and I'll use my quarter in my shopping cart.
Damn
and
right.
Think of how Dawn is saving me $32 a week.
How long until that city-run grocery store gets looted or robbed
or runs out of supplies?
Like we've seen them happen.
Yes,
it's such a these people are just so,
and they're all holding signs: fresh food, fair prices.
Yeah. Well, Nick is Nick had the correct take where he's like, maybe people will see the disaster that is New York City, but I don't know if they're going to see it in time, Nick. I think that's the problem.
Right. And you have to be paying attention.
And you see what else he's doing. The guy that he insulted about wanting to because they have condos and they're not living there and they still pay taxes and pay rent. He wants to punish them. And so now all of a sudden he got together with all those muckety mucks because he knows that if they leave and all go to Florida, He's cooked.
He is.
Yep. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer, inside or out. Save during the Memorial Day sale and get 20 to 50% off savings store-wide now through May 31st.
John Barr on the YouTube chat says, tell that dope it's 10 words.
Socialism is coming, and it will absolutely effing fail. 3, 6, 9.
Is F in one word or two?
Well, if you put the apostrophe, I think it counts as 1. That's 9, right? Socialism is coming, and it will absolutely effing fail. That's 9. Do your math. Come on.
Yeah.
By the way, Ronald Reagan, Mr. Mayor, also ended the Soviet Union, okay?
Yeah.
When he said, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall, that's when it ended. So when you accomplish anything remotely successful in New York City, then give us a call back, Zoran.
And cover your
moron.
And cover your manhole covers.
Exactly.
Right.
By the way, New York City has so many complaints about this issue with manhole covers that they have a manhole cover complaint portal just for this very issue.
Wow.
So I looked at the map, and there are around 100 at any given time. But right now, they have 3, all these, you can go to that site or call 311 and complain, and it's all over New York City.
It's like poop over San Francisco. They have the poop Mac there.
Except the poop is not deadly. This is the high.
How do you know, Dawn, that poop's not deadly?
Yeah, it could be. It could have Hanta.
I can smell it.
Could have Hanta virus.
Hanta.
But this lady was cooked at about 350 to 400 degrees steam.
Wow.
So,
these things are heavy.
Oh, my God.
People are stealing all the electric wires for the copper.
Yep.
Are they stealing
No, it was
are they
a
stealing
truck.
These? I know that the one yesterday was a truck that apparently, but if there's that many missing, how are they missing?
Well,
They're heavy.
Dawn has had at least a half dozen copper theft stories in the last
the copper
years.
thieves are everywhere. All of L.A. has been shut down by power because they're stealing all the copper wire. And then they have to go and put wire back in there. Right. It's ridiculous.
By the way, Nick did a big take yesterday on, which I thought was a very good big take on the teen takeovers.
Yes.
The teen takeovers.
They had another one in Ocean City yesterday. A guy died at surfboard boarding in the water. And then in Wildwood, apparently, there was a teen takeover yesterday. So it's not even Memorial Day weekend yet, and the teens are already. And you know what they are, Nick? I think we've identified those teens.
Yeah, I think CNN has the accurate portrayal and description.
A male, possibly white.
Actually, there were a lot of crackers in this one, if I can refer to white people as crackers on this show.
That's racist, Tom.
By the way, John Barr wants to clarify. He says, I'm not talking about Nick. I was talking about Mondami's quote.
Thank you.
There you go. So,
well, you can dunk on Mamdani all you want.
Nick jumped down this poor man's throat.
I know, Nick.
And he wasn't even talking about him.
Oh.
Speaking of teen takeovers, DC Councilwoman Janice George.
Oh yeah, she's a winner.
Says it's dangerous to impose a curfew on teens. By the way, this
in Washington D.C. after the epic Chipotle throwdown, the throwing of high chairs.
Yes.
So it's not dangerous for people to be out at 2 a.m.
No.
But if you say, hey, you're in bed by 8:30, that could be a problem.
No, that's not good.
By the way, this woman is likely the next mayor.
Yes, she is. She's going to win.
This is
Wait, this is going to be the Bowser apparent?
Yes.
The Bowser.
Because there's 2 other dudes, so there's 3 candidates.
Yeah.
2 are black dudes, and she's a black woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's the one now who wants to solve this by not really by letting the kids just be kids.
Okay.
Roll this.
As an executive, you have to decide which tools you use and when you use them. And right now, using the curfew as a tool for our young people is dangerous. It is dangerous because we have federal troops who are in our city, mass ICE agents who are in our city.
I love whoever dubbed the quote-unquote teen takeovers in the back of her saying that. It's amazing.
And she makes sure all Parker
good
looks
work.
like a conservative.
It's good work.
That's it. Yeah, we can't have curfews because, we got ICE agents out there, and they may arrest these kids who are busting up Chipotles wearing all black garb, and they'll never find those kids.
Never.
How are they going to identify them? They cover their faces, so who's going to hold them accountable? Judge Janine went off. But imagine the mayor of Washington saying that we can't have curfews on wilding teens out there.
Wilding. It's wilding out, Tony.
Do we still refer to it as wilding?
I'm not sure.
I think it's wiling now. We don't.
Wiling, yes.
We dropped the D.
Nick is correct. It is
wiling out.
Yep.
Yeah. And by the way, back in the day when we would go home and we had curfews and they weren't imposed by the authorities, it was just your parents. Yeah, you go home, and you get in the shower, you're done playing ball in the summer. Hey, you cut out 8:30, you watch a little Nick at Night, a little Get Smart.
Friday night, my kids used to watch
TGIF.
Yeah, it was great kid programming.
Yeah, Full House, whatever happened to those days. We need to make Friday night sitcoms great again.
Exactly.
All right, let's go to, speaking of great again, we haven't heard from this man in a while. He's out there peddling booze as a job. My kind of guy. Kevin in Bucks County. What's up, Kevin?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. How's the job going?
Great, thanks for asking. So, if I can pitch the brands.
Yes.
Jason Kelsey's Garage Beer.
I'll take a case.
And Founders All Day IPA. Founders is our big brand. So,
congrats.
But
what is that? 7.5%.
What Founders is 4.7% as an IPA. It's like a low alcohol.
Yeah, that's real low.
IPA.
Can I get 2 cases of that?
Yeah, I need something like 8%.
Yeah, I mean, I do my share of, I just had like a 14%er last night. So
that's
anyway,
that's what Robin drinks. You pay $12 for one of those, and then you're shot after one.
Yeah, you don't even know where you are.
Exactly. No, I paid just a few bucks because I can't mention the other brands. Anyway,
let's get it back to the bike ride.
Greg, I need to correct you. GregStockerSucks.com takes you to the registration page to register to ride with Team Company right now.
I'm sorry. Get your facts straight.
Okay. I just want to make sure that everybody understands because the user experience is a little clunky. So I still need to build the website out so there'll be options where you'll see images, donate, register, and then there's also going to be the Travis Manion, the Brandywine Valley, and then my charity that I run.
So not to confuse, because Kevin, now our audience's heads are going to explode into 9 pieces. So GregStockerSucks.com to register to ride.
Which he owns, by the way.
But to donate, FBBCF.org, Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
Or I could redirect Nick's.
Oh, you broke up, Kev.
Redirect your signal.
Just don't get the government. Just don't get the Obamacare government people to put this site together.
Yeah, you cut out. Say that again.
I said I could redirect NickKaleSucks.com. But right now it's going to something very funny.
Whatever it does for cop donations, I'm in for.
Do you have a Tony Bruno Sucks up yet? Come on, man.
Yeah.
You're slacking.
No, but I have a Larry Steinhaus Sucks. And I've known Larry for 15 years.
Investor schooling. InvestorSchooling.com.
We're going to need to get you a landline like Lisa and Bella.
I love Larry. I've known him for 15 years, since 2009. So it's not, But right now, when you go to NickKaleSucks.com, it takes you to the 8-second video clip, Mars Attacks, when Jack Nicholson says, shut up! because those are Nick's takes.
Shut up!
Oh, it's better than Sell Mortimer Sell.
Doesn't Mars need women? Don't they need women still?
Yeah.
Shut up! Different movies.
Wow.
But yeah, that's NickKaleSucks.com giving his dopey takes.
I love Kevin.
All right, now where's my beer at? You got any product for me?
Kev, are you still? Are you still up in our Nick Kale and I's old stomping grounds? Is that where you're delivering or whatever you're doing?
Groceries mostly.
Are they government-run groceries? Is it a government store? Are you getting government prices?
I'm actually going on the DeKalb. I'm turning on to DeKalb in 4 miles.
Right, leave a case at my gate.
I'll be visiting your wife.
I like that. That was well played.
Take my wife, please.
Yeah, please do.
I'll tell her you said hi.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, Kevin.
There he is.
Cut him off.
Kevin Pulse. Not Pulse. Pulse.
Pulse?
Pulse. Yeah. Like
pulsations
like
up there with the robot that would come down at midnight.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We have to break, but I have like 5 more pages. So buckle in, folks, because
see, this is what happens when I come in live to do the cut sheet.
That's
right.
But I'm not the one taking 15 phone calls during the cut sheet.
No.
So don't blame me for the interruptions.
EKZ said he tried the Tony Bruno sauce last Friday at the Jug Handle Inn, and he said it's not a bad flavor. Would do it again.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
There you go.
I should bottle it and sell it.
That's right. That was Rich's last night out celebrating with the Bruno sauce and some Yinglings, and then
That's gave him a heart attack.
he had a heart attack, and now he's on life support. There you go.
He's not on life support. Come on.
We'll continue the cut sheet.
We love you, Richie.
And as Tony Bruno said,
We'll do it live.
Exactly.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
it's Kayal and Company as we continue.
What dickhead Bill O'Reilly is. Oh, my God.
That was great. That's one of the greatest ever.
He's probably on with Sid Rosenberg right now and yelling about Stephen A. Smith. Let's talk about Piazza Auto Group. You know, your life has many dimensions, just like the cut sheet. We're all over the place. Well, now you have an SUV that's engineered to support every dimension of your life. Our friends from Piazza Mazda, just over a month ago, were able to put me behind the 2026 CX-5. Very cool crossover type SUV. It's their most spacious model yet, with more room for both passengers and cargo. I mean, in fact, it's so big you can smuggle in a few illegals right in the back. Feel complete control like I did. You get all the technology that comes with it. A 15-inch touchscreen. 15-inch right in your car. It's like having your laptop just plastered right there on the dashboard. Built-in Google technology, including Google Maps, so you're never going to get lost. Google Assistant, Bluetooth accessible, and all of your favorite apps. Experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself. Piazza Mazda, Westchester, right there, Route 202, the Piazza Parkway, or out in Berks County in Reading. Browse the inventory anytime online. You can do it right now. PiazzaMazda.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC. NPN number 2083768.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit.
800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Oh, what a Wednesday it is. What a show. Tony Bruno in studio with us as we are firing on all cylinders on this Wednesday morning. The cut sheet in full swing. Fight Club just over 30 minutes from now.
Oh, man, I'm excited.
I love Fight Club.
I live for Fight Club. I live for Jim Kelly more than anything, first off.
Jim Kelly's the man.
He is the man.
That's right. Saw Jimmy today.
By the way, he's the longest. No, Frank Canal is the longest tenured employee, but I think Jim Kelly is definitely second.
Got to have, I would guess it's in some order of Frank, Jimmy, Dom, and Stalker.
Is he going to be on the Wall of Fame eventually here?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. No, it's probably Dom, Frank, Jim Kelly, me.
You're what, 22 years in?
It's in 2005, I think, or 4 or 5. I don't remember.
21, wow.
Who's counting?
You've spent half of your life here, basically.
I have, yeah.
You're going to have a meeting with yourself.
It's true.
I'd love to get to 21 years, but that'll get me past my expiration of 61, so it won't happen. Because as we know, I'm probably out of here about 61, drop dead of a heart attack in a big take.
Dawn, hold on to your blazer.
All right.
Because these next two stories are for you, my love.
Oh my God.
Dawn's got the emerald. What would you call that, Dawn? An emerald green blazer?
Oh, don't ask her about this. She's colorblind.
No.
She's got
She's gonna say it's
maybe Jimmy Kelly can help us.
In person, it's like a turquoise. Blue green.
Yes,
Okay.
That's what it looks like too.
I like it.
Thank you.
I didn't see it. I didn't even go in and see Dawn. She's behind the curtain in there.
Tone.
I have to come in.
She
the
doesn't.
next break.
She's like the
She
wizard.
doesn't want to see you.
She's like the Wizard of Oz. She's behind the curtain.
No, she doesn't want to see you, Tony.
I even shaved for her today.
Yeah, she's tired. She's tired of
Tony,
seeing
if you go in there while we're on the air,
Stay out of my shot. Baby, you can be in my shot anytime.
Yeah, baby.
I teased this yesterday, and I never got to it, and shame on me. But you know.
No, we've all been there. I've teased things for 3 days.
This is a North Carolina, a school in North Carolina, Concord, North Carolina, which is northeast of Charlotte. The Cox Mill High School. Cox Mill. A North Carolina school ignored complaints about trans students staring at girls in locker rooms. A North Carolina high school has been accused of ignoring students' concerns about a transgender classmate who allegedly used the girls' locker room and stared at females while they changed.
I was told this was a right-wing conspiracy theory and doesn't happen.
Students at Cox Mill High School in Concord, northeast of Charlotte, were told by the then principal the issue was too political to address, according to a complaint filed Tuesday by the American First Legal, a right-leaning, I like how they say right-leaning advocacy group. Advocacy group.
And we know that if these kids were actually to show up to school one day in a Trump T-shirt, it would be too political to address.
Exactly.
AFL cited complaints by students and parents to the local school district, including student Trista Ruck's appeal to the Carabas County School Board during a public hearing this past December. Let's roll a little bit of this. I think this is the public hearing.
Many of my peers and I feel uncomfortable using facilities designed for women and women alone, as he has different reproductive parts than we do. Another peer of mine who is on a sports team stated that during scheduled spring workouts for her sport, she was in the locker room changing when she noticed him watching her and the other girls dress and undress. She stated that this made her feel extremely uncomfortable and that she did not feel safe or respected in that environment. She then reported the situation to her coach and the athletic director, who then directed her to speak about this issue with the principal. When she then brought the concern about her safety and uncomfortability to him, he stated that the matter was too political to address and that any action might be interpreted the wrong way. Our school is supposed to make every student safe, but we get ostracized when we discuss this with adults who are supposed to ensure the safety and comfortability at school. Personally, I try to avoid the restrooms at all costs, but I do use these facilities at times when I really have to. I, as well as others, do not feel comfortable when an individual of the opposite gender is allowed and authorized to use our facilities. Tonight, I am asking the school board what they plan to ensure the comfortability and privacy of my fellow students and I during the bathroom and locker room changes. Thank you for your time and open-mindedness.
So
how dare her?
I know. What the audacity of that female to whine and complain about something like a guy with a pecker showing up and looking at a chick.
Wait a minute, you have to hit the dump bucket? Is pecker allowed?
No.
So let me get this straight. The school, so basically what you're saying, it's too political for the school to address the protection of biological females. That's what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
We can't go down that road.
How is this still something that has to be debated?
It is, Tony.
It's ridiculous.
It really is. Donna's 100% correct.
It's like a 95-5 issue.
It is. That's the weird thing about this, is that I don't know anybody, literally anybody, left, right, progressive, not who's in favor of this. Not one.
But there's the fringe group out there that's still saying that this is important to people. And by the way, the San Diego mosque shooting, the two suspects, trans, 17 and 18-year-old. And guess what? They didn't even want to kill the Muslims. They were trying to kill Trump supporters, but got confused. They were looking for some place to go and kill Trump supporters. They went in there, and you notice that story disappeared because the two suspects, a 17-year-old and 18-year-old, killed themselves after they went in and shot 3 law enforcement officials trying to protect the kids in that mosque in San Diego the other day.
Well, you know why this is still, quote, a thing in the schools is because the school district and the teachers union are all far left, progressive or liberal Democrats, and they feel the need to include everybody. I'm so sick of trans people are having their rights stripped. No, the only thing you just don't have the right to do is to show up in a bathroom, locker room, or a sporting field.
That's why we should have mothers like we have here. Our building is leading the forefront here.
Yeah, seriously, honestly, Tony, if you think about this, have we heard a story of a restaurant that said, "You're trans? I'm sorry, I'm not going to serve you"? Have we heard of transgender individuals not able to vote for their politician of choice? Of course we have not. There's no stripping of the rights, short of staying in your biologically designed lane. Is that too much to ask for? Is that really too much? Is that a controversial take?
Can you find one person that thinks that this is okay? That when you talk to anybody, as you said, Greg, regardless of your political beliefs, this is a common sense thing. And it's the most common sense thing that everybody can agree on, except we're still not doing that.
It's shocking that a lot of this, and I'm sorry, Donna, I mean to cut you off, but it's shocking to me that this stuff seems to really be happening, a lot of it in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Which you wouldn't really think of as a, progressive state. The next state where this is actually happening is more progressive, and you would think something like that would happen here, but not North Carolina.
No.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you said this is pretty close to Charlotte, right? Well, there's your answer.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Now, what's the other Blazer story?
This is a shocking testimony from a young girl in Maine.
Maine. Did she have a swastika on her chest?
No.
Oh, okay.
She says, and again, if there's kids in the car, just turn over to Kathy Romano. She's probably
playing a block of seagulls.
All right, you've been warned. Males pretending to be girls are masturbating in the girls' bathroom.
What?
And the girls are terrified to speak up.
What?
There's a referendum to ban boys from girls' private spaces on the ballot in Maine this November.
They have to put that on the ballot?
That's shocking. It's shocking to me.
It's unbelievable.
Roll this.
How is it at the high school level?
At the high school level, like going into the restroom, there were boys in there. I'd walk out from the stall and there'd be a boy in the stall next to me that I didn't know he was in there. But it also happened like vice versa.
Can we pause it here for a second? Can you imagine high school kids? They're in the girls' bathroom.
This is absurd.
It's absurd.
Yeah.
And here's the thing about it, a couple of things. And this this issue, to Tony's point, everybody thought that when President Trump, was reelected and he signed that executive order, but that doesn't change. A lot of this, local municipalities are still fighting this thing. So I can tell you, like Chester County, this is real stuff going on.
I believe it.
And so, and remember, this is a thing that we heard. We had calls back in the day when Leah Thomas was here locally at UPenn. Remember that? And we had calls. We were on the air, and we had calls from some of their parents. I had talked to some of the parents off camera or off mic, who were very upset about this. And that's what they told me. They were like, Dawn, this guy is going into the locker room, full apparatus at attention, let us say, and staring the swimmers, the girls, in their locker room. This is not normal. I remember at the time asking my sons, is that normal, like in your guys' locker rooms? Guys look at other guys, they're like, oh, God, no. Like, nobody, that's just a weird, this whole getting off of being able to go into a female so-called safe space and then looking at them, staring them down. It's intimidation, it's bullying, it's creepy.
It is.
This is so wrong.
Where are all these women, the feminists out there?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Instead of going out there and going into No Kings rallies and pro-Palestinian rallies, why don't you go to the schools and say, this has to stop?
Yeah. They don't want to hear it.
And Dawn's right, too. And this actually changed even when I was in high school. The idea that men were just walking around in the football locker room butt naked very rarely ever happened. It's like, you get your towel on, then you go in and shower. The older generation of men were totally fine walking around. You ever go to like a YMCA and you see the 68-year-old dude who's naked in the sauna reading the Wall Street Journal? Yeah. It's like, come on, Pops.
No, it's even worse when you go to a country club and these guys in there that are all naked. And I'm like, dude.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Dude, I don't even want to see other dudes naked.
No.
Alexandra on the YouTube chat says, we can thank Obama for what's happening to girls and boys. His dear colleague letter from May 2016, greenlit. All right, let's roll a little bit more of this.
When they were female, who would try to peek over the urinal stalls at the boys, and we actually had a forum in school my junior or sophomore year because of this.
Any other questions, committee members? Yes, Representative Crusoe.
Madam Chair, thank you for speaking. You did a great job. Thank you. I'm not in the school, so I don't know, but it seems like it's more prevalent. Last year we were hearing that it was just a couple of students, or it wasn't. Some people say it wasn't really happening. You're saying that it's common?
It's very common. People just don't talk about it because they're afraid of getting in trouble.
Wow. You said you're an older sister to 3 more female athletes. Is it happening to them in their grade?
Yes. Catherine mentioned a male student masturbating in the female locker room in Hamden, and my sisters have witnessed that. She's a freshman in high school, and she's seen that.
What do they do? The girls?
The girls about it, they don't say anything because they're scared to talk about it. They don't want to cause problems. They're all very good kids. They don't want to make issues in school.
No, you do make an issue. And I live in Whitpain Township, which is Bluebell, PA, Montgomery County, Wissahickon School District. Tony, you know it well.
Absolutely.
You were what, Lower Gwinnett years ago?
Ambler adjacent. By the way, we have wacky callers from Ambler all the time on the show.
One guy would know, another guy would. As Greg Stocker said a few hours ago on this show,
I'm paid to get up at this time. Why are you?
Exactly. Joe and Ambler, you dork. Find a life, a hobby, a woman, touch some grass.
He called me yesterday and I had to go off on him. I almost went Greg Stocker on him leveled.
I love it.
We like that.
Love it.
But my point being with the Wissahickon School District, which is Bluebell, Ambler, Lower Gwinnett, these girls that, I don't want to cause an issue. No, you cause an issue. You climb to the mountaintop and scream at the top of your lungs.
No, they're going to be intimidated. That's what they're worried about.
And if they don't stand up for themselves, and if I ever get wind that my girls are submitted to or have to be exposed to this, I'm telling you right now, Phil, give me a close-up on one, buddy. Wissahickon School District, I promise you, this mic right here, 50,000 watt blowtorch, I will make it my personal and professional life goal to end your career in academia and education if I ever find out that any girls at Wissahickon High School have to deal with Bobby who wants to be Bernadette, and it's not going to be addressed. I'm going to be at every board meeting, and I'm bringing my microphone.
But now
I'm bringing Jimmy Kelly, too.
But are these guys just guys, not trans guys? They're just guys who were horny, and they're just trying to get away with it.
Well,
I mean, think about.
Why is everybody so horny here?
I don't know, Lorraine. You're going next, baby.
It could be.
Think about this, Tony. Think about this. Like, let's go back to the movie Porky's from 1982.
Yeah, the shower scene.
I'm sure you remember it well. Guys in high school, I mean, that depicted it perfectly. The shower scene. Guys are looking at, especially at that age, for any reason to see a girl naked.
Mm-hmm.
Every boy is trying anything in their in their arsenal to see a naked female.
But that was through a window, and they were in the shower. They didn't go into the shower or hide in the fourth floor stall waiting for them.
Yeah,
because guys love two things:
boobs and money, money and boobs. But
Exactly.
the problem now is that with these laws now, it made it easy to say, like, I'm a woman. Let me go change with the women. You know what I mean?
Now, in this school in particular in Maine, is it a co-ed school or is it just girls? No, obviously, because there's boys there.
Yeah, this is a public school.
Where are the men who are? I'm assuming they have male teachers in there or male superintendents or somebody.
Teachers are not allowed to go in the bathrooms or locker rooms. A lot of them because of all the different rules with abuse and all that.
But if the girls say, "Hey, there's a creepy guy in the shower,"
call the
why
cops.
wouldn't you kick the door open and go in there and grab them and throw them the hell out on the street?
They'll get. See, here's the thing. This is what you must understand, that there's such a level. And Riley Gaines talked about this a lot. And by the way, in Montgomery County at the one event that the Trump Force 47 event that I had attended, and what Riley had said at that time when parents said, well, at that time the Biden administration was threatening to pull the federal money. Mm-hmm. And Riley said wisely, call their bluff, because it's not that much. Call their bluff and make them pull the money then. But get all the parents together, because Riley instinctively knew what a huge issue this was. But there's such a level of intimidation. And so to every parent everywhere, call their bluff on everything.
Yep.
This is a losing issue for every Democrat going on. So within your school district, if it's your grandkid, your neighbor, your child, whoever, call their bluff and make this the issue, because this wins elections. And this brought out a ton of parents the last election and just community members who were so outraged. But if you don't think this is happening, Bucks County, Montco, Delco, Chesco especially, it's happening. It's happening right now. I know parents who are talking about this.
Unfortunately,
so make sure.
Unfortunately, it didn't sway any elections, because all of those people got voted out in 24.
It was, Greg, it was a huge issue, and it continues to be a huge issue.
Not huge enough to bring these people out, vote these people out of the school board. It wasn't.
Oh, out of the school board. Well, that is true, because we haven't had the next phase, so that you are correct on the school board.
By the way, they're doing a reboot of Porky's coming up later this year featuring me. It chronicles my 30-pound weight gain since moving back here to this god-awful state.
All right, we will come back. We have a ton more to get to. I think we've gotten to like 6 cuts, but it's okay.
Who's counting?
We have a lot more to get to. Dawn, how's your kitchen looking?
My kitchen. How about some kitchen magic? Because you've walked past that kitchen how many times, and every time you're thinking, someday. Well, this May, someday is today, right now. Put this on the calendar, because my friends at Kitchen Magic in Nazareth, they're offering up to 30% off with financing options for every single budget, including your family budget. And Kitchen Magic, family-owned business, transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979. And Kitchen Magic would love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. Put it on the calendar, kitchenmagic.com. Finally, you're going to get the kitchen or bathroom you've always wanted. Kitchenmagic.com. What are you waiting for? 30% off. Kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Ashley Furniture. Find unbeatable savings on the hottest styles during Ashley's Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off on all Ashley Furniture. Enjoy 60-month no-interest financing with no minimum purchase. These Memorial Day deals won't last long, so now's the time to upgrade. Shop today at Ashley Furniture.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 due at signing. Zero security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
By texting 64000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Pocket Host. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at pockethost.com/terms.
Hi, I'm Richard Karn, and the world's #1 expandable hose has gone ballistic. The brand new Pocket Hose Ballistic is here, and it's the hose I reach for every time. This brand new anti-burst sleeve uses an extraordinary new liquid crystal polymer used in bulletproof vests, tough enough to handle anything your outdoor tasks throw its way. And that's not all. The Pocket Hose Ballistic comes with even more upgrades like thicker washers that resist leaks and an enhanced UV coating so your hose looks brand new, year after year. What could be better than that? How about not 1, but 2 free gifts with your purchase? For a limited time, when you purchase a new Pocket Hose Ballistic, you'll get a free 360-degree rotating pocket pivot and a free thumb drive nozzle. Just text SUMMER to 64,000. That's SUMMER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. That's SUMMER to 64,000.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait. The risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax.
East Coast Tour. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Don't miss Jason Mraz.
Hair Volume from New Nordic will make your hair look thick and healthy. Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and newnordicusa.com or in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Oh yeah, fourth and final hour. It is Kayal and Company on this Wednesday. Tony Bruno, what up Wednesday? Nick, Dawn, Greg, Bruno. Dawn show.
Mike on. It's Wednesday. Come on, Nick.
Can you say it for me, Gregory? Can you give us a Wednesday? Wednesday. That's
What a
right.
Wednesday.
Dawn coming up top of the hour. Big three right before that. Today in music history from 8share. And, of course, Fight Club.
By the way, speaking of the influencers, there are 16 of them who all picked Thomas Massie. You know, the suspects, Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, all 16 of these people.
Oh, they were all massied up?
All massied up, all losers.
Sean Farish, probably drinking a bourbon right now. He is on a tirade this morning. Active. We'll talk to him on Friday. And, of course, a week from tomorrow, just 8 days from now, May 28th, we will be out again. New Jersey, West Berlin, NJFOP Lodge 56.
Beautiful.
The great Wayne Bonfiglio hooking it up. Breakfast from Stellatos. I think we've got that correct
And
now.
served by women in stilettos, I'm hearing.
Preferably.
Because I see the billboards about bartenders and bikinis and, birthday suits in some clubs here in the Philadelphia. I love the strip club billboards in Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Solid.
Classic.
We're going to have food. We're going to have beverages.
I miss Wing Bowl, though.
Yeah. I thought they canceled that.
They did.
They did.
But that wasn't PC enough.
By the way, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. I haven't made a push for likes yet.
Yeah,
I even did that yesterday. See, you got me into that. Yeah, I'm yelling at people now about hit that like button, smash the subscribe.
Smash it. Only 237 likes.
That's an outrage.
That is disgraceful.
Although that's as many people voted in Pennsylvania. I'm looking at the breakdown. Did you see the total number of people who showed up to vote yesterday?
No, really?
Do you have the numbers?
I got to find it now. I just had it. But the problem with X, and I know you're not supposed to get your news off Twitter.
You're not.
But
we stop getting our news from Twitter?
This isn't news. These are actual totals. Don't find it, but it's embarrassing.
I need 63 people to smash that like button right now. Stop what you're doing, even if you're in the middle of 95. Stop the
Pull
car.
over where the bridge where Josh Shapiro got it fixed in a matter of weeks. 95.
And click on over to YouTube and hit that thumbs up button. Give us a thumbs up. We're going to get to 300 likes, so please, 63 people. Stop what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because I'm about to. I was gonna
You gonna throw
style
a
and
throw a tantrum?
I was gonna break into my Busta Rhymes, or not Busta Rhymes, Digital Underground.
Oh,
exactly. The Humpty dance.
Humpty.
Not Hump Day. You know where we stole that from, Tony?
Where?
Do you know that sound? That was the old morning zoo John DeBella.
Yes,
thing.
yes. Hump day, hump day.
That was
Were you wearing your fez during that time when they were doing the festivals? Remember that?
Yeah.
I don't recognize you, but your fez looks familiar.
Yes. Are fezes still a thing?
I don't know.
We gotta bring fezes back.
Bring fezes back. Make fezes great again. Also, if you have not done so, hit the follow button on the Instas. The Instas. I will give you a shout out, like DMelly75. DMelly75. Thank you, DMelly, for following us on Instagram. Snyder3498. Thank you, Snyder. Spell what Tim cooking.
What?
Spell what Tim cooking. Thank you for following us on Instagram.
I don't go on it. I'm on Instagram, but I never go on it. I don't post any pictures.
Are we posting content on the gram?
A lot.
Okay.
1210 WPHT. Follow us on the Instas, okay? And I'll give you a shout out
on the gram. It's the gram now, not the Instas.
All right, let's talk about gas prices because they went up again.
No.
Yeah, they did.
It's all right, man. It's about freedom.
They went up for 5 cents again overnight. And we're not even into Memorial Day weekend yet, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cut 24.
Good morning to you, Robin. Gas prices ticked up another 5 cents overnight, especially high in this part of D.C. The national average is now $4.52. By one estimate, the typical household has now spent an extra $324 for gas and diesel since the start of the Iran war. The states paying the most right now, California, Washington State, and Hawaii, which are all close to or above $6 a
little bit of pain.
Prices are lowest in Texas, Louisiana, Oklahoma. And Gas Buddy does expect we could see prices go up another 10 cents on average by Memorial Day. So to fill up a typical midsize SUV for the holiday last year would have cost you about $58. Now it is $81. Despite these price hikes, AAA is still forecasting a record 39 million Americans will hit the roads this holiday weekend. The best time to leave is after 9 p.m. on Thursday or before 11 a.m. on Friday. The worst traffic is expected between noon and 5 p.m., Michael.
How about just stop ordering DoorDash every night for dinner? just a, I mean, it's ridiculous. Well, again, I don't like high gas prices. Nobody does.
Oh, I hate
but if it's like that's the only thing people have to worry about.
Well, luckily the weather's going to be 57 and rainy for Thursday through
Just
Monday.
Bundle it up, stay inside, don't go out and get wet.
Tony, little bit of pain. Little bit of pain. Little bit of pain.
Again, it's not everybody needs to put gas in, but a lot of people don't drive. In New York, people don't drive.
Have public ride transportations gone up with fuel costs?
Absolutely.
Is it
they put a fuel surcharge on taxis, and then you got
Ubers
Sherelle
and the
Parker's dollar. They add the dollar there too, so we can fix the schools, many of which are on because of the heat wave, are doing home learning today, right, Dawn?
Yeah.
Yes, because of the heat. They don't have HVAC.
So Sherelle then could take that dollar per share, per ride, put it into the piggy bank. And then the Philadelphia school districts can have air conditioning by 2032.
And then Josh Shapiro can lower the gas tax in Pennsylvania, which is what, the second or third highest in the country?
What happened to that? I thought Trump was going to sign an executive order on that.
I don't think he.
That's
the federal part.
But we have the highest state level.
Exactly.
Yeah, but even at the federal level, it would decrease
by about 20 cents.
18 cents.
18.
I don't know if Trump has the power to do that.
Yeah, Congress.
So then why say it?
I don't know. If he had the power to do it, he would. He's a king, right?
By the way, my wedding ring's not on my wrong hand, is it?
Is it on your left?
Isn't this my left hand?
You got the same thing I've
Yeah, we do. Except mine's rubber.
I should have wore a rubber years ago.
The Energy Secretary, Chris Wright.
Love that guy.
Do you?
Did you see him? He was up at the Alaska.
Because he's never right on anything.
No, he was up. You see, he was up at where the reserves are in Alaska. He was up in Alaska in the snow where the national oil reserves are kept.
Oh.
To answer your question really quick, state legislators have introduced a proposal to temporarily suspend Pennsylvania's gas tax, which is one of if not the highest in the nation.
Or we could getting bipartisan love?
Or we could just stop the Iran war and gas prices will drop like a rock. They'll drop like a rock. Yeah. Right? I mean, we could just stop it then. I don't know.
You see what he's doing, Tony? He's trying to goad you here. He's trying to bait you into some more Iran talk.
I don't talk about Iran.
I don't either.
I don't talk about Dre either.
Iran, Iraq, I'm married.
Don't forget about Dre, though, is the thing.
This is all right. This is Chris Wright. I think that's his name.
I like this guy.
Who's right more often, him or Anna Paulina Luna?
He's not. He's never right.
What are you talking about?
He said just a couple weeks and gas will come down. He said that 2 months ago.
It's supposed to come down because we're not relying on the oil from the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay. That's
why I don't understand it. We have
oil's
a lot
a global
of oil
commodity.
Here. I
It's
know
a global
it is.
commodity.
But we don't rely on OPEC to set the prices anymore. That's what I don't understand.
All right, let's roll this.
Remember that President Trump wanted to replenish it when gas prices were very low. But I guess what I'm asking is, so there are different levers that can be pulled to try to keep prices either where they are or hopefully take them a little bit lower. And obviously, when you crunch all that data together and you look at the calculations, I'm just asking you because the president has said, look, we have to, tough this out a little bit. So I'm just asking, would you think it's wise to let people know that they may creep a little bit higher based on your estimate, because the data is certainly being run right at your department?
Fran.
Yeah, but there's so many variables in this, it's very hard to make predictions because it's not just today's supply and demand, it's perception of future supply and demand. Here's where President Trump's activities have been so helpful. I mean, oil prices and gasoline prices today are cheaper than they were 4 years ago during the Biden administration with the Russian invasion of Ukraine. There was not an interruption of oil flows then.
A year and a half he's been in office.
That's legitimate.
Okay, all right.
On the American oil and gas industry, and people knew that did not portend well for future supply. President's been very clear. We're going to continue to grow U.S. supply. We're going to grow supply
and these
from
same
Venezuela
guys,
and friends and allies.
Tony, I love you, but these same guys were out on TV in 2022 when gas prices were astronomically high, and yes, they were bitching and complaining about it. And
because
now
there was no reason. The war in the Ukraine, when Russia was attacked. When Ukraine was attacked by Russia, why did oil prices go up? It has nothing to do. We don't get any oil from that region. So why did they go up back then? It's a legitimate question. I'm not making excuses for these guys.
Because OPEC, the cartels, which Trump now has restructured everything, which I have said till I'm blue in the face. But the restructure will make it so that we're not played by the cartels or controlled by the cartels.
We're just controlled by Saudi Arabia.
We're not controlled by Saudi Arabia anymore. No, we're not.
Oh, yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Oh, yes, we are.
No, we're not. By the way, can I get a quick cheap shot in at Ro Kahana, who I've been condemning?
I love how you call him Kahana, too.
Ro Kahana from Philadelphia and a carpetbagger. So guess what he tweets? My good friend Thomas Massie lost tonight. He lost because he had the guts to stand up to the Epstein class and against the war.
Oh, the Epstein class.
He won voters under 45 by 30 points. Tonight I say to the voters who feel rejected by Trump, we welcome you. Join our coalition now. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's why he lost. He lost because of his association with this scumbag, Ro Kahana, who wants to be president. He's going to run. I got a better shot to be president of the United States.
You think Ro Kahana wants to run for president?
Absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Interesting. Okay.
Absolutely.
I've never heard anybody say that.
That's why he's been hanging out with Massie. He's the anti-Trump guy, and it's all about the Epstein files, and that's all they care about, the Epstein files.
Mm-hmm. That's all they got.
Yeah. Exactly. And Ro Kahana's a weasel. I wouldn't hire him to run my 7-Eleven in Florida.
What do you mean that's all they've got? Like, this is all the right talked about for years. And then all of a sudden Trump's in office and it was like, we've talked enough about this. Screw the Epstein files. We don't care about this.
Trump is not... Why didn't they release the Epstein files the last 10 years or the last 5 years?
How about the last 20?
Exactly.
How about the fact that, this happened during the Bush administration with Epstein? They put it under the carpet. He got a sweetheart deal. Epstein did. And they closed those files so that they were not transparent. And so that's the joke of this whole Epstein situation, is that all of these career politicians in the swamp on both sides of the aisle, by the way, have ignored this.
Yes.
They've ignored it forever, and suddenly they're saying, oh, it's an issue? Where were you?
Yeah, if you think you're going to be president because you're still talking about the Epstein, and now Ro Kahana doesn't have his buddy Tom Massie anymore to go out there and talk about the Epstein files. People in Kentucky, you think they care about the Epstein files right now? No. You're talking about local only. Who cares about the Epstein files in Kentucky?
I agree with you 100% that they voted him out. Well, I mean, Ro Khanna's numbers should frighten the GOP, honestly, because what was that? 45 people under 45 voted for Thomas Massie.
Yeah.
And it shows you the only people that care about the Iran war and think that it's a great thing are 65 plus
Nobody
boomers.
thinks the Iran war is a great thing.
No,
True.
Boomers do. Boomers who watch Boomers who watch Fox News all day do.
I don't watch
because
Fox
all
News
Fox News does is pump this crap war up. That's all it does, and have people on it that say it's a great thing, and it's for freedom, and it's for this. That's all Fox News. They don't have any other point of view on that network. Not one.
But if you look at it too, right now, if you want to try to win in politics, since we're talking about the fallout from primaries, have a winning message and a policy, but ultimately solution and success on the economy. Because I did the big take today on UFOs. You guys were talking Epstein again. We've talked Iran until we're blue in the face.
Yep.
All of these things can be viewed under the lens of distraction. It's about and that's why socialism is popping up, even though we know it's going to fail and it's got a track record of never winning, because people want to have more money in their pocket.
Exactly. And Josh, and by the way, Hakeem Jeffries, who thinks he's going to be Speaker of the House, and he might if they win the House, he's pimping every one of these he's congratulating every socialist candidate that was endorsed by Bernie and AOC. Like, that's going to be the future of the Democratic Party.
It is the future. It is the future of the Democratic Party.
That's the flavor of the month.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's
the future of the Democratic Party.
Were people talking about socialism 5 years ago and saying that's a good thing?
Well, 5 years ago, it was progressivism.
Yeah.
That ran its course at the end of the 24 election. So now it was like, come to Jesus moment for the Democrats. Where do we go?
But they have all these different factions. The Working Families Party, or the Working Families Party. They're all socialists. Production, whatever it is.
Love that spot.
They're all over the place. They have like more factions than there are tribes in Africa.
They do. You're right. I mean, there's the socialist wing. There's the progressive wing.
And by the way, the Congressional Black Caucus does not have one Republican. There's not one Republican on the Congressional Black Caucus, even though there are black members in the Republican Party. Right. So how inclusive is the Black Caucus of black Congress people, but they don't include any Republicans?
What happened, too, by the way, locally? What happened to John Alante McCauley?
They got blown out.
He tweeted like something like, he appreciated the support. It was his first shot at it, blah, blah, blah.
And then, but the other guy, who was his buddy, he was a write-in candidate. He said he went to 16th and Wharton.
Small?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a write-in, though, but Alante McCauley was on the ballot. But Small went to the right in my old neighborhood, 16th and Wharton. He said they would not allow, he said this is a Democrat-only polling place, so they wouldn't even allow him to go in there and vote or talk to people outside.
He ran into the same issue that, and Tony, you talked about this off the air, about, the establishment Republicans in Philadelphia.
The Democrats and the Republicans hated these guys because they don't want to flip anything red.
Right.
They want things to go the way they have for 70-plus years in the city.
It's the same issue that Mark Fussetti's buddy, Sam Oropesa, ran into. Yep. Remember that a couple of years ago.
By the way, Josh Shapiro says, I'll never back down from a fight, especially against the president trying to come for you. So this is Josh Shapiro running for president again by blaming Trump for everything, even though he's done nothing in Pennsylvania to fix anything except I-95. Am I wrong, Dawn?
95.
Joe Bin.
95. 95.
Am I wrong?
I-95. That's his big ad.
By the way, Josh Shapiro has no national political hopes.
No.
At all. He doesn't.
Pretty crazy.
No, he's running for president.
Oh, but he's going to get destroyed. He's going to get destroyed.
Why do you think that is?
I don't think he is.
Because he's an unlikable prick. That's why.
Well, people don't know that. He's smooth. He does the selfie game. It's all the superfluous BS that people buy these days.
But he's getting blitzed in the polling by guys like Gavin Newsom, who's clearly not likable. So what is it about Shapiro that just doesn't resonate? Is he too bland?
Dawn, did I ruin any chance of a Josh Shapiro appearance on this show or on the station?
Here's the thing.
He's not coming on anyway.
It takes a while to get a national name and to be vetted. Think about, I'll just say this name, Ron DeSantis, high quality governor, right?
Mustard.
But was blown out.
Well, because
it takes time to be vetted and to become a national figure.
But in
so
DeSantis,
Shapiro isn't, we know him because he's our governor in Pennsylvania, But in most of the nation, nobody, believe it or not, because we live and breathe this stuff, but most people in the country have no clue who Josh Shapiro even is.
I don't know.
And the fact that he, as well as many Jewish Americans have done, went to Israel upon graduating high school and all of that. So that also hurts him with the very social far left progressives and this movement that we see.
But
so both of those factors together put the kibosh on Shapiro.
No, you're 1,000% correct. But the only thing that I would add to it, not even to challenge you on that, but to add to it, is DeSantis can claim he ran into a buzzsaw and the name of the buzzsaw was Donald Trump.
Right. And he also...
Who's Shapiro running into that's a buzzsaw on the left that's like, oh my God, this person is on fire.
Rokana.
But to bring it back locally, though, even though Rokana's from here, is think about what Shapiro avoided and who endorsed Chris Rabb, who's going to Congress, AOC.
Exactly.
We are.
But I wouldn't dub her a buzzsaw yet.
Speaking of buzzsaws.
I think she'll be his buzzsaw.
Speaking of buzzsaws,
I'm going to run my head through a buzzsaw if she becomes president.
We are 10 minutes late.
Oh, geez.
we're missing
9:20.
Oh,
that is
I'm
disgraceful.
Spanking machine.
Disgraceful.
Forget buzzsaws. Let's see fists flying. I mean, come on. Let's get to the
Spanky.
serious business here.
We're going to be sitting here until 11:30 now.
I'm here for the Fight Club. That's it.
It's your last chance to get to the beach before the weather, just in time for the Memorial Day weekend. Has Dom Giordano ever seen the sunlight broadcasting out of Farley Plaza, by the way? Before we get to the festivities of people saying and Greg Stocker has a response to your YouTube comments.
I'm paid to get up at this time. Why are you?
Because somebody has to produce this award-winning intro for this great segment we call Kayal and Company Fight Club. Thanks to Lisa and Bala for those nice words. By the way, when the show moves back to Bala, somebody else will be doing this intro. I will have to teach them to say, fights equal rating.
You got knocked the
knock you out. I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
You lost again last night there, Scratchy Voice.
Yeah, that guy. All right, let's get to Fight Club. I don't remember who submitted today's fight, so I apologize. This happened in Austin, Texas.
Oh.
It's one of them Austin brawls.
Didn't Obama go down there to pimp up that Tallarico dude?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, he did. He was down there campaigning for him.
Tallarico, another guy who's going to get... The Democrats are going to sit there and be like, oh, we have a shot in Texas. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Is this Beach Baby, by the way? The instrumental version of Beach Baby, Beach Baby. Remember that song?
Yep. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit the like and subscribe buttons while you're over here watching today's fight. All right? Let's roll this. Nick, do the play-by-play. Ready? Roll this.
Bunch of white chicks in Austin.
Yeah.
Now we got a dude in jeans.
Oh!
Whoa!
Ouch.
Well, we just got to pause. Can we pause that real quick? A dude in jean shorts just got rabbit punched in the back of the head by a chick that had to be $3.
Was that a dude? Or was that a chick that's...
I don't know.
Let's start it.
Somebody's going to come over here and share I'm going to share them. We're going to split the mic.
I like the shirt.
Yeah, you like that?
Let's start it over, Phil. Let's start it over.
Go back to the tape.
Let's start it over.
All right, ready? Roll. Watch this. Is that a dude? No, that's a chick, guys. That's a chick. Look at the boobs. Look at the boobs. That's a chick.
Yeah, chick with dreads.
Yep, that's a chick with dreads.
It's Brittany Griner.
See?
That's some serious stuff down in Austin.
What is happening in Austin, Texas?
Well, that's the one progressive locale. Well, actually, there's many. There's Houston. There's Dallas.
Mostly something that, what would you say?
CNN has the demographic breakdown of this brawl. Oh my God, she lost her wig. I don't even want to give love for the weave anymore.
No.
I'm just going to call them straight up wigs.
It's exactly what they are.
Right. Kind of looks like Joy Reid. No, that's more Stacey Abrams-esque. At least Joy Reid's relatively tall. Stacey Abrams is like 5'1", 300 pounds.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
Stacey Abrams is 0 for how many elections now?
I know.
She's 0 for a ton.
By the way, Nick had the total of Trump victories yesterday in the States. What's his record?
He went 37-0.
No, yesterday.
Yeah, 37. Oh, in Pennsylvania was 3, but nationwide. So May 19th, Trump went 37-0, 10-0 in PA, 6-0 in Alabama, 6-0 in Kentucky, 9-0 in Georgia, 5-0 in Idaho, and 1-0 in Oregon.
That's a 6-way parlay. Imagine what the payout was on that.
Well, then if you threw in this fat chick in the Texas street fight, that makes it like 20-1. Because the chick that she punched from behind, and maybe that's why she punched her from behind, if they were squared up face to face, I'm taking the fit chick with the braids to
Well,
win.
she had a hat on backwards. That's why we didn't know it was a chick until the hat came off.
Right.
And then they started throwing hands.
Oh, this is courtesy of Texas Street Fights TV.
Oh, we love Texas Street
That
Fights.
might be the best Fight Club account on X.
It might be.
You think so?
Yeah.
It's a good source to
You
pull
know,
from.
World Star was the original great spot.
It really
Remember
was.
World Star?
I love World Star. World Star hip hop. Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, we have more on the Fight Club, or we have more on the cut sheet, excuse me, on the other side.
Let's just go all Fight Club all day.
Well, somebody did mention that months ago on this show that one day in the summer we should do a 4-hour Fight Club.
Exactly. The best of shows that people would run.
Yeah.
Just run the best of Fight Club.
We'll do that during the All-Star break. It's Kayal and Company, Nick Dawn, Greg Bruno. We're back after this.
This is Mike Quick. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars. PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a point-of-sale system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgrade to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit pdqpos.com.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code EARN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code EARN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code EARN to borrow up to $10,000.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
Philadelphia, we've got a problem. Home care is in crisis and there aren't enough caregivers to meet the demand. So if you've got a loved one with Medicaid and needs care, don't wait. Freedom Care was built for this moment. We help you get care at home from someone you already trust, a family member or friend who can get paid to help with everyday needs like meals, medication, bathing, and mobility. If you have Medicaid, it's 100% free to you. No waiting lists, just real care from your people right now. Freedom Care handles it all, training, payroll, and support, so you can stay safe and comfortable at home. And your caregiver gets paid after every shift, guaranteed. With 97% satisfaction and over 150 million hours of care delivered, Philly families are already making the switch to care at home. Take care of your own and get paid with Freedom Care. Call 267-489-1601. That's 267-489-1601. Call now. 267-489-1601. 267-489-1601.
Freedom Care, we're here for
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Westchester. We know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Coming down the stretch here on a Wednesday, a What Up Wednesday. Tony Bruno in studio with us. Today in music history, just about 25 minutes from now, Dawn Stensland's Big Three. Straight into the Dawn Show, top of the hour.
You know how you know Bob Brooks was the wrong candidate? Because Jamie Raskin and all the wrong people are out there talking about how great he is.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah.
So now Raskin's on board because...
Yeah, because we have to have people from other states come to Pennsylvania to tell us who to vote for. Which I am not eligible to vote in Pennsylvania. But when I die, I will be voting in Pennsylvania the rest of my dead life. What was the dead turnout? Do we have it?
Yeah, the numbers are still coming in. Not all cemeteries are reporting.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson said incarceration is not a solution to crime.
Of course not.
No. Incapacitation is a failed practice.
But wilding will help stop all the problems in the country.
Right.
Roll it.
We've had a time in our city's history where we incarcerated and fined and feed people, and it didn't lead to safer communities, right? When we saw that type of draconian approach, we had more people in jail, but we had 800, 900 folks being killed every year because of gun violence, right? So there's no direct correlation.
Hey, dummy, let me educate you as a... there's very few things that I've figured out in this lifetime, okay? One of them is radio. Mm-hmm. The second is...
Oh, you figured out radio?
Yeah, pretty much.
Let me know. I haven't figured it out. I've been in it for 50-something years.
I figured it out. You invented it.
Oh, no, I didn't invent it. I perfected it. Yeah.
Right.
That's why I said I didn't invent radio. I just perfected it.
I've just figured it out.
A lot of big egos in this.
I'm going to get that on a shirt.
Wow, big what?
No.
Big
I did not say I perfected it. I said I've figured it out.
Yeah. Okay. I said I didn't invent it. I perfected it. That should go on a T-shirt. Let's put that in the merch.
Tony knows where my brain's going here. On select holes on a golf course, I have it figured out. Occasionally with a sports betting slip, I have it figured out. A few things I haven't figured out in this lifetime. Women, why God put me here in the first place. But my bachelor's degree in criminal justice, and I've said this in big takes before, you can have all of these other ridiculous notions of restorative justice, rehabilitation, they need therapy,
equity,
all this. There's like different modalities of punishment. The one that has never failed as far as recidivism is incapacitation. And you don't need to get a degree to figure this out. Because when you're behind a cell with a gate and you're surrounded by 3 concrete slabs, you can't keep doing the stuff that's illegal. I don't understand why that's a hard concept to figure out. And I don't want to hear that, when they get back out, they have trouble reacclimating with society. So do our veterans that come home from fighting in wars.
Exactly.
That's why we have things like TMF.
I have a hot take for you.
Go ahead.
Hot take.
I believe Brandon Johnson is correct. I believe that incarceration is not a deterrent for people to commit crimes. However, I will say this: it is a deterrent for
execution.
People to commit, yes.
Firing squad.
Exactly. I knew you.
Thank you very much.
I knew
lower them from a helicopter into a pit of piranhas, and watch them not commit that crime again, or anybody else, because they're like, I don't want that outcome. Jail is not, for a lot of these guys, a lot of these gangbangers and stuff, jail is a badge of honor.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, how much time you spend in?
But they get laptops in California to watch porn in prison.
Yeah.
On death row.
Yeah. About that Rufo story. That was pretty interesting, and Gavin disputes it.
By the way, if you talk about, Fox is the Trump pimp site, here's the headline. Soon, Trump addresses graduates amid Iran standoff. So I guess Trump's going to talk at one of the military academies and give the graduation speech.
Yes.
So that's a shot. He's addressing graduates amid the Iran standoff.
Mm-hmm.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Exactly.
By the way, prison is not
prison is, but see, that's the thing. It is a deterrent, but when you have things like no cash bail and you have DAs that plea everything down to misdemeanors with no jail time, with expunged records. But if we had mandatory minimums, I mean, think about how good our streets could be if we had DAs that put disgusting scum away for 18 months.
Nick, what would you rather do? Live with your family or be in jail?
Living with my family is like being in jail. In fact, it's the prison I created for myself.
In the basement. He's in the basement.
I know. Right. He's created his own jail.
That's why when we got the new house, I built my own solitary confinement. It's called the Kayal Cave.
Speaking of commencement speeches and graduation speeches, I know this was making the rounds a couple days ago, but I want to get to this. Former CEO of Google, Eric Schmidt.
Yes.
He gets booed every time he mentions artificial intelligence.
Everybody is, except a couple of, like Shaq was smart. He did it the right way when he addressed LSU.
There was a woman we played the other day, I think last week, who talked about AI, and she got booed out of the building.
That was, University of Central Florida.
Yep.
Little preview for 6:36 tomorrow morning. The American rebellion against AI gaining steam just might be a big take on the way.
Oh, really?
Roll Eric Schmidt.
Architects of artificial intelligence. Interesting.
This is at Arizona.
The question is whether
State
you will
University.
help shape artificial intelligence. We do not know.
Wow.
We do not know the precise contours of what this. If you'd let me make this point, please.
Wow.
Well, they live in Tucson. It's hot, but it's a dry heat.
Choose a diversity of perspectives, including the perspective of the immigrant, who has so often been the person who came to this country and made it better.
At least they're not booing immigrants.
That we were adding stones to a cathedral of knowledge that humanity had been constructing for centuries. But the world we built, artificial intelligence that reflects those values, the world will be unimaginably better for it.
These kids were ready to go streaking nude in the quad. They didn't want to hear this crap.
Wow.
You are surrendering your agency. We have only seen maybe 1% of what is to come. I'm very proud of this. If you don't care about science, that's okay, because AI is going to touch everything else as well. Whatever path you choose, AI will help learn how work is done. If you want to learn something entirely new and you want to have a personal tutor in any language for the cost of an internet connection, you can have it. You can now assemble a team of AI agents to help you with the parts that you could never accomplish.
You got to give this guy credit. He's still talking, and they're booing the hell out of him.
Is that a thing now? Like, we just boo commencement speakers?
I guess if they talk about AI.
Wow.
I told you last week we had that one story how commencement speakers have become one of the most dangerous jobs to do.
Gary Bettman won't be booed that loud when he gives out the Stanley Cup in a couple of weeks.
Wow. Look, AI is cool when you want to, make a meme with Trump and an alien walking together. AI can be nice when you have to find a quick answer on the fly with a, Gemini Chat GPT thing. But the whole and I said this, I was one of the first to say this. This is going to sour on the elites. It's going to come back to bite them in the ass. Remember when Elon was like, "Oh yeah, man, AI is going to make your life better. You're not going to have to work. You're going to be rich." The only people getting rich off of it are the elites.
Yep. 100%.
Everybody's like, "Oh, Elon, he's gonna, yeah," because it was Elon.
Speaking of AI, parents are raging over a school district's plan to use AI during graduation. It's graduation season here. This is cut 10, Phil, if you have this.
And some don't like to graduate; they like to repeat 11th or 12th grade. Do they say, "I had so much fun, let's run it back another year"?
Oh wait!
You walk across the stage on graduation day is supposed to be important, memorable. But some students are at odds over a decision by one school district in Texas. Plano Independent School District plans to use artificial intelligence to announce the names at all high school graduations. Students can record and train the AI on how to pronounce their names correctly. While some students say accuracy matters most, others want the authenticity of a human announcer.
Hello.
There's something distinctly valuable about having a human experience, even when it's imperfect.
It's a question of efficiency versus tradition, or accuracy versus authenticity.
The district says the software also helps them to project names onto the screen, making it a smooth, memorable, and respectful celebration, they say, for every member of the class of 2026.
Didn't we have a story a year ago at this time where there was an AI machine that announced the names as they were walking across the stage?
Yeah, and they
butchered it?
They got him a bunch. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
you remember
100%.
that?
And they got him wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, what do you guys think? Like your high school graduation, your principal or whatever, your superintendent made the announcements, and Nicholas Kayal, Dawn Stenslin, Tony Bruno, Greg Stock, there was something cool about having somebody.
You enjoyed your graduation?
I barely remember.
It was cool when Bill Cosby was giving the commencement address every year at Temple until something went terribly, terribly wrong.
Yeah, he slipped a bunch of Mickeys in girls' drinks.
I actually skipped my my college graduation.
So did I.
I told him just mail my.
That's what I did too. I did the same thing. I was like, I have no time for this.
I said, mail me my diploma or degree. I'm good.
So what do you think? AI voices it?
No.
I agree with you.
I don't like it.
I agree with you.
No.
You want a real person,
Yep.
and especially because if that person is your principal, somebody who, first of all, knows how to say your name properly, because even AI is only as good as what's put into the system.
Yeah.
But you want somebody who has overseen your education, who everybody knows, that familiar voice, to read those names.
Yeah.
Agreed.
High school graduation was great because we came out for the graduation song. Not that stupid one by Vitamin C or whatever that group was. But
yeah, that's right.
The original Pomp and Circumstance song, which is the Macho Man Randy Savage's entrance music. So I did the ooh yeah, and as I got my diploma.
So we have, we just played some graduation speeches or some commencement speeches that went wrong. How about one that went really, really, really right? We will play that on the other side. It's the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. We will play that on the other side.
There you go. Kayal and Company. Tony Bruno is with us. More of that. And then today in music history. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Ashley Furniture. Find unbeatable savings on the hottest style during Ashley's Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off on all Ashley Furniture, or enjoy 60 months no interest financing with no minimum purchase. These Memorial Day deals won't last long. What else are you doing this Memorial Day? It's going to be rainy. It's going to be cold. Go out and get yourself some furniture. Get yourself a lazy boy or a new couch or a new bed or something. Now's the time to upgrade. Shop today at Ashley Furniture.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 to signing. Zero security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit PDQPOS.com PDQPOS.com.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
9:48, Kayal and Company. Tony Bruno is with us as Today in Music History has rolled up to the on-deck circle, but now batting one last clip on a Wednesday cut sheet.
So we were talking about how these commencement speeches, graduation speeches, everything going wrong. What about one that went right? This is Eric Church, the country star Eric Church, addressing the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. Some say one of the best graduation speeches in years. Roll 21.
Graduation season is here, a new crop of graduation speeches. Lots of big names, lots of interest, but among this year's best, and some say the very best ever, Eric Church's address to UNC Chapel Hill, delivered May 9th, replayed millions of times since then. It's based on a simple idea that life comes down to 6 pillars or principles which work together like strings on a guitar.
And the difference between a life that sounds like music and a life that sounds like noise is whether you stop and listen. Whether you're honest enough to hear which string has drifted out of tune and humble enough to make the adjustment instead of just turning up the volume and hoping nobody notices.
Church, if you don't know him, is a country music star who says he tried to work on a speech without a guitar, but in the end, he just had to be himself. And he advises everyone else to do much the same. Don't retune yourself to match what they think you should sound like. Or as he put it,
do not let them touch your string. You were made uniquely, wonderfully, distinctly. There's a sound only you can make, a voice that has never existed before you and will never exist again.
So from all of us here at CBS News, congratulations to
Yeah, don't touch the string.
Yeah.
And have your unique voice, like Greg Stocker.
Thank you very much.
A very unique voice.
Don't pull my string. That's all I want to tell you.
That's a great lesson. Yeah. That's a great lesson by Mr. Eric Church.
There's only one you.
Thank you.
And there'll never be another one like you.
Yeah.
Authenticity. It matters.
Who was your Dawn? Do you remember who your commencement speaker was?
Nope.
No. Wow, it was that memorable, huh?
Bill Cosby. no, seriously.
Cosby was mine.
For high school or college? College, I already had a job. College, I was like you guys. College, I never went to my graduation.
Wow, three of us. Yeah. That's amazing.
Because first of all, they charged you a ton of. I paid for my school, so first of all, I was poor. They charged a ton of money, but I was long gone. I already had my first TV job, and I was out of there.
Were you off the Wink?
So. Not yet.
No.
I was in Rockford, believe it or not, first, and for like 8 months, and then I went to Wink.
Where's Rockford?
Illinois.
Okay.
I was the same thing. I was working for that rock station down there in Allentown, Nick.
WZZ.
And they, I was doing all the bitch work down there. So they were like,
oh, were you like the Jimmy Kelly for the Bearman and Keith?
Just like going out on remotes, giving away prizes.
Here's a koozie.
And then I was doing overnights too there.
Wow.
So I was like Dawn. I was like, I already had a job. Yep. I could care less about my diploma in anything.
I would have loved to have gone. It's
I didn't care much.
You know who goes? The rich kids. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They can, their parents and take pictures. There's nothing.
I didn't go either. I had my first job at
FIL?
18. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Well, Greg, you mentioned remotes. That's how I met Eric Church when I was doing remotes in Atlantic City at the Orion Festival. And he was actually amazing because he performed that day. It was awesome.
Really?
Yeah, Eric Church was amazing.
He has like 5 tractor trailers when he goes to New York, and I would go up there every weekend around Madison Square Garden. So this guy obviously is big time.
Yeah, very big.
Yeah, all right. There you go. Speaking of music, let's get to what occurred today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today Today, May 20th, we celebrate the heavenly birthday of Joe Cocker. We also lost Robin Gibb from the Bee Gees in 2012, as well as Ray Manzarek from the Doors in 2013. Singles include Every Breath You Take by the Police in 83, and I Want Action by Poison in 87. Album include The Color and the Shape by the Foo Fighters in 97. Three Doors Down's fourth album in 2008, Marching on Mars by Sammy Hagar in 97, and The Power of the Night by Sabotage in 85. Also in 98, Frank Sinatra's funeral took place. In 78, Paul McCartney was atop the singles chart. In 97, U2 caused traffic chaos in Kansas City after they closed down 5 lanes to shoot the video for Last Night on Earth. In 65, the Stones debuted the song Satisfaction on the show Shindig. And in 2020 was Little Richard's funeral. But lastly, on this day in 80, Def Leppard made their U.S. concert debut in Santa Monica, California. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Omquist.
Wow. Started off today in music history with the Cocker, and we wrapped up with a Little Richard.
And I mentioned Mars, too.
Yeah. There you go.
How about that?
Sweet.
Mars in the middle.
Yep.
All right. Quick break. Come back. Get to the big three. Dawn Show, just about 6 minutes away. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
By texting 64000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Pocket Host. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at pockethost.com/terms.
Hi, I'm Richard Karn, and the world's #1 expandable hose has gone ballistic. The brand new Pocket Hose Ballistic is here, and it's the hose I reach for every time. This brand new anti-burst sleeve uses an extraordinary new liquid crystal polymer used in bulletproof vests, tough enough to handle anything your outdoor tasks throw its way. And that's not all. The Pocket Hose Ballistic comes with even more upgrades like thicker washers that resist leaks and an enhanced UV coating so your hose looks brand new year after year. What could be better than that? How about not 1, but 2 free gifts with your purchase? For a limited time, when you purchase a new Pocket Hose Ballistic, you'll get a free 360-degree rotating pocket pivot and a free thumb drive nozzle. Just text SUMMER to 64,000. That's SUMMER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. That's SUMMER to 64,000.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:58, the Dawn Show is coming up. Tony Bruno is with us.
Can I stay for the big three?
Yeah, baby.
Why don't you just stay until 3 o'clock?
I will. I'm just not going to leave the air. I'm going to be on with Dawn or the whole 2 hours, and then I'm going to be on Dom's show as we break down the election.
And then do 3 to 7.
And then do 3 to 7, where Dave Raymond, the original Philly fanatic, will be joining me later on. What a great story that kid is.
I love that he is coming, to fill it out. I love the fact that he's coming in and doing a show with you, or is going to do a segment
He's
with
iconic. I mean, he was, first it was the San Diego Chicken, and then he made the Philly Fanatic the most lovable character in all of sports.
Plus, he's a great talker. He's like a motivational speaker. He's a
awesome.
great talker. So that's going to be must listen to.
He's going to be in studio with me, right?
3:30 this afternoon.
Wow!
Yeah.
Boom. There you go.
Boom. That's right.
That's right. Big
and
3
Linda Kern's coming up, so she'll be here.
Will Elvis be in? Now, there's a studio right down the hall that has all Elvis in the wall. What is that one?
I'm not sure if Elvis has left the building.
No, there's a studio, one of those glass studios where you go in, right down the street here in the hallway.
Yeah, it's called the Elvis Room.
Is it the Elvis Room?
It 100% is. Yeah.
Does Linda Kern go in there with Dawn?
I do not even go in there ever.
Yeah.
Soccer has his meetings with himself in there.
Not the jungle room.
Not the jungle room.
Elvis room.
But we're about to get back into the jungle.
What's the jungle room?
Yeah, where is that?
It's called the Big 3, baby.
Is that?
It's the Big 3 with Dawn Stensland.
And we are sponsored this morning in your Big 3 this hot day, third day of the heat wave, May 20th, sponsored by Piazza Auto Group. Number 1, yes, Pennsylvania ground zero for Democrats' efforts now. It begins to take control of the House of Representatives next November. So we will talk about this morning because we got to get into it. First of all, updating you on the probe by Pennsylvania State Police on reports of that explosive device near a polling place. Pennsylvania State Police determining the explosive device detonated about a half a block away, right around the corner from the entrance of Salem United Church of Christ, believed to have been an isolated incident. And so investigators still looking into the incident, but I just wanted to update you on that one, as they said that they say it was detonated. Nobody was injured, but it was making news mid-morning yesterday. So we just wanted to update you. There's no evidence that this was some kind of a primary election day attack. And that'll bring us to the hottest race in the nation during the hottest record-setting weather in the nation. But this, we will take you to Northampton County. Let's hear from now Republican Congressman Ryan McKenzie, as he was talking about his victory and then looking forward to the general election, I should say, this November. Here is Congressman McKenzie.
69 News reporter Jack Reinhardt is there now with the McKenzie team. Jack.
Wendy and Jim, we're coming to you from incumbent Republican Congressman Ryan McKenzie's rally here tonight. Congressman, thank you so much for joining us here tonight. You now know your opponent. You'll be going up against Bob Brooks. What are your thoughts?
Well, first, I want to thank all of our supporters. Such a tremendous outpouring of support over the past 2 years of being in office. We just can't thank them enough. And the people of the 7th District who elected me, we thank them as well. Bob Brooks is a con man and a fraudster who has been proven in court to have stolen tens of thousands of dollars from his own family. It's amazing that the Democrats, this is the best nominee they could come up with, but the Democrat Party insiders selected him, and we're going to defeat him in November.
Coming out of your first term here, what are some of your key takeaways from being in Congress?
Well, I think think there is so much that we can fight for to change in Washington, D.C. It is a broken system in so many ways. But at the same time, in the midst of that broken system, we are delivering for people right here in the Lehigh Valley, bring back millions of dollars to improve infrastructure, help our first responders, and do so much more.
And November will be here before we know it. What's this campaign trail going to look like for you?
Well, we're going to be very aggressive out on the campaign trail all across the 7th Congressional District, not only talking about the results that we've been able to deliver in the first year and a half, but also our positive vision to help bring about affordability, keep our communities safe, and ultimately keep our country safe as well.
All right, Congressman McKenzie, thank you very much for your time.
So remember, when McKenzie won this, and we've talked a lot about it, it was a little over 1% in a district where Trump won more than 8%. And so this is a very competitive. I mean, obviously McKenzie beating a longtime Democrat, Susan Wild. But let's hear from his opponent now. Here's Bob Brooks.
What do you think you were able to say to really connect with the voters? Four-person primary. You all had kind of different stories, but your campaign story was really connecting with these blue-collar workers. You did that in Monroe. You did that in Carbon. What do you think really got to the heart of people?
I think it's the common everyday man, and I think they're tired of being kicked in the teeth in Washington, D.C., and we're ready for change. I think it's crystal clear that the people of all four of these counties have just spoke, that they're ready for a working class candidate to take their issues to Washington, D.C.
Well, the common everyday man doesn't steal from his family.
Yeah, exactly. He's a crumb creep power, to quote Frank Rizzo.
Ryan McKenzie better be careful saying stuff like this is the best they have, because this dude might upset you coming in.
Well, yeah, because he'll get the support of all the socialists, too, even though he's not technically a socialist. He's trying to be the everyman. I think he's a fraud, Bob Brooks.
That's the thing, too, with this, is that, they're saying, oh, he's not really a socialist. He's, but Bernie Sanders endorsed him. Bernie Sanders doesn't just endorse moderates.
Exactly.
Or, you know what I mean?
That's why I don't trust this guy.
Yeah.
So to your point, instead of calling him a Bernie bro, which a news release stated that I didn't hear him say that in this interview that he did last night. But to your point, so your advice would be to say something like, hey, he's endorsed by Democrat, socialist, or something like that.
Exactly.
Not name the individuals.
No. My advice to the McKenzie campaign. This is very good advice that I should be paid for.
Absolutely.
He's the brand manager.
Don't you get paid to get up early in the morning?
This is free.
I heard a quote one day. What was the line?
Oh, well, yeah.
Well, come on, man.
Yeah, it's on the board. We got a lot on the board.
My advice would be, I'm paid to get up at this time. Why are you? My advice would be, keep on the fraud stuff. Keep on the stealing from your family stuff. Drive that home and forget the socialism. Forget the Bernie Sanders. Just forget all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Say that he's a corrupt fraud or whatever you're going to say, rather than anything about socialism, because that's not it's not the dirty word anymore that everybody thinks it is.
Once Odyssey says enough of Nick Kayal, Dawn Stenzel, and Greg Stocker and Tony Bruno, we should just go into the consultant business.
Exactly. Yeah, consultants are really, consultants are, right? People who couldn't be successes in radio and then tell you how to do your job.
Right.
They make some sweet money. But Greg is like, what's this us stuff?
Yeah, I was just going to
say.
There's
one brand manager.
Once I'm out of here, I'm out of here.
By the way, Dawn, Bob Brady not getting a lot of love today. Pathetic turnout in the Philadelphia primary election. Bob Brady, is it time for him to go?
Well, and that's just it. We didn't even get a chance to talk about that much, but you think about it, the candidate, the so-called, mainstream candidate, Sharif Streets, he was endorsed by Mayor Sherrell Parker, Ed Rendell, right?
Yeah. And then they brought in the guy from Newark to be the cheerleader, and he got booed.
How dare you?
Exactly.
What was your point earlier? You made this point off the air, Tony, which I thought was a brilliant one. Why does Philadelphia especially, they bring in all these outsiders.
Exactly.
To try and bring home elections, and it never works.
No.
It never works.
But remember, AOC came here and heavily campaigned for Helen Gim, and Sherrell Parker won. In this one, AOC now comes in Friday for the big rally.
Well, because he's a socialist. That's what that's the whole Democratic Socialist Party is now running the Democrats. They are now the preeminent, because you got Bernie's part of that. Oligarchs, except the oligarchs that we like. We don't care about criticizing those oligarchs like Tom Steyer in L.A. It's only certain billionaires that they don't like.
Oligarchy. That's
exactly
true. Soros, they love. You know, what I mean, you're 100% right.
So is this the quick evolution of the party of Democrats in real time, even since the election of Mayor Sherelle Parker? Is that what you're saying? That you feel that when Sherelle Parker was here, that in fact she would represent sort of what the Democrat Party used to be, like the Bob Brady's, the Ed Rendells. And so are you saying that that's how much this party has evolved?
Absolutely. I mean, Sherelle Parker
devolved.
Having for a Philadelphia guy, Sharif Street, and for him to, and I said it yesterday, I said that this guy was going to win easily, Chris Broccoli Robb. I said it was a lock.
Chris Broccoli Robb.
This guy's scary. I mean, this should frighten you that Chris Robb is going to be in Congress representing. And you know why it's bad? Because Hakeem Jeffries and Jamie Raskin and all of these other Democratic leaders who want socialism but don't admit it, most of them. That's why they want him, because Hakeem Jeffries wants to be the Speaker of the House so he can go in and wreck the whole country.
Can you imagine? Like, Hakeem Jeffries is just such a lightweight. He's such a wannabe. He's such a dope.
Is he a Timu Obama or Dollar Store Obama?
This is an outrage.
You know what's funny is that such a great. That is because he wants to be that level so bad. It has nothing to do with his race. So spare me the racism thing.
And just Josh Shapiro's the same.
Yes,
I mean,
100%.
Josh Shapiro's a weasel. You can't trust anything he says.
These guys worshipped at the feet of Barack Hussein Obama, and they are trying to be him. But Obama had this gift of
absolutely.
Well, you can say the same thing with Trump too, right? You know, there's so many people that try to emulate what Trump has done, and you're not going to be him.
You're 100%
But
right.
Obama's lost his fastball a little bit. I mean, he's still going out there. He was up in Canada, for God's sake, last week.
He should have taken, really honestly, he should have taken the George W. Bush approach, and just kind of stayed out of everything.
He can't.
And I think history would have remembered him a lot differently if him and his dumb wife wouldn't be out, talking every 5 minutes on things.
By the way, how will we remember Lauren Boebert now that she endorsed Massie and he's out of here?
I mean, why is everybody so horny here?
Yeah, everybody was horny, and then she went down and apparently was sleeping with this guy too. Did you see that? It's all who's zooming who.
Oh, yeah.
Lauren Boebert apparently had a little fling with Thomas Massie. His wife dies. He goes down with this one chick. We're on vacation the day after his wife died. I mean, you got to at least mourn one day after your wife dies. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
The Bobes, the Village Bicycle.
Bobes.
Everybody's had a ride.
These people in Congress, they live longer. They're having a lot of sex.
A lot of sex.
Why is everybody so horny?
They're all, you know why? Because they're not exhausted.
Because they're not doing anything for us.
It's true. We're the ones up at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm horny, but I'm horny and exhausted at the same time.
They go home for 42 days.
My husband's last night he went to bed at 7 p.m.
Yeah.
No.
I'm not getting no satisfaction.
I was up till midnight last night.
We got to go into, I said, honey, we got to go into Congress.
Yeah. Dawn walks in, Larry's asleep, and then Dawn says,
I am so pissed off.
Here, before you continue, Dawn. Frank's in South Philly. What's up, Frank? Frankie.
Oh, I gotta wait till they stop laughing over there, Ray. Because Mike Goomba's having a good time over there with
I'm
Dawn.
always having a good time. You don't have to take your clothes off to have a good time, as someone once sang.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
That is correct there, Tony. Hey, Tony, I'd like to speak in regards to the politics that's going here in Philadelphia between potholes and the whatchamacallit, the taxes, high taxes going up. $7 billion Sherelle Parker asked for, and spent $32 million on a playground here in Southwest Philadelphia. Spent another $600,000 over 18th and Bigler here on playgrounds, but yet they're in the red for the school district of Philadelphia for $300 million.
Yeah.
And that's not going to stop, Tone.
No.
That's not going to stop because the 30 dozen Democratic rats that turn around and been in power for so many years, and nothing has changed. They waste they waste so much money, city, state, and federal. And I've seen with my own eyes in regards to how much waste is being wasted. And in saying that, Tone, I'm thinking about running for city council in the sports complex here.
Wow.
And And I'm thinking about it, but
What's
I
your
got to ask the
platform,
boss
though?
here,
Frank,
Don.
what's your platform? Gabagool or Suprasada? Homemade wine?
Frank's like,
No,
I'm
homemade-
I'm gonna get mine also.
After my Veterans Day ceremony, I give out a glass of wine. That's from 9 to 12 every Veterans Day weekend on a Sunday. I do that.
I'll
And I
be
give 'em a
there.
glass
I'll
of
be
wine.
there this year, my friend.
Thank you, Frank.
Thank you, Frank. Frank's
Love
a
you,
great
Frank.
South Philly Italian guy. Lives up
Yes.
there in Packer Park. You know, it's just great neighborhoods. Good people.
Let's get it back to the big three.
Let's get it back to the
Well-
big three. Are we at number 2 yet, or are we still on number 1?
I don't even. I've lost.
I've got to do both.
The big three's a joke.
Poor Dan Borowski.
The big
He's-
three's a joke. We just.
What do you mean it's a joke?
No. I don't mean it's a joke. I mean,
He
like,
means
we never get
that
to
it's
just
three.
3
No,
stories.
it's like the Big 12. It's like a conference now.
No, this is a very highly rated
Yes.
segment.
It's like the SEC. You know, everybody's going to defect because there's not enough.
And it just means more, Tone.
Exactly.
And Dan Borowski is just like quick fingers. Dan
No, boy.
Borowski's
Quick
got
fingers.
I love
Quick
that.
fingers,
very
Borowski.
quick.
What is this?
Oh,
What
the
is this?
Jungle Room.
The Jungle
Oh,
Room.
the Jungle
Graceland.
Room.
Graceland.
The Jungle Room.
This is where Greg does his scheduling for producers.
Oh, there's a room
this.
in Graceland called the Jungle
Yes.
Room.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
I get jungle fever every once in a
Graceland.
while. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, you see, when you see
Graceland is
those.
Graceland is so
Graceland-
creepy.
It is creepy.
Oh, it's so
But the Jungle
creepy.
Room is also a reference to that great Mark Cohn.
Yes.
Are you a Christian? Ma'am, I am tonight. I love
That's
like
Walking
my
in
husband.
Memphis.
Yes.
Walking in Memphis. Great song.
Remember the wood paneling walls back in the day?
I still have them in South Philly in the
What
house
is
I was
with
in.
these
Yeah.
people? And I know you're gonna have Linda Kearns
Yeah,
in,
Linda.
and she's gonna yell at me for this. But like,
Yeah, she
these,
is.
These people that go to Graceland, it's just weird.
There's nothing
She
wrong
goes
with that.
every
That's
year.
what else are you going
That's
to do in
so-
Memphis? It's
Yeah.
overrun
Not
with
go.
crime.
Not go.
You either go to Graceland or you get shot.
I don't know. I'm not going to Memphis. Just like,
Walking,
here's
come
the-
on,
Do you
man.
get to see the toilet? Do you get to see the toilet?
toilet?
The toilet that that Fat Elvis died on.
Hey, Greg.
I would love to see the toilet that that Elvis assumed
you-
room temperature on.
If you were forced to go, but they did have the toilet there, and you could sit on it, would you sit on it, Greg?
Would you?
Oh yeah, I would. And I would. There's the toilet. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's not a fancy
Guys.
toilet.
No.
I'm sorry.
Classic white
Now,
sterile
what
one.
have you done? You forced poor Damber out. Quick fingers Dan. He's now triggered. Now
Oh.
Linda's going to be all triggered
She is. I
because
know.
you're making fun of Elvis.
She's listening on the way in. She
Oh,
knows I
my
love her.
goodness.
She knows I love her.
Ugh.
She yelled at me the other day. She goes.
No.
If you want a you're on, Tony. Sorry.
No, because we got to turn the other mic off here. Phil's mic is still on.
Okay.
My mic was cut off.
Hang tight.
Come on, Greg.
Yeah.
Come on.
It. No.
How long you been in this business?
Look.
Oh, there you go. I got it.
it.
Okay.
I
I
got
can't reach that far.
I got it. But she yelled at me the other day. She's like, if you want a big donation to the families behind the badge,
Yep.
you need to stop. She says, 1, stop making fun of lawyers, and 2, stop making fun of Elvis.
I agree.
I can't do either. I'm sorry. I love Linda Kearns. I love her. She's great. Linda Kearns. The Kearns. She's amazing.
awesome.
I drove from Birmingham, Alabama
But I
to
don't-
Memphis
Yeah.
on the day
Bama.
that Elvis died when I was working in Birmingham for 2 years.
Birmingham.
And I drove on the day Elvis died all the way to Memphis. That's the pilgrimage that I made.
Did you go to the Jungle Room?
I didn't go to the Jungle Room, though.
All right. What else is in the news, Robin?
Can I can I steal a little something that Nick's been teasing all morning?
Yes.
Because it fits in with what you're talking about, Dan Borowski, forgive me. But can this story about the NAACP being asked by House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries to join the Congressional Black Caucus as well as the NAACP, I think this does fit within this little segment here as we think about, because you were talking about Hakeem Jeffries.
Yes.
I think this is a very bad move
Absolutely.
that he has done. And I think that he has made a huge mistake and misstep by doing this. Why? Because he is demanding that that black athletes boycott the SEC, the Southeastern Conference, universities in states that have pursued the redistricting, and this has to do with the recent Supreme Court, the SCOTUS ruling. And so I just think and I think of my sons, playing sports, And the
this
athletes.
is my first love in life.
Yeah.
Was the SEC.
Yep.
Not
And
my
so-
wife, but the SEC.
Roll Tide.
His
Roll
wife,
Tide, baby.
And War
St.
Eagle.
Kristen.
That's right.
We love you, and
As Donald
we
Trump
feel
said,
for you.
as 47 said, roll tide. Damn right.
Exactly right.
So just think about this for a moment. You're an athlete, and Nick Kayal, you never got a scholarship, but some athletes who had no other pathway in life, right?
Yep.
And now you're a black athlete, and against all odds, and you've worked your rear end off.
Yep.
And you are an incredible top athlete. You are required to be a top student against all odds. First in your family to have the opportunity to go to college.
Mm-hmm.
And now you get a House Minority Leader, Hakeem Jeffries, doing this.
And he's off base because we mentioned all the different, like, for example, the guy who used to bring chicken in the bucket in Tennessee, what was his name? Cohen?
yeah.
Steve Cohen.
Yeah.
Steve Cohen. He lost, and guess who's replacing him? A black woman is going to be in his seat.
Right.
So the redistricting thing has nothing to do with blacks losing the right to vote.
No.
Because
You
a
have
black woman was just elected to replace that idiot Steve Cohen who used to sit there with a bucket
Yeah.
of chicken, remember, in Congress? And he was crying over the weekend knowing he was done.
I mean, this, to Dawn's point, this is such a big story. CNN actually did a segment on it last week.
And last night they did too.
Yeah, the AP's writing about it. And I think some of it started when last week Lane Kiffin did an interview with Vanity Fair. Remember, he's the one who ditched his college team, Ole Miss, still in the playoffs for LSU. And he said one of the reasons was he could not get black athletes to come to Mississippi because of, quote, racism. Yet the stats on these schools, Dawn, and you've looked at enrollments with your boy going south, all of these SEC schools have about a 16 or 17% acceptance rate and enrollment of African American kids.
Yeah.
So there's no difference between Ole Miss and LSU as far as the numbers. And now they've basically thrown gas on this fire. And that's why I said, can we just have something that's not political?
Exactly.
Whatever happened to being apolitical in anything?
I mean, Chris, to me, Hakeem Jeffries is dangerous because he'll do what he says he's going to do if he becomes the House Speaker.
Oh, you're the best, Dan. So Dan now, he has Hakeem.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let's hear the minority leader, the House Minority Leader, Hakeem Jeffries. Here's the plea and the demand he's making on the very athletes you're speaking about.
It's to boycott institutions within the SEC that belong to states that have unleashed these Jim Crow-like racially oppressive tactics.
Oh, yeah.
Which is unacceptable, unconscionable, and un-American. And we believe that the silence of these institutions is complicity.
Oh, yeah.
And we will not
That's
stand
right.
for it.
You know what, though? Just
That's
stop
right.
it real quick. Because we live in this day and age now of NIL, Tony.
Yeah.
So when any of these SEC schools offer the most money, no,
Yeah.
we're not talking scholarships
No,
anymore.
we're talking about
cash.
NIL, name, image,
Right.
and likeness.
Guarantee you, the only color that's going to matter is green.
Exactly
Show me
right.
the money.
Unless they got gold bullion and stuff like that. If they got gold.
So to play the identity politics card, which is all Hakeem Jeffries has. So Hakeem Jeffries, are you saying that a underserved African American kid who grew up poor should turn down the most money if it comes from an SEC school? I thought you wanted everybody to get out of poverty, right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about it. Texas, Missouri, Florida, Tennessee, and then expected to pursue redistricting Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana, South Carolina. So you imagine all of these students, this man, career politician, does not feel their pain, is now saying boycott. I don't think anybody's going to do it.
I don't think it's going to work either.
No, it's stupid. It's stupid.
A very select few will actually follow through. I bet you this will be rejected by 95% of college
Exactly. It's just stupidity. It's just the guy is so desperate for power because he's promising to just destroy it. He's promising to pack the court. All the other things that's what he wants to get in power to do.
Yeah.
And that's why if he gets in power, then Trump's final 2 years, whatever it is, will be worthless.
Dawn, I'm glad you got to this story, Dawn.
Yes.
Because this is a big story.
Linda
What?
Kearns. Linda Kearns is on the line.
Oh.
Yes, Linda.
Hey, Linda.
Greg, you just talked yourself out of a big fat donation. You can't keep your mouth shut.
Linda,
and you say how important that charity is.
It is.
I asked for two simple things, and
what's
you
that?
can't help yourself.
I am totally
So you just talked yourself out of a big donation.
What do I need to do to make it right?
I stay on him all the time, Linda. I'm a big Elvis guy.
Linda, dunk tank. Dunk tank.
Yeah, you can dunk me. How about that? You want to dunk me?
He has to be in the dunk tank.
No, I don't want to dunk you. I already told you, Greg. This is very simple. I told you to seriously watch the epic Elvis movie on Amazon Prime and give a real review.
I'm going to. I'm just busy.
Without mentioning that Elvis died in the bathroom. Don't interrupt me.
They don't even have that in there.
You got to don't interrupt me.
Hold on.
She's right. She's right.
Hold on, Linda.
Let me finish, would you?
Sorry. All right.
And
keep going.
And when you make fun of lawyers and call them bottom feeders and all these other horrible names, you have to say except Linda Kearns.
Okay.
And then my checkbook will be wide open for your charity. But as of now, it is slam shut, pal.
Wow. It's an open and shut case.
Linda Kearns, I love you. And you're coming up at 11 o'clock.
I don't love you.
I know
this
you
is
don't.
merely transactional.
I know.
I don't love you. I don't even really like you very much.
I know.
I do like that charity,
I know
but
you
I
do.
want something from you
I
for
know.
it.
I will give it to you.
I told
everybody.
I told everybody, Linda, to watch the epic movie. It's phenomenal.
I will watch it. I'm just busy.
It's epic.
I'm busy.
Linda
I'm busy.
Linda Kearns just made the board. Jimmy grabbed that. Do you understand me?
Hey, this is a Linda. This is a fair question. Is this bloated Elvis or is this good? Is this regular
No, it's
Elvis?
great Elvis.
Oh, okay, I'm just.
Man,
it's
It
Elvis
is-
with
they took
it's great.
they took all of the unused footage of Elvis, and he basically tells his own story.
Yeah.
It's all him, except at the end, a very famous musician recites something. But other than that, it's all Elvis telling his own story. And I want to hear your actual.
I will. I promise
Greg,
you.
it's almost lazy of you
it
to
is.
just
You're
keep saying, "Oh, Elvis died on the toilet." Like, be original.
Okay, you're right. You're 100% right.
Damn
I'm sorry.
right.
I'm sorry.
The Bee Gees and that Elvis documentary are great because the Elvis one is him telling his own story.
Okay.
Now clean up your takes on Iran and everything else while you're at it.
Now, Linda and I are more simpatico in most things.
No, I know. I think Greg is right about the 28 presidential. I mean, Greg is right about a lot of stuff in politics. That doesn't mean I like him. I mean, we can agree without me liking him.
We now
He's not my
rejoined the
buddy.
big three already in progress.
I love you, Linda Kearns. You're coming up at 11 o'clock with Dawn Stensland. Greg.
Yes, I'll see you all. Greg, seriously, if you want money for that
I
charity,
will. You're right. You're right.
Very simple.
This is
all
what
right, bye everybody.
Stalker you better go out the side exit today.
This is what I have to do to get money for this.
Kearns going to wipe you out.
Dawn,
You're on notice, mister.
I hate to do this during your
What?
big three, but can we take a break and come back and do it on the other side? More on the other side. Yeah.
Do I have to do the sponsor here?
No, you can do it on the other side.
Okay.
You can do it on the
We're
other side.
gonna, we have a lot of good stuff. Stay right
Yeah,
there.
don't move.
Spanking for Greg Stalker,
What are we
too.
talking about? This is my fault. It's not my fault. Thank you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Wesley Financial. Think twice about taking Social Security as early as possible.
There are a wide variety of reasons why it could make sense, but there are plenty why it wouldn't.
Says financial advisor Shane Gornick, who is pushing back on influencers who say you should collect Social Security starting at 62. He says benefits get more generous if you wait another 5 years to age 67.
There's a 6% increase in your benefits, and that's prorated monthly.
I'm Rob Hart.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-384-9393. That's 800-384-9393.
Don't know who to trust? Go with the sure thing. PJ Fitzpatrick has been your trusted roofer for 45 years. They've earned thousands of 5-star reviews and back all new roofs with a lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. The PJ Fitzpatrick team of experienced professionals install most roofs in just one day. Set up a free consultation this month to save thousands. Plus, they have a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Don't wait. Visit trustpj.com today.
Summer is almost here, and it's the perfect time to start stocking up on easy treats from Tasty Cake.
The baked peach pie is a sweet fruit-filled snack that feels like warm weather is on the way. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for backyard hangs, weekend outings, and all those busy on-the-go summer days that are right around the corner. Simple fun and ready for the season ahead. Tasty cake, accept no substitutes.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
If you're in the Philadelphia area and caring for a loved one with Medicaid, get paid starting today. Freedom Care has already helped over 162,000 families get the care they deserve, with 97% satisfaction and more than 8,000 five-star reviews. If you have Medicaid, you need to hear this. You may qualify to choose a caregiver you already trust, a family member or friend, and they can start getting paid. No agencies, no strangers, just someone you know, helping with meals, medication, bathing, mobility, and more. This service isn't for later, it's for right now. It's 100% free to you through Medicaid, and caregivers get paid right away after their shift. Find out if you qualify today. Call 267-535-2174. That's 267-535-2174. Don't wait. Call 267-535-2174 now. Again, that's 267-535-2174. Freedom Care. Get paid to care starting now.
Freedom Care. We're here for
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how did it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Big Three, sponsored by Piazza Auto Group. We're here, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker, Nick Kayal, the one and only Tony Bruno in the house, in studio. So number 2, Tony Bruno mentioned this earlier, so we haven't talked a ton about this morning. Missing from mainstream media, number 2 in our Big Three, San Diego Mosque killers, Kayla Vasquez. So this update now, because it's missing from the media. Why?
Exactly.
Why? So we now know they were live streaming their broadcast, which apparently inspired by past killers like this, so wannabe guys. But they were captured on this horrific live stream where one is saying to the other, shoot him in the head, this twisted, horrific situation, live streaming.
Live streamed it? Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, these sick Fs.
They were teenage kids, and they hated Trump too. So they just conveniently went to the mosque. It wasn't like they were anti-Muslim. Mm-hmm. They were just crazy kids, and then they killed 3 guards in there.
Yes.
People were just doing their job, rushing to the scene. Then they killed each other. They killed themselves in their car.
Yes.
Cowards.
In their BMW.
Oh, of course, Dawn.
17 and 18-year-olds have a BMW,
right?
Yeah,
and one of them was a transsexual, and the other one was
allegedly.
her partner. Yeah. Well, no, that's what they're claiming.
That's what they're claiming.
Well,
I don't have that confirmed from officials.
It reminds me of those two punks that went into New York that day with the bomb, remember?
Yep.
How wealthy they were.
But there's a reason that this is an incredible story, and it's an incredible story of heroism, especially by the security guard who was gunned down, a father, a husband, and the fact that this has just vanished.
Yes, exactly right.
Is highly suspicious.
And yesterday during the election, we had all of these politicians. Oh, this is horrible. What happened in San Diego can never happen again. And then when they found out who the two perpetrators were, they dropped the story like a hot cake.
You have to check certain boxes for it to stay in the media, and if it doesn't match with what they need from a criteria standpoint, omission.
Here is thank you, Dan. This is the San Diego Police Chief, Scott Wall, speaking on the heroic actions, saving the lives of all of these children who were able to escape, but he acted with total sacrifice.
I talked yesterday about the heroic actions of a security guard at the Islamic Center. I had no idea how heroic those actions were. The individuals that did this heinous act ran past the security guard, most likely not knowing he was there. He immediately observed the threat to everybody at the mosque. He began to engage them with gunfire. Both suspects returned fire. You can see the security guard reach for his radio and put out the lockdown protocol. The security guard then continued to engage in a gun battle with these two suspects. His actions, without a doubt, delayed, distracted, and ultimately deterred these two individuals from gaining access to the greater areas of the mosque where as many as 140 kids were within 15 feet of these suspects. Tragically, he died in that gun battle.
And so we're learning more about Amin Abdullah, the security guard, father of 8, husband and father of 8. And one of his children, his daughter, had released a statement or spoken out. To me, my dad was a role model. His daughter said he was a best friend. He was the best, absolute best dad in the world. So his widow, his family speaking out as this hero, really a hero security officer, as he knew that he had become this human shield. And there's no question, as we learn more and more details, father of 8 among these 3 victims who saved some 140 children.
So allegedly trans, but wanted to kill Trump or Republicans or Trump supporters, but then kills Muslims. Again, think about the variables, do like a plug and play here, how the media would cover it if this person was not trans, wanted to kill a Democrat, but then goes after and kills Muslim students. Imagine the attention. We would have this.
Now, as Dawn mentioned, there were 3 people killed.
Yes. Right.
By these 2 teenagers.
The
security guard was the guy whose job was there, but the other 2 people, so the 3 dead don't include the suspects who killed themselves, as cowards do at the end when they went out to their car. Luckily, they did not get in to where, because you saw the children. I was watching this live while I was on the air the other day, and you saw women taking all these kids out of the school safely to get them out of there. And they were in single file, you see kids, when they're young kids, like kindergarten age kids, they all get in a line, and then the teacher's behind, and they're all following one another. It was scary. There was a fire going on in Ventura County and this story at the same time 2 days ago in L.A.
It's such a good point, though, Don. Like, this story is really not making the national headlines. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre that it's just not in the national headlines at all. If this was any other situation, I believe, and a gunman did that, like I think it would be wall-to-wall coverage.
Absolutely.
Wall-to-wall coverage.
It's actually predictable at this point now.
Sadly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so disturbing. Even now, we talk about media narratives all the time, but it never loses its effect on me because,
right.
and I think all of us, because it's so disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
But
what they choose to cover, what they choose not to cover. You're
Yeah, I was railing on it yesterday afternoon. It's about, I don't care if you go in. It's a hate crime if you have a gun and go into a school, a church, a synagogue, a mosque. You're going into a building to kill people indiscriminately. That's a hate crime.
Yes.
But they labeled this a hate crime right away. But to me, they're all hate crimes.
Yes.
Nobody's going into a school with a gun because they love the kids. So these are all hate crimes, but they only label some hate crimes instead of all of them. They have to be hate crimes, especially if the suspects are still alive.
Yep.
They've got to be tried. And as Greg would say, what would you do, Greg?
Firing squad.
Exactly.
And it's the same thing with terrorism, too. It's so interesting how the authorities or the media decide to use the word and label terrorism in certain situations, but not others.
And too, like with these things, it's so predictable, yet every time I see it, it's just so disappointing.
Right.
And we don't see the fact that these sick Fs live stream this.
Yeah.
So much so that, Dawn, that like, because I was reading it during the last break, like one of them killed themselves on the live stream.
Yes. So he shot.
Oh God.
He shot his friend. They had become friends online and they were on Discord.
Shocking.
Of course.
So they become friends, they connect, and then his friend says, shoot me. He does, and then takes his own life.
Discord, the official server for psychos.
Is that like Blue Sky?
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
So here is Hua Abdullah. She's the daughter of this hero security guard who I wish they could do something where, because he was a security guard, I don't know if he's officially a police officer, but he's a husband and as well father to 8 children. Here's his oldest daughter.
My name is Hawa Abdullah. Brian Matthew Climax, known as Amin Abdullah, was my father, my dad. He was a loving father, husband, son, brother, and uncle. To me, my dad was a role model. He was a best friend. He was the best, absolute best dad in the world. He was my protector. My dad was the #1 advocate for safety and keeping our community safe. He stood against any form of hate. He took his job seriously to protect everyone here. He would want our community to stand together as one. That's exactly what he would want. And I hope this moment we can all come together and to be kind to one another and to remember who he truly was. Regardless if you were a Muslim, okay, if you were Christian, if you were Jewish, if you had no faith, he didn't care. He would treat you human to human. He would smile at people he did not know. You could see the happiness and just who he was as a person, just looking at his face. Allah said.
So ask yourself, this is a beautiful message.
Yep.
Ask yourself, why isn't this a lead story or one of the lead stories? I know it was a primary yesterday, but why isn't this young lady and her beautiful message about her hero father, why isn't this more prominent in the headlines?
A stupid primary. Like, really, at the end of the day, who gives a crap? Like, this is way, like, stories like this are way more important than that.
And remember, this guy was in there every day, going in because he was a security guard for the mosque. He was Muslim. Mm-hmm. His job was to go in there and make sure the kids were okay. Never ever thinking that something like this would happen in his building. And then he paid the ultimate price. The other 2 guards came in with guns. They were shot too. And so, but he gets the credit because he's the one who kept them from getting closer to the kids before the other 2 law enforcement officials who also were murdered. Yep. So 3 people were murdered, and the 2 cowards that went in there to start all this stuff, they were the cowards who took their own lives. And these people are reprehensible, and the reason they're not getting the coverage is because they were identifying as trans and they were teenagers. They're no better than any other terrorist that does anything in any other place.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll continue to bring you the details and the new developments, and apparently we're among the few even talking about this today. Let's get to number 3, Wildwood warnings, cops and kids because we do have a hero cop theme here as well. But Wildwood warnings. We have some important updates heading into the weekend. Wildwood Boardwalk officially closed overnight. Wildwood police taking new actions as the shore town's new stricter rules take hold for this summer season in hopes of preventing those unruly crowds from congregating. Children, if you are 17 and younger, you are banned from the boardwalk and other public spaces unsupervised after 10 p.m. Parents, you face fines up to $1,000 for curfew violations by your children. After 8 p.m., also banned from the boardwalk, large bags and backpacks. Boardwalk shutdown for everybody, 1 a.m. Police beefing up patrols at night, plus increased video surveillance, as well as mutual aid from neighboring Cape May County agencies. And this is because they are promising zero tolerance for civil unrest as well as property damage. So taking a very hard stance here. Just within the past 15, 16 hours, new developments. And this, Tony, you referred to this and you made reference. Wildwood Police Department confirming now a new probe into plots for these pop-up parties, teen takeovers this weekend. They've been working with New Jersey State Police intelligence units as well as the Cape May County Prosecutor's Office. They have caught, they say, 2 promoters who are now charged criminally with inciting unsanctioned takeovers, and they've issued these cease and desist notices. So let's take you back, and this is back to 2023, these incidents. Remember this, 2 people were killed during some of those unsanctioned car meetups that turned deadly. And there was... Take a look. So we had mayhem in 2022 and 2023, these deadly situations, horrific.
I remember when we only had to watch the tram car before we got run over on the paths on the boardwalk.
Yeah, is this? I mean, I haven't been to Wildwood in a while. I usually go down when Dom is broadcasting at Mulligan's, but I have like, is this like, does this happen frequently? I guess it does.
It happened in 2022. It happened. Well, let's go to this. This is CBS 3 talking about this after the 2023, the more recent tragedy.
Wildwood residents and visitors heartbroken over the lives lost.
You come here for fun and you end up dying. Now they're planning a funeral. It's not right.
The accidents, the drinking was catastrophic on Atlantic Avenue in Wildwood.
So it was. The one was 34-year-old Timothy Ogden and a pedestrian 18-year-old Lindsay Weekland. They were just innocent victims killed in one of them. And they did have one of the people convicted who's put away for the rest of his life was a Delaware man, as I recall, in that trial. But these situations where they have they're watching social media to see the advertisements, and you will be criminally charged if you are any part of the advertisement for any of these meetups that have happened in the past because they turned deadly.
When will Mikey Sherrill say this is no good? We can't allow these kids should be allowed to go out there and enjoy the Wildwood Boardwalk and the tram car.
I'm not fearful of Mikey Sherrill, but I am afraid of Linda Kearns.
I don't think Linda Kearns likes. She used to like me. She doesn't like me anymore. I know she doesn't like Greg.
Turn your head to 2:00.
I see.
Here she comes.
I see.
She's getting ready for the 11 o'clock hour.
She's going to throw me out of my seat any second. I can sense the tension in here.
So we have to end on a positive note.
Please.
As we think about police in Wildwood working with law enforcement, we thank you for your service. And a final thank you, our gratitude to another hero cop in Philadelphia, getting high praise for his quick action to save a toddler. This happened in a local park. Here's the newly released body cam video capturing this incredible heroism. Thank you, 6ABC, for this great report.
In a race against time, Sergeant Thomas Kane feverishly works to remove what's obstructing this toddler's airways. Come on. He was called to FDR Park in South Philadelphia back in March for reports of a child choking at the Anna Verna playground.
So I started running up,
weaving through people as they're just standing around. So then I walk up, and I would say probably around here, and that's just somebody she just hands me the baby.
A third angle shows other officers calming bystanders.
There was a ton of people out here, so I was trying to figure out kind of who was mom in that sense, while I'm also trying to do CPR. Her eyes were rolling in the back of her head. You could see that her tongue was swelling in her mouth. So then I just started doing back slaps, flipped her over, tried to get whatever else was out of her mouth.
How many reps did you have to do before something finally came out?
I would say closer to 30 at least.
And then a shallow breath.
Wow. She's breathing, bud. Come on.
By that time, medics arrive on scene.
She started breathing.
When she finally did catch a breath, what was running through your mind? Was that a sigh of relief?
Oh, absolutely. And then I was just making sure that she kept breathing. So I was able to hand her off right to them, sat her right in the chair, and they were able to have the bag mask on her.
Awesome.
Thank God.
Now, don't forget, defund the police now. Yeah.
Wonderful report. Thank you, Sergeant Thomas Kane.
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Another reason, please, as we talk about our hero cops who go out every day and protect and serve. So what are you waiting for? Please sign up. Go to Greg Stocker Sucks, right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is it SUX or SUCKS?
SUCKS.
Okay.
And you can...
Only proper spelling on this show.
And we're collecting donations if you can't join us live. Well, you can't join us live because the tickets are sold out. But we are going to, Dawn, open up some tickets for a PA event, probably mid to late June. So
and then remember July 26th, too.
Yeah, so clear your calendars.
I just want to be in the VIP just once.
VIP.
You will.
I want bottle service, too.
Big cone.
Bottle service.
Linda Kern's coming up next, and Tony Bruno coming up 3 to 7.
I'm not going to go. I'm going to stay here until I have to leave.
You should.
We're going to reenact the Jungle Room.
The Jungle Room. Love the Jungle Room.
Love the Jungle Room.
What a big 3 today. Great job.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Nick's already leaving.
Hold the elevator.
God.
Hold the elevator.
What an ass he is. Just
I'm coming.
The worst. He's just the worst.
He is the worst.
He's the worst. He's the worst.
We're having way too much
We are.
fun. Speaking of